All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is August 4th, 2026, and I can't believe I'm saying this. I've been shocked all morning. We have broken out of the box on futures. So you're waking up here. Futures are at a record high. There was a lot of comments even just a second ago about the Strait of Hormuz reopening up. I mean, Scott Bessent a couple of hours ago made some comments on it kind of out of nowhere. That brought it down. The earnings were good once again. Caterpillar was the standout. There's big news on U.S. banning certain China like photonics equipment or something like that. It's got a lot of stocks moving, a lot of earnings to follow up. You are waking up now this time with chips doing a little better and software down, but all in all, good earnings. Now you're getting a tailwind from the war. Let's see if we hold out of the box, and then we still got 4 more days of earnings that are going to create this theme. And again, one of the themes that's running, the Mag 7, what we've seen the last couple of days. 26. A lot of people are, and I can't believe I'm saying this. Oh, hello, that was me. But other than that, my friends, I think it's going to be a good day. I think we're going to have an exciting time. But before we begin, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active service, past service, anybody who has served this country, even the families. God bless every single one of you, for real. Thank you. Thank you for your service, your commitment, for every single one of us, whether or not you have met us. And that is why I'm saying I hope at the very least you could benefit off of what we're doing. I hope you get a long term. If anybody should be owning the land, I think it should be you. But what it all comes down to is honor. And I hope you guys know we love and appreciate you. And for the rest of y'all, if you have never served, I am not trying to make you go to the Strait of Hormuz. I'm not trying to make you agree with the news. I'm trying to explain something very simple. You can never take away the honor from a man or a woman who have decided to give up so much for their country and their fellow man and women that they have never even met. So God bless the veterans, God bless the families and every single one of you, and big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, everybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, Charadonia. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Charadonia. Oh, we got time. We got great time. Oh, we got 2 minutes until the bell, my friend. Are you ready for it? So, got a couple of plays. Watch GLW, Caterpillar, both industrials benefiting off of it. And then again, there's like 15 different plays that have all gapped up because of this little China ban. So see how it ends up. But again, if they gap up too much in the premiums and how people are feeling, you got to be a little bit careful there. Wait, what? Is that a peach? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, you fucking kid. Oh my gosh, Chad, it's the peach. Is this real? Am I awake right now? What's happening? GLW, Caterpillar, watch Palantir. If they come back, that pre-market peach was the blessing. And then KN and Meta. I like KN for the chips. We'll see if they wake up. Again, chips are waking up very good this morning. That was not the case the last couple of days. Then Leidos post-earnings. Meta for Mag 7. Watch Datadog. They have earnings. Again, SpaceX, AMD. Those are all the earnings coming up here. I'm going to be watching them. And then Spotify. That is a post-earnings. But other than that, my friends, watch for the morning moves. See if you do any of those little gap downs and pops. Again, remember yesterday you sold off 0.5%, and then you were up right after that. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I just saw the peach, dude. I'm tripping. I think I just lost my voice screaming from the peach. But it was genuinely. Oh, my God. So, Chad, we got 30 seconds. Let's have a good day. Call out any plays. Be wise. Don't pump on the homies. Don't fall for the propaganda. There is Iran propaganda going around. I'll talk about it later. Let's see, baby. Let's get this morning open. 10 seconds remaining. And God bless you and good luck to every single one of you. May the Lord be with you, brother. May the Lord be with you. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right. Okay, where are we looking? Hold on. All right, well, not all of the premiums. Some of them are waking up. Let's see some of these pre-market runners. Some of these chains aren't even open yet. Boo, today's the 4th. Hawkeye. Okay. All right. Well, Chad, technically, you are at an all-time high to open. So you have officially broken out of the box. We just have to hold here. So God bless and good luck. God bless and good luck. I'm surprised Kimberly's going up off the start. There's Palant. So again, the old plays are still down, but they're coming back up. I mean, you need probably 150 to 155. They might get back into striking distance, but you've seen how those other plays have played out. So you know what? I'm gonna let them ride for a little bit. Yeah, they already just doubled up here in the morning. So we'll hold those unless you want to take them. But then again, actually taking them probably wouldn't be bad. Some of these post-earnings chains are still closed, I think. Is it? Or does nobody trade this? No, it's closed. Yeah, some of these chains have not opened up yet. Amazon, okay, I think those chains just opened up. So again, Amazon gapped down, but the spreads on the premium, those woke up. Oracle, so IGV was red. Now it's going green. So now you have chips up 4, IGV up 2. I mean, you actually have a lot in your favor right there. That's kind of crazy. Fucking open these chains. Some of them aren't open. So I'm looking at a couple of these earnings ones. They're just literally not there. Cisco, networking, Vivin. Oh, yeah, the China ban. I forgot. So again, KN. Where's Patrick? Patrick, you tell your boy. Remember Ben? I hope he sees it. Crowd, cybersecurity now. Okay, they're all waking up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. None of these, the GeoDubs, Cat, Lidos, any of the good earnings are not open right now. That's crazy. So it's only been 2 minutes. I'm an impatient piece of shit, but at the same time, come on. Yeah, again, Microsoft was down 2%. No fucking way. For real? Yeah, Microsoft was down 2% pre-market. So that's about to go again. All right, a couple chains are opening up, but they literally, you couldn't even get that first 20%, dude. Or that first, 5%. That's fucked up. All right, well, one of them's gone. I had one. They lagged that one too hard. Boo. Some of them aren't even open still. What the fuck? So one of them did. Fastly, again, you have Datadog earnings and a couple of others. Walmart on the low. What is this? So Staples are down. Kimberly, again, that's post earnings. Korea trying to go up. Again, all of your rotations except financials are getting killed. What's the other stock? What did we play yesterday? Owl. KKR, their earnings wasn't too hot, but they held. Boo. Dude, I'm mad. I had 3 different plays, and then all of them are lagged. So that sucks. I guess we just gotta wait, unfortunately. Those would have been golden. Let me see some of the other cyber plays. Hold on. So yeah, 149 if Plant could go above 150. Yeah, cyber's breaking out, but then again, today you also have IGV and the other one is up. Zscaler. I can't even type. Yeah, GeoDubs open. Well, we'll see, dude. That chain is still shit. Fuckers. Oh, those are dailies. That's why. So be careful. Yeah, they're terrible. Unfortunately. I'm going to try one more. Okay. No, I'm just going to ride. That's it. Yesterday, I took more profits off the open. I mean, we'll see. I have a couple things moving, but we'll stretch. I thought I was going to be adding stuff this morning, but dude, they lagged that chain. But it is okay. Again, some of those old Amazons, the spreads, it's the same as yesterday. Again, the Microsofts, they're still chilling. Is Microsoft green? The premiums are lower. No, it's still at 0.3. So there's Palant now above 150. Well, Leidos ripped. So again, that stock is up 30%. Sadly, that was the lagger we should have taken. But yeah, they reported, but even the post-earnings, that was the one I wanted off the morning. They just took another 4%, and they didn't open the options till later. SpaceX, remember, they have earnings, and then you have AMD coming up. SpaceX ripping 5.6 into the high. SPY's up 5.9. Dow is up by 1.2. NASDAQ up 1.7, and Russell up 0.5. Yeah, Intel up 6. Again, you have AMD earnings, and then these space stocks are moving. They also report too. Yeah, Zscaler might be riding off of the other cyber. Again, even yesterday I was telling you, your Sentinel went higher, even though the stock is lower. Go Palant. Palant earnings are really good. It was a beat and raise, kind of unexpected. So yeah, and then those plays, the old plays are in the 30% range now. Actually, sadly, that is a trigger. So you either take the 30% loss on Palantir or you push it from here. Yeah, LightPath. That Oracle hit 600%. Oh, I got 100. I just wanted to break the curse, but fuck yeah. I know all these China-related plays, like the LightPath, the AAOI, they're killing it right now. But unfortunately, off the morning, they went a little crazy. Baba, Intuit, Palantir. So yeah, do something with the Palantirs. Because like I'm telling you, there's not enough time, but they've moved up a tremendous amount. So it's either you take a 30% loss, the Theta ate you, or you push it because, like I'm saying, it's either that turns into the Microsoft and goes green, or if that fades back down, you're going to be like, oh, a couple cybers coming down, a couple of these earnings ones. Again, off the open, there's a couple I wanted. Again, Rubric, another set of, dude, cyber's going crazy. We brought this up on the watch list yesterday, but yeah, they kind of woke up pretty aggressive here. I don't know if you noticed that mixed in with the chips. Let's get a VWAP. Okay, I can't believe it, dude. 52-week high. All-time high. Out of the box, brother. Out of the box. Okay. Where did that one go? Google, JP Morgan, and gold. Which one was that? Oh, I didn't even look at the long term yet. Yeah, bro. Shout out the long term. QQQ is out of it, but or the whole, I mean, most of the market, we just, like I'm saying, unfortunately, breaking out of the box doesn't mean you broke out of the box. You're like, what the fuck, Josh? I know, I'm sorry. Welcome to the fine print. Shout out the Federal Reserve. You're in America, baby. So yeah, breaking out of the box doesn't mean you broke out of the box. I hate to break out the terms and conditions on you, but option trading is extremely risky. You can lose all, if not most, of your financial investment. Please consult with your financial advisor. Educational purposes only. But just because you have broken out of the box today, you have to stay out of the box. Like, you could get out of prison, but what happens? Most people who've been incarcerated, they have a higher likelihood of going back into the box. So like I'm saying, unfortunately, even though we have broken out of the box today, you need to make sure he is not a repeat offender. So yeah, and here we are. But that's why so I like it for now, but I am still skeptical. Like I said, this morning I had some plays I wanted, but if you noticed yesterday, I ripped profits off of the open. We have plays that we're holding. Again, we still have positioning, so it's not like we're still fully in the game. We're getting some, but I'm being cautious until it's easy mode again. But last couple days have felt like easy mode. I'm sure some of you have seen it. But yeah, we still need to really confirm us actually holding here. Yeah, no, Palantir's great. Like I'm saying, 20%. Those contracts have a couple weeks of time. All we did was just eat theta. But yeah, make a move, baby. Why are these not loading? My shit's glitching out still. Oh, that sucks. They're jacking the spreads on that one. We might be able to take advantage of it. Please hold. Huh? Why is Ford reporting numbers? It could be old, dude. I don't know, man. Remember the other shit? I saw some weird numbers with Palantir leading into this, so I don't know, man. I don't know, really, in all honesty. Oh. No, you can't. DD, Nike, they got the downgrade again. Let's see. Staples are drilled. Again, everything except financials. Kimberly's starting to go down now. Again, Caterpillar's still up. GL Dubs dropped off a little bit off the open. I've ripped the Mobilize already, but those should be killing it if you still have those. So again, almost any sort of volatility play or momentum is done great. And then Palantir up the most since April of 2025. Apple trying to go green. Fuck out of here. They're only down by a quarter. There's Google. There's Meta. And NVIDIA is the one holding up pretty solid. And it seems like the rest of the other chips. Again, there's AMD. That's a pre-earnings. Intel, Korea on the high. Owl, again. Damn. Intel, Crowd 210. Woo! Yeah, dude, Cyber's loving it. That's what I was saying is like, remember yesterday I was telling you, I was like, dude, IGV's bounce is Cyber's breakout, essentially. Because that's kind of how, and that's what I was saying, though, unfortunately, Cyber, you didn't really get a big all you could do is go for the laggers unless you want a top tick. So like I said, there's only a couple laggers, Zscaler, but even then, Zscaler, the premiums are lower, but the stock is higher than where we played it. And then Checkpoint already had earnings and didn't do the bounce yet. They need to kind of stabilize, but so yeah, other than that, though, that's one area I would tell you. Think about it. This quarter, earnings are breaking out, but like legitimately, Cyber is the one that still keeps hitting highs. Chips haven't hit a new high. The SPY is hitting a new high finally, but Cyber, software didn't hit a new high. So just keep that in mind. But again, be careful. Don't position until we get a red day now, or essentially, like we're saying, if you keep staying out of the box and you want to chase, unfortunately, you got to go with the laggers, or you position when it's red so that the premium does not violate you. A lot of you are talking about the Ford numbers. I think they came out with sales numbers. Because you remember Honda, Toyota, you've been getting all of those like monthly sales numbers. That's what it is. So they already reported earnings, but those are just the broader earnings essentially. WDC crazy fills. Remember the earnings coming up, so people might get hyped on those. But yeah, Let's see. Oh, which one's that? Yeah. I think they're still up on the same widespread. No, same thing. Those were a lot more yesterday. Upstart, what's the plan? Whatever you want, brother. They report, though, I think today or tomorrow. And then again, they're the ones related to finances. And speaking of which, XLF off the low. SPY might come down below VWAP. I mean, see if it triggers any rotations. I mean, I thought software was going to be down today. Software opened up red, and then your boy Chips led, but software took a nice gap. And then you're just, SPY, 52-week high. You're literally, though, everything is just the staples kind of coming down. I'm surprised MO's up there, honestly. So you got a little bit of life. Palantir. Again, Sentinel. Like I'm saying, even Sentinel now hit the 52-week high already today. So that one led. Like I was telling you yesterday, premiums were higher yesterday. But now that caught up with it. Once again, all of these plays are just holding. We've already had all of these. That's why I said I wanted some off the morning, but I missed them. Unless they come back. Oh, they might. Leidos. Genie, they had a deal with Polymarket this morning. They're running up right now. Yeah, the Leidos sucks, dude. Why do they hate me? Genie, SPY, new high. NVIDIA and chips breaking out. Worth reloading at 2. No. Wait till they die. That's what I say. You already ripped the 100 off of those. WDC. Wait till we could get a new set. Or if the hype is unpalatable ahead of the Thursday report, then those will jack up. But I'd wait. I wouldn't push that one. Especially, again, you already got 100%. Make it free. And then you chill. They won't give me a good play. There's none of them. All right, well, 762. MCHP. IGV. Nike, again, they got a downgrade. Prologis said the price share is offering 139. Meta. Microsoft. All right, well, that might give you a little round. Watch Apple, too, dude. Just see. And then Data Kelb, again, that's making the pre-run now. So look at Cyber going crazy. Datadog is insane. But, yeah, it's literally, you're making the earnings move right now, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, I didn't even see Corsair. Nice. But, yeah, there's their whole. Again, Microsoft, the one taking off right now. I mean, Apple's even trying to come up off the bottom. You got a few others, but. Yeah, Microsoft. New highs on the long term. Nice. KN. What was I going to check? Oh, I had an idea. These are terrible. Oh, these are terrible indeed. Terrible. Okay, we'll go to the next one. Apple and Microsoft. So watch if chips come down, though. Because usually when the big dogs run up in Mag 7, chips have been kind of going down. But, no, dude, today is broad. So just watch. I mean, it's still early, but see, though, if you're getting chips, software, and Mag 7 up at the same time, I don't think you've had a day like that in a while, which makes sense. We are breaking out of the box on this day. But, yeah, I hope that makes sense. Asmil now. Remember, they got rocked the other day on some headlines. They're still holding. Oh, where's SAP? I ripped that. I still have a free one. Am I muted? No, you're just excited. Fuck me. Mark is just forcing me to ride these. I'm looking. I want some stuff, but it's... A lot of things are juiced. There's a couple out there that aren't juiced, but... Yeah. That Corsair again? I mean, Spy, new high. Kumbaya. Again, Microsoft and Apple just started leading it. You're getting another round of cybersecurity, and now you got Broadcom. Google trying, and I was just looking at that. The premiums are high. They keep changing. What is that? Palantir? No, there's another headline. My thing is glitching. And tap. The daily consistency. I love you if you have a long term. I really hope you get one. It's a great, great gift. Oh, Palant. NASDAQ 2%, highest level since July 15th. Oh, Lidos did good. That's what I was saying. I mean, unfortunately, I brought up a bunch of cyber laggers, and then the one I didn't take, but I talked about a lot with you guys, that's the one that went up 30%. So there's Google. All right, well, I got to play for you. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. But yeah, keep a second set in mind. I mean, I'm not going to stop here, essentially, is what I'm telling you. That's why, but if it goes and goes crazy, great. I'm not going to add more. But depending on how it plays out, just be ready for positioning. Spy and Macy's. And there's a Google 8. And Apple and chips. And then, actually, NVIDIA chilled out, but then software still up. There's Clack. CRISPR. Oh, is that what I saw? I thought CRISPR was Corsair. Uber has earnings coming up. This is wild. No, it's not. I mean, think about it. All they did was burn Theta. That's it. They force-fed everybody Theta. Most of these plays in stocks are either higher or the same price. All they did was burn the momentum of Theta. That's it. So, that's what I was saying. If you notice, any positioning we have with time, even from the last month or two, you're actually doing well. The ones that expire in August, those are a little shaky. Anything with more time is killing it. And then now you're long term, but Yeah, I mean, what's crazy will be if we actually hold the box and see what happens. Or I think it's going to be crazy either way. But then this is also, too, this is like the 3rd or 4th cycle of us doing this. Box, war, freak out, AI, rip it, do it all over again. It's fun! Woo! All right, well, good luck. Even fucking Zillow, dude. But Zillow's going to sell off 5% randomly. Just because it feels like it. All right, and then Palant. Like I said, you're playing chicken, so you got to make your mind up on that. But it's not too bad. Come on. Fish Eye, welcome. Lulu now. I mean, you had Nike downgrade and rip, even though they're still red. But now Lulu is starting to go up here. Oh, where's Kimber? Okay, well, Google's ripping. I'm surprised Kimberly's doing this good. Like I said, they technically beat, but I don't think it was a good report. I don't think it was their best. I am interested in their fiber. Dude, I said it this morning for the locked in guys, but dog. Dude, do you guys realize they found a new plant? And dude, they're spending $200 million. Kimberly-Clark has 39 patents on this, and it's blowing my mind. I want to plant it at the farm. It's like something alloy, and they're even saying that if this works, it's gonna kill the wood companies because they're gonna try to make it's a new plant that's better for the environment and way cheaper, and they're gonna grow it all, but then it allows them to make paper products without wood. It's a trip. They were hyping this up. It was the randomest thing I read, and that was before their earnings. This isn't it's not. No, it's not hemp. It's something hyper alloy, or I'll fucking find it for you. I'm fascinated by it though. Telling you, trippy. Where is it? We call it the Goldilocks Discovery. Hesper alloy. HESPERALOE. Hesper alloy. Or aloe. Hesper aloe. I don't know how to read. But yeah, SPY, all-time high, 76.55. BR. Well, hello, Plant. Oh yeah, Zillow earnings is tomorrow. Is it today? I thought August 4th or 5th. Yeah, it's one of those. Apple breaking out. Palant. Habibi. Again, you still have all your rotations except financials, but SPY, the Mag 7 still not even the hottest. Google woke up. Now Microsoft, and then, yeah, surprise. Oh, the IGV's up because of Palantir. So I was saying, a lot of them were down in the morning. It was a little weird, but no, that makes sense now. Palantir and then with Microsoft. Actually makes a lot of sense. Whole lot of sense. It's literally yucca? Shut up. Are you serious? I know yucca. I mean, there's Yucca Valley. You're lying. So they just rebranded this fucking plant and then patented it? Well, or maybe we just didn't know it did this, but no way. Like I'm saying, I'm curious. I think it's a fascinating... This whole thing, I blew my mind, dude. I was like, what the fuck are they working on? I'm like, is this because of AI? Like, what the fuck? Oh, Spotify, that's post-earnings. So All right. Well, Palantir, Apple again, more cybersecurity, Fidelity. That was a sell on earnings. That's coming up, and then CB Insurance. And the Pfizer, they had earnings. Now Google. You're broadening out a little bit, dude. Palantir, even fucking TAP is on the high. Where is it? SPY is up by 0.7. Russell 0.6. 1.9 on the NASI, 1.0 on the Dow. Jolt's job openings 7.3 versus 7.4. So slightly tighter labor market. Whole lot of ice. What? Team strong, open. Again, crowd, software in general, very good today. There's a couple of other. I wanted some yesterday. I made team free. But there's a couple of other ones. However, a lot has moved. You believe we're break even on Palantir? You're getting close to it. It's the spread is kind of wide. Nah, it's still in the 20s, but not in the 30s anymore. Usually that 30 to 20, that's kind of, if they don't hold there, it's not a good sign. But like at this point, you were playing chicken with it. So again, remember, we had chances to make it free. If you didn't, again, even last week, it was around these price levels, or 2 weeks ago. So yeah, it's going to do its thing. But at this, if it slows down, that will affect it. And then SPY, dude, holy shit. This crap looks fake. I'm staying far away. I mean, just get a long term, and like get a long term, and like I'm telling you, we'll talk about it here in a little. Unfortunately, there's a lot of propaganda going around. You know, yesterday, if you didn't hear, I was surprised at how many people were being weirdly political, and especially related to some macro topics. And it makes sense. You have the midterms right around the corner, but I went and tracked it. There's been about 40% uptick in a certain amount of articles that are describing things. So she's like, I'm saying, you guys, get a long term. I mean, just if you notice, I don't think this year has been difficult at the real level of it. When you look at it, all of you have been aware of everything going on. It has just been emotional. Yes or no? That's what I'm saying. It's the emotions. It's the war getting people emotional, the AI, this new thing, that new thing, the bots, the software. AI is going to take your job. You know what I'm saying? It's just emotions. So that's why I'm telling you, if the back and forth short term is too much emotion, just remember the long term this is an environment the long term thrives in, especially if you are persistent in that manner. Because like I'm saying, all these little back and forths, they just opened up doors for us. They're just slow. Saudi tries diplomacy to stop Houthi attacks from escalating. IGV above 100. Fuck out of here. So yeah, it's getting there. Remember that 108. This was like low key right before your boy blew up. Arguably, probably when he started. Because remember that, and that was the end of the month. Now Oracle, Net. Oh fuck Net. Oh, I love it. Reddit. All right, man. Well, you're pretty solid. It's very risk on. The staples aren't getting it, but like I'm saying, man, you got many tech pockets, and then Big 7 all the way down to the Mag 7, all the way down to chips and even software. They're not even fighting with each other. I mean, again, most of this last quarter, you were used to chips go up 4, bro. That's going to cost you on the fucking software. But no, you're getting all of these. Those Microsofts, again, you are in the money. If you didn't monetize those, that's your decision. Nice. Nice. Even path. Yeah, well, dude, it's momentum. So that's what I was saying. This is what I was telling you. You guys don't remember when I told you it was in the middle of Leo blowing up, and I was like, dude, these options are fucking weird. I was like, they turned on veteran mode or something. It was being very weird. That's why I said just raise your threshold. But then, like I'm telling you, I said if easy mode comes back, you'll know. And look we break out of the box today. I'm still not as confident, so please do not get fooled. But at the end of the day, the dollar right at the zone, things, it's correlating for now. Just like I'm saying, I just would not be too confident in it. And if it does keep continuing, great. And then at that, like I'm saying, I'm skeptical. I'm going to take profits as it rises. But as you've seen, good, bad. I mean, we still have positioning, not to mention the long term. You're starting a job, you have $6,000 a month to invest. That's amazing. Should you buy the S&P every month or be more clever about it? You could do a mix of both. I mean, I like individual stocks, but like if you don't have the time, if you're disciplined, if you're the type of guy who does not like to buy the low and only buy it on the high, just go buy the SPY, call it a day. But you could always do both, and then the whole idea is just little by little. I mean, arguably, if you stay consistent with that deposit, I think that'll be more important than starting and stopping, or if you actually don't follow through. So, but other than that, it really does depend on your discipline and, how much time you're going to be willing to contribute to said savings. All right, bro, SPY nonstop. What is this? How do you guys, I can't believe it, dude. We're out of the fucking box. I don't know what to do. Do we celebrate? I don't trust it. This is how you know I've been traumatized my whole life. But at the same time, shout out to long term. There's Googly. You're 3 points above now. So this is building you range, low key. The VIX is high. Yeah, that's actually what happens. Sometimes when we melt up like this, what do you think people are doing? I mean, imagine all the people that have been telling you for the last it's August right now? So about the last 5 months that you are going to run out of oil and enter a global recession. What do you think they're doing when it rips over here? I don't know. I mean, some people hedge, but I don't even. The one thing we learned this year is that when money leaves the market, it doesn't leave. It literally is so emotional, it goes straight to puts. I don't know how to. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. But yeah, so I don't know, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Mornet, Carvana, Polyalti, Cyber, SPY. But yeah, and then again, I mean, remember I was telling you on Friday, I said that yen intervention was for you. But like low key, that's what I'm saying. Just the underlying fundamentals from earnings down to the dollar. I think that's what's this is the last 3 days. It's simply earnings in the dollar. That's what I'm saying. It's like you still have everything else, but if you're like, wow, why is this so fucking strong out of nowhere? You got the blow up out of the way. These earnings are historical. And then on top of it, you just had a big intervention dumping the dollar. So we'll see how long it lasts for, but you could kind of see, it feels like a delayed fundamental impulse that just fucking hit it, but I am still skeptical. Google. SPY. This is crazy. Microsoft is not at an all-time high. No. That's what's crazy. That means we still have more upside. But yeah, their all-time high is kind of ridiculous. 555. Actually, you're within 10%. Damn. I guess it felt bigger. But yeah, that was kind of ridiculous. eBay. Can we play Pump It Up? No, but if you guys ask me again, I will double the delay. Does that sound fair? What you guys could do for all-time highs is you could donate to Josh Go spread the word about Josh if you would like. That's a good way to celebrate. Multiple accounts, all-time highs, back to 1,600% on the short term. I'm just saying, so I don't know, but fuck your pump it up. That's what I would do right now. Other than that, you could, post some plays and information, and we could keep working. It's up to you. It's up to you. Make it free, 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 free. Apple. Is that Palantir again? Now Apple's ripping. Woo. The U.S. rescue the yen. I mean, I would just watch the last 2 videos I posted. There's just sadly, I think there's a lot of yen LARPers and just a lot of, it gets clicks nowadays. But at the end of the day, it's, I would just, you're going to have to decide what you're going to listen to. But yeah, I don't think the yen is as shocking as people want it to be. And then oil is still in the low work days. We already ripped those. Up almost 40 on Microsoft in the long term. Shit, son. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at these guys. Hold on. God, thanks for the news, advice, and Velo. Bless the launch. See, you're already in the locked in. He said, let's pump it up, Josh. I see, that's what I said. That's what I'm talking about. Every time you make it free, it rips. Blessed, cursed. Good. Welcome. That's more like me. Think about it. Don't be mad. Telling you. See, I love the fucking market, dog. I fucking love it. Don't you love this? Look, right away. We just spent 2 months in the fucking box. Day fucking 1 of 1 real rip. Everyone's like, oh, fuck, I sold too early. What the fuck do I do? I hate it. And then I'm like, no, dude, just don't fall for it. Remember, right before we topped out in May, I was selling early over and over. And then the amount of, we sold too early complaints, they ramped up. And then by the time it peaked, everybody died. So just don't be careful. Just like I'm saying. I am skeptical as we are rising. I am not FOMOing right now. And I hope you do not either. Again, be immune. Be immune, stick to the plan, position on the red. You'll be fine. But I would, like I'm saying, I mean, in the box, if you could walk away with a profit, that's a win. Just keep that in mind. That's what I'm saying. Because if this gets smacked down tomorrow, you're not going to cry about selling early. That's what we learned in May, did we not? That's what I'm saying. That's why I hope I showed you that, because that is where you want to, that's where you want to be. So just don't, like I'm saying, stay alive, take the opportunity. We know the events. I mean, again, we knew momentum bubbling up. You see what I'm saying? Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to win. Please. And that's what I'm saying. Don't try to adjust it if that's the case. Again, you'll get better and better at it, but just don't let this type of environment turn you into that. That's where the tilt starts to arise. And then before you know it, you're going to look back and ask yourself, like, why was I doing that? You're going to say, I'm confused. Why was I so aggressive about that? XYZ, Palantir. Yeah, Fastly, Datadog, SPY, 52-week high. That's it. All of a sudden, people are talking about early. It's phenomenal, isn't it? The VIX we just talked about it. I mean, it makes sense. You're melting up. People are in somewhat disbelief. Some people bearish. I mean, there's many things attached to it, but yeah, you have seen that before as well too. Free. Tem, that reminded me. I have one. I only took one today. I actually haven't. Did I take profit? I don't think I did I? I don't even think I got to rip anything. Hold on. Yeah, it's either the Palantir or that. Yeah. AYA. Intel. SPY is absolutely nonstop. What time is it? 7:15? So it's either going to stop in 15 minutes or it'll stop at Euro close. So just get ready. Just notice we have not paused. This is still full-on melt-up mode, broadly risk on the not. Again, like the staples, financial, healthcare, they're not getting a bid, but IGV, Mag 7, and chips are all going up in tandem. You have not had a day like this in a long time. I mean, if it would be chips, it would come at the cost of software. If the chips were down, the Mag 7 would be up. But like I'm saying, you're giving up the staples and anything else. But the three big main drivers of growth, they're all moving in tandem right now. Aye. Intel still. Let me see what I could rip these for. Too expensive, BB. Long term. Apple again. XLF 52-week high. It's kind of impressive. So, like, okay, Apple's ripping, but like I'm telling you, staples and financials are down, but XLF is, wow. So that was laggard into the lead and still holding. So, yeah, CRM, I just put that up there again. SAP is starting to go. Palant again. SPY is up by 0.9. Dow Jones is up by 1.2. NASDAQ 2.1. NASDAQ 100 is doing a lot better, and Russell's at 0.9. What was the Iran tin? I mean, I talked about it a little earlier, but I mean, I downgraded the Iran situation this morning. Like, the Iran tin there's propaganda. So there has been a 40% uptick in the last 24 to 48 hours, or last week pretty much, but most of it was through the weekend, in articles referencing Strait of Hormuz or SPR being dwindled down. Well, and that's what I was saying yesterday. You probably noticed I was telling the chads, I was like, why the fuck are you guys talking about this? Why are you guys getting so weirdly political and locked in? It makes sense. It was inorganic. This has been going around, and like I'm telling you, the amount of people have been telling me the Strait of Hormuz, we're going to run out of oil, it's actually getting absurd. And like I've pretty much, we'll see what happens with oil. If I'm wrong, like I'm saying, for the last 5-6 months, I've been very correct on this situation that has allowed us to make money. The day that I'm wrong, I will pivot and I will humble myself and eat my words. And I will short the market and go long on oil. You know what I'm saying? But until then, I think this is all bullshit. And, you know, there's a naive idea going around right now that they're not working on an alternative. They are. I could tell you this on good authority, that there is people being incentivized to move fucking oil, dude. They're not, and I'm not through the Hormuz. I'm trying to tell you, you don't think there is that. Think about what happened with AI. Think about what happened with all these things. If you say you can make $1 billion, do you really think people aren't greedy? You don't think they're gonna come in and that's what I'm saying they're doing right now. So, like I said, there's a scenario where the Hormuz stays closed by the end of 2027. I'm aware of that. I've been saying that for 3 weeks, but before they start propagandizing you with these fake articles. But here's the problem. That could go to 2027, but I still think there's going to be an oil glut in 2027. That's what I'm telling you. There is a lot of people incentivized where it's like, yo, if you could find a way to move this oil right now, you're going to become a multi-millionaire. You can make some of you should go out there. It's actually crazy. So, yeah, man, be careful. And like I'm telling you, just we'll see where it plays out. But until I am leaning towards that harder and harder as this is all playing out. But yesterday, like I'm saying, the last week, there is it's a manufactured or it's an inorganic uptick in people tying in issues between Iran, oil, all these factors, and it's inorganic. The SPR, that's what I'm saying. They're talking about it very randomly in mass. Oh, yo, I'm a business. 500? How much is that? Hold on. Sorry, I was going on my oil rant, dog. I appreciate you. Oh, man, see, there you go. That's how you pump it up. They said, can we play pump it up? All of our long terms at highs. We survived all. They said, can you play pump it up? That's what you want to do? Get a long term. Play pump up 10%. Save your 10. Please. Please. Well, even then, like I'm telling you, even on the oil shit, bro, even if I'm wrong, somebody even said, they're like, well, what happens when we run out of oil in the SPR? Simple. We ban crude oil exports, like I've been saying. That's been on the table. They've never done it. That's still a grenade. That's still that has to occur before you run out of fucking oil. Does that make sense? They're not good. I'm telling you, you're not going to just wake up one day and everything is gone. No, what they're going to do is they'll panic prior and they'll ban crude oil exports. And that's what I'm saying. Then we could talk about this. Then we could have this conversation. Until then, people are gassing you up, dude. I ain't worried about a pump. I'm never selling it. No, there's a massive incentive to solve the problem. That's why I think it's weird. You guys see this. Massive incentive for AI, make money, data centers, they fucking swarm. People everywhere. We live in the greediest generation of all of them combined. You don't think there's people who will go and do anything to make millions right now? I disagree. I think they are. I think they're doing it right now. I know they're doing it right now. So, unfortunately, it's just something... It's weird. People are like, oh, damn, they got us. Oh, damn, we can't do anything now. Oh, shit. All right, we're just going to sit here and just, oh, man, I hope we could do something. No, there is greedy, motivated individuals and even the black market and people getting paid a fuck ton to get to do this, get this done. And that's why I'm saying the longer you go, like what makes you think Iran is going to be immune to a rational market? You get what I'm saying? Yes, they have an advantage. They have power. There's a law of diminishing returns. Don't give your competition enough time to figure out the alternative. And that's what's happening. Oh, man. Again, just like we've seen bonds go from no alternative to an alternative, it's the same thing. But just obviously different. But like I'm telling you, there is not the problem isn't oil. There is going to probably be an oversupply coming into next year. That's a huge chunk of GDP if we ban oil. I know, but don't stop there. Because I'm not here to argue about what's going to happen. I'm just telling you, these motherfuckers gassing you up, saying you're going to run out of oil. Oh my gosh, be careful. I'm telling you, that will happen before that happens. So you don't need to worry until you see that happen. Just like I told you, CLZ 26. You guys don't need to worry until this shit breaks above 100. You see what I'm saying? I'm giving you a gauge. So if you want to freak out, let's do it. I'm down, but you need the right criteria in place. And that's what I'm saying. People telling you about the Hormuz and how it just makes zero sense. So if we could get back to that, I'm down, bro. I'm down, but like I'm telling you, before we run out of oil, they're going to ban the exports. So believing we ran out of oil today is foolish. CLZ. And again, that one, I mean, shit, that one's almost back to the 70s. More Palant, more everything. It's crazy. Staples now. Walmart, so that's your first 4 candles down. Apple is leading the way. Again, a couple of software still doing good, but yeah, that's a first staple candle. Maybe we do broaden out. Could this be a blow off top? It could be. And that's what I'm saying, man. I hope all of y'all are getting a benefit out of everything here. That's what I was saying yesterday. Just be ready for all of it. Like I'm saying, I'm skeptical. We could return back to the box. This could be the blowout. This could be the reignition. It could be anything, right? This could end tomorrow. This could last for 2 years. Just be smart while you're in the moment. You get what I'm saying? Don't overexpose yourself. Be wise. Position when it's more favorable. Don't get the FOMO. How many times this year have, again, from the war to equities to AI to software, are people doing this, emotional whirlwind back and forth? So, like I'm telling you, I wouldn't be worried, just be wise. It doesn't matter if it's a top, the bottom, a blowout or not. You see what I'm saying? Just watch your back, head on a swivel. Make the right moves because they're the right moves. Don't make a move because you think we're in this or that or it's going to do this or that. You get what I'm saying? Okay, your Palanters are back to fucking green, dog. 500% to go break even. No way. I just want to book it so I could be like, damn, we only lost on the Zillow, but then if Zillow hits tomorrow, you guys are not going to hear the end of it from me. I'm just actually, I probably won't say shit about it, but yeah, that one's back to green. Do something. So you already survived the 30. That 30%, that's why when I told you 30, that 30% difference was like 200% on the option. It just, our play was old. Wayfair post earnings. Oil might go. Indian ship sank. Yeah. Watch out for that. I think you might be right. Just be on the lookout. So yeah, there's a Indian ship sunk, but oil hasn't done shit. I mean, again, there's a pervasive headline that the Strait is opening tomorrow. So that could be weighing against it. But just keep watch. I don't know if it'll get in the way of the market, though. But then again, I mean, the 82 to 76 did wake us up a little bit. Well, actually, here's the crazy part is that AMD earnings could break the trend. So I think AMD is going to do good, and then the stock is going to do terrible. Because that's what's happened with all of them. But now, if we're out of the box, AMD does good and they get rewarded, you're going to get tweakers. They're going to tweak. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know. But I'm under the impression for now, if it's chip-related, probably going to have great results. Doesn't mean the stock is going to move. Unfortunately. I mean, we'll see. I mean, yesterday was, I think yesterday was a little bit, actually, no, yesterday was, Monday was, or Friday was a little bit more dramatic, but no, it does have melt-up vibes again. This time, like I'm saying, I mean, you're not having the same push and pull you've seen on some of these other days. You broadly have a lot of things working in your favor right now. AXTI and P6, those are on the hot. Where is it? Let's get a checkup. Long term, can't you see? Sometimes 10% just hypnotize me. Dow Jones, 10 green, or 10 red, 20 green. NASDAQ, 60 green, 40 in the red, surprisingly. You would think it'd be a lot better. And then SPY, 230 green, 260 red. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Software, chips, Mag 7, today is 50-50. Half of the names are red, slightly more are green, but yeah, you're just lifted. Again, that Palantir is even lifting up software extremely well. Veronis. Oh, Oracle. No way. Okay, Netflix now. Couple of energies. Long term. All right, well, oil, there you go. It's starting to move up a little bit. Where is a long term, brother? Oh, wow. What the fuck? Nice. Oh, yeah, new all-time high. And then, dude, even Oracle's getting back to the original purchase price. Netflix. Yeah, and they woke up a decent amount. Where's that one? Yeah, again, you had different things move here. Generally, a lot of the strength is still there, but see who ends up winning and losing off of this. And then, yeah, if it comes back to VWAP and open, it'll have no more melt up. But if we don't even tap VWAP and start turning back up, it's gonna do this shit again. Long term. Can't you see? Palantir is up 25. Actually, you could ghetto spread the Palanters if you'd like to. That's kind of crazy. Slightly. Let me double check. No, if you get $3 more on Palantir, ghetto spread, and then that's the easy play. If you're worried. Otherwise, you push or not. But like I'm saying, that play now, that's a red to green by a fat margin. So do what you need to do. But yeah, Palantir is affecting SPY and software tremendously. Software more so. Hedge funds are buying the same levels as 2022. I did. I showed a chart a couple weeks ago. I was telling you insider purchases were running. Meanwhile, retail was like, I don't want to do long term anymore. So I was like, okay, that's crazy. But here we are. You saw Japan gonna dump U.S. bonds. You might have been infected. So what happened last night? Nobody showed up to the bond auction. See, but this should help you understand. Nobody showed up to Japan's bond auction. The yields were terrible. So think about it. People don't want Japan bond auction. If people don't show up to a bond auction, what happens to yields? Anybody know? You've seen it before. Just naturally. You know, when we have these bond auctions, what occurs? If less people show up, if there's less demand, what's the result? Less demand, you get higher yields, right? So last night, after all of this drama, Japan has a bond auction. Nobody shows up. They're worried. So what ends up happening? The yields go up. So do you see what's going to happen? They're going to keep going. If everyone's worried, the bond yields are going to go higher. And then the moment they say uncle and they want people to buy the bonds, they're going to lower the rates and change destination. And that's when you fucking take advantage. Right now, you let the propaganda people gas you up. Ta-da! Doesn't it make sense? Think about it. That's yesterday. Last night till now, bond auction, no one shows up, they're worried. This should help you crystallize this idea I've been telling you. Dollar Tree, again, there's a couple of other names. Centrini pumping Fortinet. Again, they only pump, dude, they only pump the cyber when it's at the highs. But that's what I'm saying. I love cyber. You guys have heard me not shut up about it. Just unfortunately, you only have a couple of laggers still. I think those are the best plays, sadly. But then again, just like the AI, if you want to go concentration, Crowd, Fortinet, Snow, the ones that are leading, you can. But that's what I'm saying. I'm taking the real value in the laggers. Okay, well, you're kind of back up. Like I said, you got oil a little bit on that Indian headline. Or India. Iran, Oman continue to have disagreements over Strait of Hormuz mechanism. Al Jazeera. Microsoft. So yeah, it was Microsoft. Apple's up. I mean, NVIDIA chips haven't really made too big of a move, but they've held. And then again, or software, Palantir, all of that. ES above 7,000. Dude, I can't believe we're 4 points out of the box. Ah, amazing. So amazing. So amazing. XLF. That one impressive. Very impressive. We're Sentinel. City. I mean, that's part of it. Yeah, Fortinet, Centrini. We were just talking about it. I said it last night. I still like the laggers. But there is 2 plays. Either cyber laggers or cyber concentration. Again, Fortinet, Palo Alto, Crowd, and then Snow, kinda. Again, and I already ripped some of those, so we've already had a couple of these plays. That's why. Just go back and forth. But then Datadog is Wednesday. That's going to affect Net. SPY, something's happening. Oil down, SPY pop at the high. You just hit a new one. You probably have a headline brewing. Not too big, though. Don't get too jumpy. It's not following through. Trump, deal is imminent as Iran. He's reposting a Breitbart link. I think the algo's tweaking out. He literally just threw out like 10 tweets. Yeah, he just did a fucking dump. Trump's actually been going the last 5 minutes on Truth Social. He's just dumping random shit, bro. He's going full on boomer on Facebook right now. Yeah, so I think the algos are getting confused. Okay, so amazing. That was the truth thing hitting early. Nice. So we saved $100 grand then. So we can still find it very quickly? Great. Great, Donald. I still want my royalty. Bloom Energy. Oh, where's Caterpillar, actually? Oh, they faded that. Angio Dubs. Mobileye. Again, that Mobileye play, that one did great. I sold that way too early. And Oracle. I think Oracle was your 500%er. Absolute ripperoonie. Dude, I mean, again, we were talking about hope to break out the box. Like I told you on that Friday, it was a coin toss. You know, half of these moves, they either led to a bottoming candle or you hit a new low. But yeah, that one led to a new high. So that last 3 days of hopes has definitely materialized. But I would still remain skeptical, Chatadonia. Palantir is carrying all of software right now, I would argue. But then, too, you have Microsoft up a shit ton on a 3-day streak as well. So, again, I mean, that's why even today, just there's a lot of big growth. Chips are good, software. You're not having these weird rotation leadership challenges, essentially, that we've seen in the last couple days. Oh, shit. So, Palant, next level's 160. You break above 160, it's 165. And then after that, you might just get really lucky. But those plays are green. Oh, wow. 20% now. That's insane. Oh, Chad. Another Iranian outlet on the Houthi Indian ship. Not good. ESTC, I keep seeing that one. An XLF. I don't have plays on Spider-Man, but no, yeah, Spider-Man was fire. That shat on a lot of the records. People, I didn't even go watch it, man. All right, well, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless America. Shout out the long term. And thank you for being here. I hope it's paid dividends.
Unlawful.
New Jersey, antitrust against Amazon.
Delivery service partner drivers. Those are the people that actually make the deliveries to your house, contracted by Amazon. They say that they unlawfully maintain their dominant power. They are preventing things like preventing unionization, restricting the companies in the delivery service network from hiring one another's drivers, and otherwise limiting competition for their labor. Again, this is a complaint that's being brought. They're saying that they want to hold Amazon accountable for abusing their dominant buying power. We are expecting, this lawsuit has now been filed, but we are expecting the Attorney General of the state of New Jersey, Jennifer Davenport, to make some public remarks regarding this case later on in the 11 a.m. Eastern time hour. We'll bring you more details as we know more here. But Carl, we did reach out to Amazon for comment. We have yet to hear back. If we do, we will bring those comments to you. I'll send things back over to you.
All right, Tom, thanks very much. Tom Chu. Let's shift to SpaceX this morning, getting set to report its first earnings results as a public company. After the close, shares remain below the 135 IPO price, about 50% off the all-time high. Let's bring in James Ratzer, founding partner at New Street Research, has a buy on SpaceX, a target of 165. James, thanks for the help today.
Thanks, great to be here.
Is the focus tonight really about Starship as opposed to the current quarter?
I think the focus is going to be on a lot. I mean, this is the first time they have really spoken publicly as a company since the IPO. I think, as you say, in the near term, a lot of focus will be on Starship, the path towards getting full reusability on Starship, but there's going to be a lot of focus as well on the growth in Starlink subscribers at the moment, thoughts about how they can maybe develop a direct-to-cell service. kind of timing on some of the long-term ambitions around orbital data centers and compute. So I think there's going to be a lot on the agenda for tonight.
Yeah. In the short term, how do you advise clients on how to navigate the lockup expirations in the medium term?
Well, so I kind of think if I look out over the medium term, I think this to us looks like a great time to come in. I mean, I think it's very hard day to day to predict the movements between some of the short selling we're seeing, the lockups at the moment. I think the short selling is about a quarter of all of the shares that will come off unlock 2 days after the kind of earnings results. So there's a fair degree short at the moment that could offset some of that lockup. We're obviously hoping and expecting a lot of those people will still hold on to the shares. As you say, we've got a 165 target at the moment. So we're advising clients to be picking up on current weakness.
What is the real opportunity, in your opinion, for Starlink, assuming, and I know it's a big assumption, that Starship is a success and it is able to start sending up and creating constellations of satellites that are far in excess of what we have now? What is Starlink going to be able to do, in your opinion, James?
Yeah, sure. So I think there are kind of three aspects to that. Firstly, we think it has the capacity to be extremely disruptive in the broadband business. So we think the amount of capacity...
Thank you. Yeah, spot. I mean, dude, I was saying it today. All that's happened, you guys. The momentum was crazy. They just stalled you out, raked in the chips. They just fed you straight theta for 2 months. That's it. After jacking up all the momentum, remember I was telling you, be careful of straight up or straight down. They put you in the box, force-fed you all of your theta. Because like I'm telling you, all these plays are higher. Do you guys not see it? Most of these stocks, underlyings, that's why your long-term's loving it. Their underlyings are higher, but now you just burned all the premium. So yeah, it's kind of, and then I listen to these people, you know, all of a sudden, everyone's sounding so bullish. Long-term. Well, what are you saying on the lockups, though? That's the thing I've been telling you. I'm worried about with SpaceX, although, you know, a lot of people keep talking about the earnings, you know? What time is it? 7:47? Oh, wow. So we're not even at Euro close. You've survived the first hour, you know, that 7:30. Again, more risk on than not, but and then oil down. You got a couple of weird headlines, little reaction, and again, more people vibing with what we got at the beginning of the day. So yeah. Caleb in China. XLF still keeps going. XLP came back up a little bit. Remember, today is still 50-50 in terms of the market breadth. Oh, Zillow with big volume. Again, their earnings is around there. Trump Truth, it's my honor to welcome Darlene Graham from the wonderful South Carolina into the Oval Office. Yeah, that's the part. I don't know, man. That's what I was telling y'all, bro. If I somehow die tragically or unexpectedly, do not let my sister take over the stream, okay? Just, I use this as my living will for right now. Just, do not let her do that, okay? Do not be like, this is what Josh would have wanted. Just do not do anything like that. Market is psychological. Kevin Warsh doesn't have to do anything. Hey, man, if only there was a little Egyptian boy telling you that in the moment. So remember I was saying, get ready for a game of chicken. Bond vigilantes versus momentum. Would you guys agree now? Now look at how bullish everybody sounds and feels all of a sudden. Do you see it? So now, do you see the setup? Look, So now you have to decide, like I told you. Look how you feel now. You're out of the box. Palantir's up 30. Everything, you have all of these. My question to you, are you going to, if we now have crazy momentum after historical earnings, if we keep going up, how many of you are going to not chase because the bonds are at 5%? Do you see? That's a bond vigilantes versus momentum. I think Kevin and Besant, they knew what they were doing. You'd convinced if I ran a hedge fund, you'd be the greatest to ever do it? Oh, well, thank you, but I sadly, as weird as it sounds, I probably make a better net profit and I don't have to worry about people. And I'm much more happier. So that's it. I think, again, Martin Shkreli was talking about that. Go look at Michael Burry. Michael Burry closed his hedge fund because he makes more on a newsletter. These guys doing hedge funds is if you want to prove you have a big dick. I'm pretty confident in the size of mine, so I don't really try to, I don't care. I don't want to be a master of the universe. Give me my family, my house, and Jesus, but first Jesus, and I'm straight, and that's why I tell all of you, you go make your business, own assets, do your thing. I mean, if you want to get into Wall Street, you're more than welcome to, but at the same time, it's not, you got to, I want money. I want houses. I want real estate, and that's what I'm saying. I don't like raising money. I don't like dealing with people doing all of that to raise a bunch of capital. I mean, let me put it this way. Look at Palantir. If I had to listen to people's capital, it'd be a nightmare. Most of them would have pulled out by the time we were even able to monetize anything. Or again, even Intel, 2 years of doing nothing before 500%, right? Or sell a covered call at the top. Some people would want risk instead of safety. So I like freedom. And I think some of you will appreciate it. Selling a bunch of doomer shit to bears is easiest money he's made. I mean, listen, I respect Burry, and I think he's a great value investor. But yes, he's making more money selling you a Substack than any of his hedge fund career, except for 08. It's sadly though, a lot of it is bearish. But listen to him for the long term. Just you'll notice he's doing what we're doing, just at a higher price. Thank you. Because again, didn't he just pick up Microsoft? I think he got it $10, $15 higher than where we did. All right, well, SPY's still up. I mean, high ticker still advancing. We'll check here in a second, but I think the irony is that you're still 50-50. So you still have half of the names in the red. Matt, MTB insurance in banks. So see, I don't know. I mean, we're near the high, but yeah, but I don't know. Before I move on from this, do you guys see it? Do you see it though? I want you to, because I know I sounded like a weirdo and it was pretty complex, but I want you to see this the bond vigilante versus momentum game of chicken. Are you guys seeing it? Because now it's fully in place. Now you have the bond vigilantes, they led the way. Now momentum's climbing out of the box. I really want you to see this. So yeah, that's where I think we're at for now. It's going to be interesting. We got a lot more in store, from again macro to the midterms. K-Web and Baba. So again, they've been down. K-Web's about to go green. Trump, they are doing an AI meeting. Yeah, I forgot about that. You're right. The AI companies, Meta, I think Palantir, no, Meta and Google and somebody else, they're going to go to the White House. I think Anthropic, OpenAI, Meta, and somebody else. All right, bro, it's still fucking going, dude. What is this? What is this? Okay, Palant about to do 160. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Does that work? Microsoft positive took 3 days. Dude, it was insane. We're up almost 30% on it in the long term. So, I mean, we've had some good ones, but that one's pretty dope. And I'm glad, though, we went big. That was one of our biggest growth plays this year. So we went bigger on Microsoft than we did Oracle and any of them. And why? Because Microsoft is quality. It's a lot better peace of mind. You know, when you know that it's more stable than that. All right, well, SPY still working. A lot of banks. SPY up only 1.1. It feels a lot bigger, but yeah, you have most of it being driven by tech and everything else in between. All right. Yeah, well, iron, that's not what I was saying, but that's on the high. Oil's climbing up. Oh, I haven't even looked at the IWM. And then OWL, that one's getting volume again. You had KKR, HD. I don't know if any of these other guys are going to climb up. Okay. So, do you guys love me? How many of you want to gamble right now? Answer quickly. You don't have much time. Do you want to gamble? Do you love me? I'm going to go off the first comment. Run it. All right, Farmer Jim. Let's do it. I love you. I love Farmer Jim. I'm glad it was you, Farmer Jim. Okay, if you're holding Palantir, decide if you want to gamble on it or not. I'm making this shit free. I'm ghetto spreading it. So that's it. It's either going to dump or you're going to get another $5 off of it. I'm freeing up some capital. All right. Okay, I ghetto spreaded the Palantir, got all of our money back, and then we have $5 per share. Because, again, that one went dead to alive. Palantir's a winner. I mean, it hit right there. It just dropped 15%, but you were at like 45%. And then if you did the ghetto spread, you got 100%, and then we still have upside. So I still have exposure, but I made sure that's it now. No more risk on the table with Palant. That play was a win. And I don't know how. I thought I wrote that off a long time ago. But here we are. So, yes, the ghetto spread will get you good money. All right, not a recommendation. You will lose money. Good luck. That's it. If Zillow hits, then if Zillow hits in the long term, then if any of y'all complained at me in 2 months, that's amazing because there would be no more reason to. Oh, yeah. I have a bunch of old videos on the ghetto spread. So, yeah. They're riding the all-time high. Well, good luck. Like I'm saying, I mean, usually when I sell, I'm either early or great at it. Either home run or swing and a miss. So, and some of you, again, Oracle, I ripped that. You got an extra 400 off of it. So, yeah, we'll see. But, yeah, that got to maximize premium there. Like, dude, those were just up 50%, and then they just plummeted. But yeah, I'm down. The SPY heat map, like let's see. I think it's still 50-50. Dow Jones, 23 green, 7 red. So more names went green on the Dow. NASDAQ, 68-32. So 10 more names on the NASDAQ went green. Shit. The SPY, 260, 230. 30 names went green on the SPY. What are the odds for what? Skyworks, your ZS are hitting? I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you guys have noticed. We got to rip the top of the profits. Remember, I started throwing out plays. Some did good. Most of them went down. But those are the ones I wanted to hold, and we made sure we had time. If you've noticed, last couple, all of those have swung very fucking hard back in our favor. So, yeah, that's why I said our position. It's not like I'm doing much, but the positioning, everything from a Palantir to the Microsoft, some of the, again, the work days, we had teams. Remember, I started throwing out these little ones after the drop, but then they still wouldn't gain traction. But now a lot of those have woken their ass back up. So, yalla. Oh, the gamble? No, you may have misheard. The gamble was Palantir. So what I meant by the gamble was I was going to sell. So I took my position. I made it free. But if you know the Josh Answers, the lore, usually when I sell it, it either goes up or goes down, which sounds like everybody else. But you got to understand it. That's why I said, for those of you on Palantir now, I'll rip it first. But, yeah, you got to decide. Do you want to push it and try to get the back end, or are you going to take the, from close to open, those contracts went about 600 to 700%. So that's why I said, and I went negative to green. Just like the Microsoft, I'm going to make sure we walk away winners, like I've been telling you. You see what I'm saying? That's what I want. I want to win. I want you guys to win. So I don't like it when I give you plays and they go down, like I'm saying, like Palantir, but I did explain to you I hold them and I position them like this for a reason. We just kept getting lucky on these dead ones. I'm 2 for 2 on dead to alive, but that shouldn't happen. But at the same time, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna rip that profit. I don't care. I want to win. It went from a red to a W on the books. That's on paper. That's a win, dude. That's a great win. So yeah, you got to do it. I like Pepsi. I think it came up though a decent amount. And then, yeah, like I'm saying, you're getting a little bit better today. DDN and NVIDIA collaborate for GPUs. I think we're good. Okay. Hold up. Yeah, bro, I think we gotta chill till we get something good. SPY is just ripping. Yeah, I mean, Microsoft's been kind of slow. Just remember that last 3 days on it has been utterly insane. Hey, man. It's good. It is a good. Dude, 766. All right, Chad, this is good, honestly. Because the higher we go from the top end, the next red day, it may not slam you into the box. You see what I'm saying? because every single one of these, we didn't really break above it. It's kind of like this break. So, but yeah, if you get a little, this is getting a little out of hand, but that kind of means good. But yeah, you're building cushion for the box right now. It's only fucking 8 o'clock. Well, yeah, 766, 5 points above the previous high. CLS. Spotify, Microsoft again. Oh, shit. That's $8, dog. Hey, yo, hold up real quick. Let me check something. I did not even realize, my friend. Okay, you're close. Those Microsoft's about to hit 1,000. I was like, wait a minute. No way. So, yeah, because I haven't hit my 1,000%er this week. That might be it. A lot of 5s and 6s, but surprisingly, just all depends on the positioning. Oh, where is Amdizzle and SpaceX? So where's chips? SMH still up. What is hitting all-time highs you're looking and not seeing? I'm not going to read the rest of your question. Cyber. Keep looking. Come on, watch the watch list, doc. You see what I'm saying? That's simple. There's cyber hitting all-time highs. There's a lot going on. Like if you didn't watch yesterday's video, we brought it up yesterday, but then also just the earnings. This is what I'm saying is that there's two real big factors right now that are doing this. It's the earnings being legitimately historical and growing after a high bar, which is insane. It's a lot of fundamental support. You could look at it many ways, but then the other part, the dollar, the yen, that dollar is driving a lot of fundamental underlying, like money supply momentum. Those two things, that bond vigilante stuff we were talking about, it's there. But I mean, there is stuff. I mean, you broadened out. It's all those other names that aren't at their high. They're not hitting new all-time highs, but those other couple thousand names have all started to come up. What is this? NVIDIA Alpha Mayo Super Frontier for robo-taxis is now available for commercial use. The KN. So you could have played the short terms. I didn't take them. I only have longer terms on that one. So I don't mind. They're a little bit more expensive, but yeah, those went slightly down from that. But then, yeah, they've been ripping. YSS SpaceX takeover note to announce a buyout alongside of Altucher. He called Iridium buyout the other day. YSS. Oh, wow. Hey, at least somebody's pumping something at the fucking bottom. That I don't know. Even though it's an opinion article, this is what I'm telling you. When you guys see some of these Centrini or whoever the fuck does whatever, better when they look like this than being up here. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, listen, opinion article, he hit the last one, which is great, but at least that shit's on the fucking bottom. At least you're not buying someone's 1,000% bag. So yeah, if you want it, it's all you, but that chain is tweaking. Oh, that's December, that's why. MTUS, Bloom Energy again. All right, SPY kind of chilling. And then oil trying to climb. The food play, I think it was the diarrhea shit yesterday. No pun intended. KN, is there a range we should watch for? No. I'm not going to explain. I've explained it a lot, and then yesterday I tried to, I answered a good question, and everybody turned it into, do I fucking buy it? But, so listen, I'll just say it very simply. Over the last month or so, KN was one of the only chip plays that I made and held, besides Corsair, but that's more personal computing. So yeah, I rest my case. Do whatever you'd like, but hopefully you've paid attention. Not a recommendation. That's what I was saying. I only have longer dated contracts on that one, but that's the only chip one I held. Fastly and Data Kelb, Habibi. All of them, brother. I think YSS a space stock or a satellite stock. HPQ. Celsius. Dude, I don't know though, man. You guys may not like this. Don't get mad at me. I'm kind of bearish on Celsius. You know why? Because, dog, them Costco energy drinks, I'm starting to like them. Dog, they are crack. I thought, like, Celsius just gives you heart palpitations. But this is like, dog, I don't know, bro. The Costco hits, dog. Nah, I hated it in the beginning. You heard me. I gave you the review. I was like, this shit's fucking up. My voice is still kind of fucked up, though. I think it got me hella yelling. But it's, dude, I wasn't liking it at first. Yeah, just Kirkland sparkling energy or something like that. Nah, it's rough at first. It wasn't good. I didn't like it, but then, like, legitimately, dog, this is like caffeine straight from Colombia. I don't know why it hits. This is some good caffeine. But yeah, other than that, that's why I was like, I just saw Celsius at the high, but 20 for a 24 pack, it's ridiculous. That's a good deal, right? Or are you saying that's expensive? Because them Red Bulls cost way more. Red Bull is like $39 for a pack of 20. It's actually insane. That's an insane deal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I think the can costs more. All right, well, XLK now, 52-week high. Staples are up, but still red. Financials, your only lagger that's still holding. But, Chad, you're almost at 767. Dude, that's crazy. I know. I remember when Celsius went down, and they were like, nah, we're not worried. Because even Celsius does a portion of the revenue from Costco. I want to say it's like 10%. But then, like, the drink wasn't out yet. But this just hit, like, my Costco in SoCal. And that's why I finally tried it. But then I was like, holy shit. The first couple, I didn't like them. But, yeah, I'm on, like, week number 2 of it. And I'm like, wow. I'm hooked. I'm a believer. Okay, chips, Quantum. Not all of them. My goodness. Goodness gracious. Qualcomm. Damn, Microsoft's about to hit 500. So that's crazy. We got it with a 3 handle. You had about 2 weeks to even get it $30 cheaper than when I did. But yeah, now you're close to a 5 handle. Insane. And this is all in 2 fucking days, dude. 3 days. That's after everybody was at Leopold, dude. What the fuck happened to Leopold? You can't believe I drink that stuff. Energy drinks are awful. I know. But I drink so many microplastics. I think I'm a plastic. I think I'm a medium plastic at this point. You know that? That's the one thing I'm bad at. Because I'm really good at health, fitness, the mind, stay away from the dog shit. And my diet's decent, but I love my little drinks. And my microplastic, sadly. If I was taller, you'd be a macroplastic. It's mad offensive, but yes, I would be. I heard a joke the other day. This guy, he's like 6'4", and he was like, I went to the doctor, and they did that like genetic test before we have a kid to see if, what genes I have. And come to find out, they said I had a dwarfism gene, and the guy's 6'3". So he went to the doctor, and he was like, what do you mean? He's like, you mean to tell me at 6'3", I could have a son who is 5'6"? But I said, I laughed at that joke. He said short guys hate that joke. I said, that's fucking funny. I said, wow, wait a minute. But yeah. But no, true. I would be a taller plastic. Macro. Spy Zion. I mean, dude, again, I don't know if IGV, Microsoft near the 5 handle. A lot of things are at key levels. Again, 497, 500. Palant at the 160. Photonics plays are waking up again. There he is. Microsoft. Iran, Oman, Strait of Hormuz talks enter new phase despite obstruction. Press TV, informed source. That's old. No, that just came out. There's a couple of headlines. Reuters. And then Canadian minister in charge of trade is in D.C. Loidos. 5 years. Crazy. I didn't see that. Johnny Be Good. It just popped up. The hell? Amen, brother. Amen. I hope so, man. I hope your guys is long term. I hope you see the dividends I was talking about. Not only like legitimate dividends, but, I do hope you guys have something you look back at. And, you see all the emotions, the drama, but, you should have an account go straight up, man. And it shows you what happens when you put in a worthy effort. Now, service delivers autonomous security. Interesting. Them getting in the cyber. That would be dope if it worked. Couple clothing plays. Abercrombie, couple retailers. I mean, high tickers maxing out. Couple consumer food plays. And now UPS, 767. Again, couple of even staples ended up popping up after this. So we started off with it all being just tech names, chips, momentum, but you have kind of brought it out. Oh, yeah, we're out of the box, you guys. We gapped up out of the box, and I was saying I'm still skeptical, but you're creating a big cushion. So it's like breaking out of here where you went 745 to 760. So the further we go away from the box, you're going to eventually come down, but this is making it so that when we come down, you might top the top end of the box rather than falling back into it. So I don't think we're clear just yet, but the momentum was already building. We're out of the box, and as of right now, this is better than expected. This is a little too much, but then again, there's no who's to say it should stop. But be wise. We did get to walk away. You walked away with your long term. I mean, if you made a couple of good plays, I mean, shit. If you didn't get panicked out of Palantir or you just bought it cheaper, that would have been one as well too. But when it's all said and done, I mean, that should be the theme you want to think of is, all these moments, the back and forth, you should walk away with something. I'm a big fan of that. Intel, banks are up. I see, but as I'm saying, you still have names down in the long term. Mostly value, Airbnb, some of those travel names. Tesla. IBM, again, SPY. I just saw something I liked. I don't know if it's IBM and Qualcomm are on the high. Dude. BB. I mean, if SpaceX earnings is good, I mean, I do still think the lockup's going to be weird. What do you think about the Rivian and the turnaround for the R2? I think that, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that the quote-unquote Rivian turnaround in the R2 was because they announced a new color. I think that's what I read, but yeah, I'm not yeah. What do you say about Bitcoin? I'm the same thing. The business cycle. Like I said, just Bitcoin need to get out of rehab or something before the ISM contracts. that's all you could do, man. That's all you could do at this point. It's terrible. SPY, AM Dizzle, and Infu, is that different than Infuk? But yeah, AM Dizzle going up. All of the other chips. I mean, yeah, look at SMH is on the high. This might be memory. No, they're still lagging. Is it photonics? Yeah, it might be. Minutes till push-ups. That's crazy. All of this talk, all of the box, the cushion, you name it. You're not even at Euro close, Chad. So yeah, you not only did you rip out of the box and then 5 points over it, it all happened in 2 hours ahead of Euro close. So see what happens at Euro close. I mean, that's going to be the next level. But QQQ running again, even at 7. Remember I said we survived the 7 o'clock. The 7:30, you took up a whole nother leg there. Same exact leg, low key. So yeah, get ready for Euro close, but remaining obstacle in talks is obstruction by U.S. Progress achieved has been significant. Bilateral Orion-Oman agreement within reach. I think it's more details on the other one. We actually believe the deal is going through this time? No. If I can't stress it enough, you guys. No one gives a fuck about the war. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know if you guys have noticed. None of these things we've talked about as of late has been related to the war. It kind of either adds or takes away at the margin, like intraday, but it's not. That's why I had a whole rant on it. Unfortunately, I verified it. I mean, you have over the weekend till today, there has been a large uptick in articles surrounding SPR and Hormuz, and it does seem very inorganic. It's not. I don't think it's original, and I don't think that people are. Yeah, I think it's a distraction. So I further downgrade the oil scenario, and this is not because of that. It's earnings. It's the yen. It's all these other things we've discussed. If you guys haven't noticed, the market has ignored this shit for 5 months already. Why are you listening to it still? Do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, even the whole bond vigilante debate, I'm trying to tell you guys, I'm like, look, the market has ignored this. So why do you think it's going to react now, especially when the other stuff is getting legs? So like I'm telling you, the day that I am wrong on Iran, Hormuz, I will eat shit pie. I will flip my positions and pivot like I always do. But yeah, it's just not, I wouldn't really care about it. No, the oil supply is not, that's what I'm saying. That's manufactured. You guys are getting propagandized. I have no other way to put it. I have heard this so much in the last 2 days that I looked it up. And I went and I tracked it down, and literally there is a 40% increase in articles mentioning Hormuz and running out of oil in the SPR. This is inorganic. I'm telling you, that's why you guys are watching all these crazy things happen in finance, the breaking of the box, and you're looking at oil in Iran thinking that's doing something. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They don't give a fuck. I do this. I'm not telling you this because, like I said, if I'm wrong, we'll make money and we'll eat the humble pie, reverse in position. We'll still probably be able to make money. This has nothing to do with Trump. I promise you. Don't get distracted by it. And this belief of fear mongering on the situation it's almost getting ridiculous. So remember, I said this last time, and then what happened? We dropped, popped, dead, and then came back up, and then we're doing it again. But like I'm telling you, you have a lot of evidence of ignoring this for long times. So just, I wouldn't get too caught up in it, especially when this is the best earnings in 20 years. The best back-to-back earnings 20 years. The dollar is dropping because of a gigantic intervention we haven't seen in decades, right? As people are pumping that. Again, you had the washout of over-leverage that could have weighed down on momentum. You have so many things that it's just no one gives a fuck about Gala booty. I promise you. And like I'm telling you, by 2027, I've been telling you for 3 weeks, there is a scenario where the Hormuz gets closed by 2027. That doesn't mean we run out of oil. That's what I'm trying to, there's a solution. The longer Iran does this, unfortunately, someone's going to find an answer. It's too incentivized. But I would not get caught up in this. Like I'm telling you, believe me, I will, all of what I say is on the record. You can bring up this clip. The day that I'm wrong on this, I will agree with you, and I will position to make money that way. But like I'm saying, following that has been a very big distraction and unprofitable if you have believed it. So, like I'm telling you, it's not we'll see at the time. I still could be wrong, but for the most part, following this has not been a great guide at all, let alone following the news articles hyping up a lot of the uncertainty surrounding it. What is this? NVIDIA expands AI storage at FMS, Micron, NVIDIA. Is there an event? Do we have an AI event? Then you're going to get White House and the AI meetings. Intel close to triple digits. AMPG, government contract speculation. Defense meeting. CL, we got another staple. AMIX. Oh, it's already up 130. It's crazy. You're even getting the little small cap momentum poppers today. Shit. All right, Palant is coming back up. The Josh top tick looked like the right move for 40 minutes. But now. Sorry. Fun times. Fun times. P&G CEO will announce the acquisition of Thorne today for $3.8 billion. There's Thorne Health Tech. I don't know if you could trade it. Micron, that little headline you got from NVIDIA, I don't know if it's reacting to it, but it's pumping. Again, small cap AMIX and then XL, or actually let me check IGV. Palantir's at the high. Watch them in Microsoft. Even Iraq. Sphere. Well, Chad. Oh, that's Zoom. Baba. Yeah, oil stopped moving. You got a bunch of oil headlines. They just stopped moving. But then again, nothing has gotten better or worse from the first Besant. I think the market just responded to Besant because he usually just doesn't make statements on that. Baba, YSS is popping. That was the rumor one. So again, that one wasn't at the top. Thorne is big into prenatal supplements. If it seems like they're private, I found one. What the fuck is this? I found one, but yeah, it wasn't publicly tradable. Wow. Amazon again. YSS. You had that rumor what 30 minutes ago? It's up almost $1 since. And then Euro close. France, Spain close up. Britain up. Germany ripped. Everybody ripped actually. And then got Iraq Ministry of Oil making comments. But other than that, Chad, Euro close light. Whoa, Lumentum. It's already up. I mean, this is benefiting from the China ban stuff this morning. I just had a pop here. Again, it is Euro close, so where we go from here could be all, again, laser now too. Again, light laser stocks are going up. I don't know if it's related to the China one. I know light was. Whew. Expensive. Biogen. Dow, Kraft now, XBI, staples are kind of moving. Again, XLV was lagging out of all of them. But yeah, see if that picks it up. SPY still holding. Now Korea. Oh, no way. Oh, the Korean. All right. Well, Chad, God bless you. Follow me on Instagram. I don't know why I'm telling you that, but you should. You know that? It sucks. You want to know the sad part? The video telling people to buy Microsoft, Oracle, Intuit. They all have the least amount of views. You know that? It's just sad. But that's where the money's at, Chad. So take it. But in the meantime, if you're not following me on Instagram, you're here right now. You've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, anything. Just stand up. Move your body around. Chest to the sun. Get the body moving and stay alive. I mean, we still have a long week of earnings. And before you know it, you're going to have Jackson Hole. And then more macro and more everything, bro. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So, yeah. Let's see. Bloomberg, Jon Stewart. Let's see some propaganda. Why not? I don't know. I want to play this propaganda, but then I do think you need the other propaganda because the war's already over.
And so I think you see, a lot of the companies going to the private sector, especially on the industrial side. And we've actually done, a number of the opposite of going IPO. We've done a number of public to privates. Our most recent one in the U.S. was taking LS Starrett, test and measurement business, off the New York Stock Exchange, taking it private in 2024.
John, how has the rise of private credit impacted your private equity business?
Well, look, a couple of weeks ago, maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, I was having a lunch with some other private equity owners and Scott Besant. And, he was talking about how, they're going to be putting their foot on the gas for the economy for the rest of the administration's term. And, hopefully we'll see some of the interest rates, reduce at the base rate. But the competitive factor about 18 months ago, a lot of the non-traditional lenders like BDCs and other types of groups that,
Is he about to tell you the truth?
financing these types of deals, it started to get very competitive. And so they started dropping their spreads. And so overall, we didn't see a huge decline in the base rate, but we did see, due to competition, people cutting their spreads. And so, for a while there, it was hard to get 3.5 times leverage, to do a transaction when people were, using 5 and 6 times, and paying 5 or 6%, and then it was up to 11 or 12%, and now it's down to 7-8%. So I do see that fueling, transactions, and I forecast that, over the next 12 or 18 months, we're going to see record M&A activity on the private market side.
All right, John, thanks so much. Appreciate it. John Stewart, founding and managing partner of Middle Ground. That's private equity in the middle markets, alive and well. This is Boomer Point.
How I do, because even when you go into detail with people about it, they don't even care. But yeah, you brought up the competition in the bonds. I'm glad to hear that on TV, because that's what I'm saying. These guys I don't know what the fuck they're making up. But yeah, very fascinating. That's the scenario I was telling you that I don't know if I'm right or not. That's the one where I said, we'll find out. But for the most part, the bond market, that's what I was telling you. I was like, the signals of high rates, it's just unlike what we've seen at other times. So yeah, welcome to the build out. SanDisk now, again, you already have Korea launching. PGY on the low. Is that gold or just gold miners? That's gold miners. Sphere. Couldn't afford Microsoft, but Intel and Oracle. Isn't Intuit and Oracle is one Microsoft, I think. But I feel, let me put it in a perspective for you guys. Are you ready for this? So, on the big account, Microsoft were up just under 30% from that long-term purchase. I think to be exact, you are up 28.2. Nice, right? So on that account, since it's big, I had a lot of cash too. I got 10 shares, right? So 10 shares, that was about $4,000. That cost a lot, but it was still nice gain, right? But I also bought it on the other account. Oh, fuck. Did Colt's sister get it? Let me double check. But yeah, here's the thing. I only bought 1 share on this account. You realize that, right? So I still got 28%. Still made us $100. Remember, this is the small account, but I only bought 1 share. So yeah, you don't need. Again, if we even got the fractionals on Colt's sister, but yeah, it's not really about the position sizing. It's the ownership. No, okay, thank God. Yeah, Colt's sister got it too. So her account is really small. Hers has even less of a deposit, but yeah, she pulled off the 1 share. That's it. You only need some. Again, it's not like it's that crazy. I know some people don't want just 1 share, but still makes you money. Oil on the low. Something might be happening. You got oil on the low, SPY popping, high ticker going crazy. Truth Social API. I don't see it yet. Japanese oil looking to boost investment. That's not it. Iran ways allowing Europe to clear mines. Perfect. Perfect. All right, there's your headline. That's what's causing the pop. Shit, we are already ripping. So I don't know how much follow through, but yeah, it's a good war headline. But remember, that's the big driver. Sadly, I don't give a shit. I think that's what I'm saying, bro. Look at ignore. You see this candle? Look, this is war. Ignore it. That's what I'm saying. It might move you a little in oil, but look at everything else that got us around here. So, yeah, Biogen on the high. Yeah, Colt Sister got it. Pentagon post to sign first contract high in energy lasers. So there was the headline. That's why all those stocks did go up. Good for Colt Sister. I know, dude. She got one. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Anything. Somebody even said they got half a share, and they're still up. So I'm talking about just ownership. You do with whatever you can. So that's what I'm saying. If it's a good name. And like I said earlier, the thing with Microsoft was that it was quality. So you notice, like Oracle, to get to $4,000 in Oracle took 6 months because I was going so small and it kept moving. Oracle is sketchy, right? But then Microsoft, again, it was down, but the whole idea was like Microsoft is, we're talking top 5 companies in the world. You see what I'm saying? So it was a much easier to go larger at a fair price if the quality is higher, right? Versus like even Corsair, you're doing $10, $100 on it. You don't want to go big on that because it's low quality. That's what I've been highlighting here. Like Oracle has quality, but it was still risky, right? It had its own little situation. Microsoft is like Anchor. Microsoft is like, that's the highest quality you could get. That's why it was easier to stumble your way into it with some size. And even then, I mean, relatively still smaller, but I'm glad. And that's why, too. Let's see where the rest of our opportunities lead us. But yeah, latest Iran headline. Again, just saying they're going to let Europe clear the mines. I mean, most of Besant today was surrounding around this. But like I've also been saying, yeah, you may have get stuff on the margins with war, but there is definitely some other things. Right, momentum. Copart. All right, well, SPY 768. Oh, yeah, it is Euro. Shit. That's what I was saying. Let's see if Euro close changes anything. But yeah, insane melt up, man. Again, I hope you guys see it, bro. Everything from the dollar to the bond vigilante thing we talked about. We were saying from Friday, it looks a certain way. I mean, now we're here. I'm still skeptical, but when it's all said and done, I mean, that last couple of days, ever since the Leo low, and then finalizing the second big set of earnings, getting the results, now some of this stuff, I mean, it's giving us a setup. But yeah, if we get out of the box, I look forward to riding through the next quarter, and then I hope you're ready to do the same thing. I'm sure we're going to get a lot more in store for the rest of the year, which should mean many opportunities to both buy and sell, or regret, or rejoice. All depends. Oil prices extend loss after report. I know, dude. The tell was the pre-market peach for sure. That's what I was saying. I was like, dude, we gapped up out of the box. Pre-market peach, you should have known. Wall Street did not enjoy the box. No, they did. I think they got everybody out of it a lot faster. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you guys realized, once again, retail positioning plummets and then Wall Street just bought your bag and ripped it. It's literally what's happened. That's it. They just fed us theta. Prices are all higher. So long-term definitely prevailed, but that's why I said they turned it on hard mode. It was hard for the options, but even then, I don't know how the fuck we skated out of that. We just got lucky on 2 of them, but yeah, it's still, I don't think they didn't like it now. I mean, I think retail capitulated extremely quick, and because nothing happened. So yeah, I think they got their positioning. I mean, shit, Ken got some at the very least, but I do think that helped free some of it up. I mean, again, people sold or people lost. Just you delevered the extreme leverage. So I said, ironically, story stayed the same. We just paused here, burned theta, and now we're continuing for now. It's scary. You're drawing all of NATO's assets into the strait. It's not. Stop it. Please. I feel like I'm talking, like, honestly, like, low-key, I feel like I'm, like, you guys are imagining things. Like, just stop with the fear, bro. Stop overthinking it. Like I told you, it's very simple. I gave you the easiest one to follow 5 months ago. Simple. You guys if you want to worry and be scared of the Middle East, okay? Listen, this was your easy one to follow. Right here. CLZ 26. If this goes above 100, I will become a Ron Bear with you. I will join your side. I will say, wow, we're going to die. No more gas, you guys. We ran out. It's over. That's it. All of our assets are blown up now. Oh my gosh. Can we believe it? I would be on your side. I would agree with you guys right now. That's what I'm saying. That's the first parachute, okay? So how do you know something's going wrong? How do you know the situation is serious? CLZ will be above 100. Number 2, there is one big action the United States has not done yet. And this would solve all of your oil, at least temporarily. And that is banning crude oil exports. So like I'm saying, I'm not here to debate with you about what would happen to the economy if they did that. That's not what I'm telling you. I'm telling you that if and when they do that, then we could freak out. Then you should be worried. Then you should start extrapolating and looking beyond Iran and thinking, oh my gosh, what's bad happening? That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to help you guys. I'm trying to give you objective, real checkpoints that you can use to make a wise, fundamental, intellectual framework decision as you're responding to markets. Are you guys following me? I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm not trying to call y'all this or that. I know the media is pervasive, but do you see what I'm saying? I want you to have these signals so that you don't get distracted by all the noise. I wouldn't be afraid right now of ships and running out of gas and like look at what the fuck they're doing everywhere else. But you have two things. No, ignore the boots on the ground. That's what I'm saying. It's simple. One thing, long-dated oil, the money will tell you what's up. If that goes crazy, you should freak out. Number 2, they pull the parachute and ban crude oil exports. That's like doing an emergency rate cut. Are you guys following? That would mean something is fucked up. Because they will do it. They've done it before. That's the bomb to protect yourself. If the economy is going to get threatened, they're going to pull that wire. So I'm just telling you, until that happens, save your energy. Do not be afraid. Do not, waste your money. Stop dealing with this propaganda because it's just not going to help. It's going to confuse you so that by the time if it actually did happen, you're going to be too confused to even react. The market this week is like the yodeling game on Price is Right. I fucking feel you, dude. Hell yeah. So I took some profits. Dude, I've showed this before. I'm going to watch it now. What is it? The mountain climber? I think Price is Right mountain climber. Yeah, dude. This is what it is. This is exactly what we're doing right now, even today. That's why I'm saying, you guys, I'm like, we're out of the box, but like, I don't trust the hoe. You know what I'm saying? This is what we're doing right now, dude. It's amazing. This is what we're doing. Legitimately how Palantir has felt all day today. What do we do? Okay, we're out of the box now. Oh, I should have took the route. Yeah, so that's it. That's what we're doing. I mean, Ethereum on Bitcoin. Oh, come on, buddy. I know, they don't make them like they used to, right? It's a classic game. You feel like the last 2 years was major propaganda? Everyone's saying the economy is collapsing. So do you realize why I changed so many things last year? And did you see how fucking straightforward I have been? And that's what I'm saying. And the people who ignored it suffered, and the people who followed, you are having, you entered this cycle on such a strong foot, it's disgusting. But that's why I've been saying, you guys, this propaganda, clarity of mind, it ties into the AI, all of this stuff, man. Just please, bro. That's why I'm saying don't parrot propaganda. I said it this morning, not for everybody, but it's very simple. You're better off having an original idea that's wrong than conforming to a wrong idea. Does that make sense? You're better off thinking for yourself, having your own original idea that's wrong, than sounding like everybody else who is conforming to propaganda. And that's what I'm telling you. It's just not, that's what again, tariffs cause inflation, right? Everything is going to collapse. You go through all the lists that we've had in the last 24 months. You see what I'm saying? It's just like, hey man, unfortunately, that is been the way it's all played out. So yeah, dude, I haven't wavered, but then at the same time, you have also been warned. That's the problem. And that's what I'm saying. I made sure it was clear. I did not like it, how it played out. And that's what I'm saying, man, throughout all of it. And I told you, that's why I hope you didn't forget. And that's why I'm saying at some points, I'm not trying to be unhumble, but, do not confuse ordinary for extraordinary. Because when you break out of the propaganda, it's so beneficial to you. And that's what I told everybody at the beginning of last year. If you think I'm crazy, if you think I'm doing all of this in my behavior, I said, if I'm wrong, I'll do whatever you want me to do. I'll vote Democrat. I'll change. I will give up Jesus. I'll do whatever you want. I will conform to the world. I said, if I was wrong. I don't think I was wrong. That's why I'm saying the gap it created, and now it's separated. You left people behind. Then the people who didn't fall for it were able to propel. But that's exactly what I've been trying to say. So when it comes down to it, I don't give a fuck about the past. I just encourage you all right here, right now, baby. Look ahead, man, and use your mind, and don't listen to the propaganda. Like I'm saying, even continuing up until the present, I'm warning you about propaganda, from the yen to oil to the bonds and all of these other things, right? So I just encourage you to listen and find a way to weigh objectivity so you could understand what is actually real, and even weigh what I'm giving you. And I hope you don't just take what I say. In the same way I tell you not to listen to anybody else, don't just listen to me. I hope you could put it to the test. And that's why I'm saying I share everything with you, because everything I say, you could put it through the fire and test it. From the plays to the theories to the long term. All of it has been through the fire. That's why I said, even Iran, if I'm wrong, I'll take the L, dude. I'll suck it up and I'll tell you I was wrong. But objectively, for the last 8 months, we've been correct. And then the 24 months before that, it's been a wild ride, but it's been one of the easiest ones, which is sad. It's been easy because a lot of the opportunities were created by manufactured uncertainty and propaganda, which I would call it in the moment. I would not call it post hoc. I would say that as it was happening. So, Chad, I want you all to succeed, and but at some point you gotta, if you've been warned, you gotta do something with it, man. And that's what I'm saying. If you've been warned and fallen for the same shit, unfortunately, that's just how it is. There's no excuse for that one. I do think McDonald's is worth looking at for the long term. I know they just had earnings today, and that's actually one of my favorites that I don't own. There's McDonald's, Walmart. Those are some of the good ones. I think you've built enough credit of being right. Believe me, I know I have. And even if I didn't, I don't give a fuck. I've made a fuck ton of money off of it. But this is the part, this is where I get sad. I don't care about being right, because look at what happened. I was right as fuck about the momentum and everything else. Guess what? I still had to watch people lose. I still had to have people spend time with me not benefit off of it. You see what I'm saying? I still had to watch people who have less than I have building long terms, and they still miss the opportunity for the long term because they were fucking listening to the other dumb shit. You see what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. It gets quiet. It doesn't matter. I know. Give me credit. Give me the money. It doesn't matter if I do good or bad. It's that. But that's the part where I'm like, no, please, no. Like, don't, no. That's It's bullshit. So, yeah. Is it better to take profits or covered calls? Usually take profits. Covered calls, random opportunities. One, maybe 10% chance the covered call is usually the better opportunity. At least per my standards. Yeah, no, McDonald's, you're thinking great. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's adequate. It's not super high. It's still up off of the multi-year, but yeah, I mean, it's better than asking the top tick something and then, yeah, this ain't going anywhere. Let me put it this way. No matter how good the Chinese AI gets, I don't think they ever gonna replicate the Big Mac. And I fuck with them chicken McNuggets! So yeah, that's what so it's gonna be around, and I think they'll eventually rule the world in a weird way. But yeah, I haven't bought it though. I don't own McDonald's, but like I said, I like how you're thinking. That's a great way to think for the long term if that's your first option, or if that's coming up rather than I don't know, some banks. Whirlpool, I like it, but unfortunately, even after that earnings, dude, I think management is dog shit. So I would unfortunately put it on my no list for now, even though we do own it and are down on it. But they don't get me excited. The company gets me excited, but the management pisses me off. Packer again, remember yesterday, all of them were killing it. GIS? Maybe. I want to see their earnings. Because remember, they got back-to-back earnings. That's what clobbered them. So you've seen this many times. So it's like, if they come in with another bad earnings, that'll either be the bottom or it's going to get punished again really hard. But I liked it when that yield, if you guys notice, I put it on watch. I even put it in a video. Once that started hitting 7 to 9 yield or whatever, I was saying it might be worth the risk, but then it bounced 10%. So we'll see. I do remember they struggled. They guided lower. That's what brought them down. I would consider it, but it's not. It has to be very incentivized. You see what I'm saying? General Mills is not. I'm not like, wow, I like you bring Kimberly back 100, no brainer. I don't feel the same way about General Mills. General Mills, you got to incentivize it. Because you guys saw, I ignored it until they incentivized it. They were like, you want 5%? No. 6? No. 7? Maybe. Then they started hitting like 8, 9. I'm like, okay, that might be worth it. That is, and that's what I'm telling you, even with the bonds and the whole economy, the compensation, right? If you want me to take the risk, compensate me. I'm not going to take low compensation for high risk. And that's, yeah. So if it compensates you enough, that's why the higher yields with earnings stability, I think GIS is great. But lack of that stability, even at these prices, I mean, who knows what it'll do. Nike, I'm kind of down. Nike might take if we have nothing to buy and I'm still above 20 and I just need to shoot out capital, it might be Nike, to be honest. So yeah, but I'm not sold on it. Like I said, I mean, it's not compelling. There's not too much going on, but the price is good. But it might catch a wave. But I just see that as if I sit on this capital, if I really don't want, because like I showed you guys, even if you've seen it last month, even though we had all that cash because of the covered call, by still being diligent to keep the cash below 20, do you see how that helped us out? Are you guys aware of that? I want you to see it, because by using that little 20% rule, it helped us out. Because like I said, I don't want to have too much cash. That forced me to actually make moves at good prices. So it ended up working out for us. That's why I don't want to be, our situation's weird because the covered calls, but I like following it. Oracle, and GitLab, and there's one more tech name that just popped. You don't understand yields all the way around? What do you mean? Why not? So you got a fucking pony badge. By the end of Friday, you need to understand what a yield is. And I don't say that because you're falling behind. I say that because I believe in you, Ali. I actually think that it's not a difficult concept. So what are you struggling with on yield? Marathon Petroleum, Venezuela crude reaching U.S. market, putting pressure on Western Canadian select crude. Wow. So you hear that? So much oil, there's competition between Venezuela and Canada. Love it. Sounds very terrifying, doesn't it? We have so much oil, we're lowering the price. Think about it. It's crazy. Yeah, that Iran headline was right here. You actually got a little bit of follow through. Broadcom, AMD, again, Oracle, GL Dubs now. Oh, that one lagged off the morning. So yeah, GLW is coming back up. All right. The difference between 9% and 5% on the same stock. Well, don't worry about the long term. Just understand yield separately. Yield has nothing to do with your long term. It's just a financial concept. So go to Investopedia and just search yield, and then yield at cost. But essentially, very simple. Let's say a stock is $100, right? And then if it pays $10 a year in dividends, right? You get $10 for every 100 a year. How much is that yielding? 10%. Your yield, if you hold the stock, you're getting a passive return of 10%. $10 on every 100, right? So that doesn't change. The company, every share right now with a dividend, it offers a dividend. Like Kimberly, $1.28. That stays the same unless they raise it or lower it. But the dividend stays the same. So $100 stock, $10 a year in dividends, you're at 10% yield. Now, if the stock goes up to 150, the dividend doesn't change. The dividend stays the same. So now 150 divided by $10 a year. Oh, I got to reverse it. $10 a year divided by 150, your yield is now 6.6. So do you get it? As the yield stays the same, the dividend they offer, the yield, the amount that it's yielding changes depending at what price you buy it for. So if we're all buying the same dividend. So when you buy Abivi, we get the same dividend amount per share. How much you yield depends on what you bought it for. So like to give you an example, the Abivi dividend is the same, but it's at $2.40. So we get on all of our Abivi, we get like $1.80 a share a year. But to get that $1.80 a share a year, you have to spend $240 a share. So that gives you a yield right now of about 2.8. But we bought the stock at $90 or $80. So I still get $2 a share, but I paid $80 for it. So my yield is in the 7s. Does that make sense? Junko Solar, Trump admin, price floor on tariffs. Interesting. So you got First Solar going up, Junko going down. Price floor for polysilicon and products used in chips and solar panels. Check. I don't know. Would KN or does Xerox make that shit? Someone go see if Xerox is involved in polysilicon. But yeah, because you got winners and losers off of that, but they're more solar related. But then it has a chip headline to it. BB, I made the grinding look easy. And Biogen. So yield, the amount that it yields, like the dividend amount stays the same. The yield changes depending on the price. So how much you're yielding, how much I yield back on my initial investment, the percent, that changes depending on how much I spent to get the equity. So the dividend stays the same. The yield goes up and down as the price changes. Because as the price changes, you're paying either more or less to get the same dividend. No, Xerox is not involved in production of polysilicon. Good, thank you. Spy near the high 2 DQ loser. So it seems like China solar on the way down. No, the yield is because that's just how it works. So it's just like buying a house. It's literally like a rental property. So if I buy a house for 100, I've done this. I have houses in Indiana I've bought for $100,000, right? They rent out for $12,000 a year. So let's say before expenses, since it's real estate has expenses, but let's treat it like a stock. Let's say my yield is $12K. I make $12,000 in rent on a $100,000 property, right? How much am I yielding? That property yields me 12%. 12,000 on every 100K. So if I bought the house for 100K, I make 12,000 a year, my yield is 12%. So you're saying, how does the yield go up because of different shares? No, different price. The rent is going to go up and down or stay the same. The rent is like the dividend. Are you following? Dividends go up, down, or stay the same. Rent goes up, down, or stays the same, depending on the property, the area, if it goes up in value, right? So that's what happened. Indiana, the properties went up in value. So now that same $100,000, that house costs $400,000. So now, but think about it, the area got nicer, it blew up. But now, if you're getting, if the rent is at $12,000 still, but then I sell you the property, right? I'm saying you buy my house, $400K, you're like down. I was yielding 12% because I paid $100K. You buy that property at the price of $400, you're yielding 3%. So keep doing that math. Okay, what if I sold it to them at $250? I sell it at $250, I double my money, they're making 4.8 on the yield. Are you following? But now but what if the rent goes up? See, if the rent goes up to $26,000 a year, that changes everything, your yield. So it depends on the rent and then the price you pay to get the rent. That's your yield. How much am I spending to get that percentage of rent? That's what it's like with a stock. So as the stock goes up and down in price, the yield is usually the same, or the dividend's the same and it climbs, but the price of the stock is what fluctuates. That's how we get higher or lower yields for our dividend. That's what I'm saying. I bought AbiVi when it was $90. I'm getting the same dividend. They're just paying $300 almost for it now. You see, same exact thing. It's like buying a house at $100K. I'm renting it. I'm getting, now the rent went up. I'm getting more rent and my profitability goes up, but it's just because I bought it so cheap and the rent increased. Like buying a stock cheap and the dividend goes up after 10, 15 years consecutively. Ta-da! So this is not enough. Go read the Investopedia. You need to understand this. This one's an easy one. If you don't have a 3-year badge, that's fine. But like I'm saying, if you've been in the game for a couple years, I need you to understand this. It'll help you a lot, even outside of the stock market. Abercrombie said to seek fresh backers for China business. Well, remember, there's a lot of the China ban stuff. I like GL dubs in the morning, and then they faded it. The premium sucked, but I just popped 3%. You don't want to talk down, but he needs to halt trading until he understands yields and bonds. I mean, you're not going to fully understand bonds. I mean, I will be honest with you. I know a lot about bonds, but I mean, I definitely was trading before I knew them. But I do think you should, I think when it comes to yield, though, you shouldn't, I would slow down a little bit. And it's up to you, but the whole idea is like, that's an easy thing. If you're not aware of that, there could be, you might have more blind spots. So that's why that warning to slow down, I can agree with it. You see what I'm saying? But it's just like, this is easy. You can figure it out soon, but just that's what I'm saying. I would not delay in not understanding this one. Datadog competition from Google. That's been pumped 3 times. I don't know what the Uber and NVIDIA is. I don't even know if NVIDIA is at an event. Shaz again, and then your Amex small stock. Oh, Uber CEO tweeted. No way. Great progress here. Very excited to be partnering with NVIDIA. So yeah, the Uber CEO just partnering with NVIDIA. Hello. So yeah, he just posted this, what's it called? The Jensen thing about the self-driving cars. He just retweeted it and then added, so excited to be partnered. Yeah, all these the Leo energy plays. And then AI. What happened to Caterpillar if GL dubs went up? Watch Caterpillar next, low key. They're still up a lot, but if GLW did that, that was the other one. Donald Trump's API. How is that not illegal? It's not illegal. It's just unsavory. You know, I don't even like how it looks. It's not I don't think it's a good look. And it's, you know, then again, he did just copy the locked in, but then again, I'm not the president of the United States. Jersey Mike's open. Ooh. Mr. Mercenary, welcome. Yeah, there was a headline on Trump banning stuff related to that. Yeah, we called it out. I put out a stream alert like 5 minutes ago. Them, Sunrun, First Solar. I have Junko actually bounced. No shit. Palantir! The Josh high held for roughly 2 hours. But the climb resumes. Chad. You know what we need right now? We don't even need it. That's this fucked up part. But man, Lord bless us with the Zillow. You know that? I would love for all of those to work out, but I'm good with 2 for 3 of the last ones I left you, because that's when the Leo meltdown began. Palant, Oracle, K-Web. Oracle 800%. Oh, you meant thank you, Josh. Thank you for selling and being a little bitch. Ken Griffin said that you only make money when someone sells, so thank you for selling. I love you. Now it happened on Palantir too. Thank you. That's what, yeah, I feel you do. But that's why it's good. It's good. And that's why I'm saying though, like, you guys got to see it. Some of you are going to take the risk. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to learn to shoot And that's what I'm saying, man. I want my bag. I want to win. I want a broad win, and I like it. And that's what I'm saying. Some of them too. Some of y'all should take the wins. Some of you need to look at your account and take the win. Some of you should push that shit. So yeah, I need you to learn how to make that decision. But don't forget rule number 1: don't fucking lose. You see what I'm saying? I did not buy a Zillow Leap, no. But remember, I was telling you guys to stay. Both make sure the timing covered earnings just in case the lag fucked up, and it did, and then we kept it within a certain range. So just like the Palantir, we could get lucky. Like I'm saying, this is not a good way to play. You guys know what I'm saying? This is unfortunately it's luck. Did I account for this in some manner? I did, but this is not how these plays should be. I don't want you guys sitting there on a pipe dream hoping to get lucky. We just got lucky on a lot of them recently. That's why. Do you understand the contradiction right now? So that's why I'm telling you. It's just that thankfully we were still in the range, and that's why I'm saying Palantir was in striking distance. It moved up a little more. Microsoft were in the money after all that, but then your boy Zillow's it could be in striking distance if you're, again, like we were talking, the 40s, 45s. That's not too far away. The crazy ones at 50. I mean, to put it into context, they were at 60 last quarter. So we might get lucky. They report today or tomorrow, but either way, after things slowed down, I left you. Remember, I stopped posting as many plays because people were getting annoying and they weren't working. And like I was saying, that's when the Leopold and all of that, I left you with Sentinel, Zillow, and Palantir. All of now, Palantir, Green, your Sentinel was probably the best one. And then, yeah, now Zillow. That was the loser. But if he comes back, we'll find out. Well, actually, no. The Trump API, they don't technically get it before the public. So it's it's like the locked in. It's everybody gets the same thing. It's just the delivery method. So you have direct access through the API. That could give you the same info, so no one's getting anything early. You get it the same time everybody sees it. They're just giving you a faster delivery method. So again, it's the difference of 60 seconds. So if you know how to make money off of that, that's more than valuable. Otherwise, it's not. So technically, everybody gets the same info at the same time. But there is a delivery method that could serve it up quicker. I liked Pfizer earnings. I just didn't like the drop and pop, too much range. Otherwise, I would have taken it. Yeah, ZS. I gave the ZS. There was even the, what's it called? Like SAP, and I posted some of those. But after, there was like those 3 where I was very specific. And then after that, I was like, yeah, dude, they're not your thing. The momentum, we are in the box, unfortunately. But yeah, we'll see out of the box what happens. But I like it. Yeah, K-Web, though, we had multiple free on that one. But yeah, K-Web was like a month before, 2 weeks prior to all of those. But yeah, you still could get lucky on the free one, but who knows? Who knows? But then, like I told you, you guys, if you kill desperation, didn't I tell you you'll get lucky? So, above all else, man, I vibe, dog. I vibe. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said. I was like, we don't need shit now. Long-term, good management. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. Yeah, Iraq. Okay, now Iraq's back to one entry price, or the first one. So that window is now closed. Like, fully closed. And now Fastly still, Dell, you're at 768. Blech. Well, Zillow just has earnings. We have a dead play. I mean, technically, it's just like every single one of them. They're down 50 to 70, depending on where you're at. That's the fuck. But that was just like the Microsoft. Just like the Palantir, unfortunately. So you could either take your money, book the loss, or you're going to gamble on the earnings. That's why I don't like these, because like I'm telling you, I'm glad the other two hit, but you don't want to get in the habit of the only way you win is get lucky. So yeah, I'm glad these plays will be a W on the book, except for Zillow maybe, but it wasn't really the best execution, to be honest with you. In the beginning it was, when the laggers were really playing, but we're just getting the back end luck on it. But then again, some of you, if you really did wait, you could have executed a lot better on it. But yeah, either way, I want to win, but the execution was poor, but also the market was poor as we started positioning on those. Yeah, that Geo does fire. Watch Caterpillar next, if you think, because those will go hand in hand. Tech, Pop, already up 6-9. Ran Foreign Ministry says talks with Oman over transit and Strait continue. A debit spread for SpaceX earnings. How much is it saving you? So what would be the cost? Because in a certain degree, I would just go uncapped if assuming I could get something decent for cheap. Okay, more Palantir. Lockheed in talks for supplies of scandium from Neocorp, and Tech German resources. So that's why Tech. Lockheed Martin. I don't know about Neocorp. Hey, isn't that Neo? Isn't this Neocorp? I don't know. Oh, no. I see Neocorp. NIOBF, but it don't load on TOS. Is it NB? Oh, it is NB. That's 11% on that. Good call. Thank you. I thought the other one was the ADR. Yeah, Neocorp, that's the U.S. stock. Oof. Contracts are fucked on the day. Don't go for the August 7th. Even then, sadly, those are already up a lot. If it goes another leg, you'll get paid. If not, you're probably going to buy someone's bag. But yeah, that just popped up 11 on that. Yeah, good call. And SPY. 769. What do we do, you guys? Is this happy? Is this sad? What the fuck is happening? I knew we were close to getting out of the box, but I didn't think it was going to be a full-on prison break. This is insane. But then tomorrow, they're just going to beat us down. A psychological warfare. I don't know why they do this. It's all psychological warfare. All right, well, NB going up. Good luck on those options if you're going to take them. Like I said, you need another leg, but that's 11 on one candle. Fucking Kimberly's on the high. This is what I'm saying. I don't even like Kimberly's earnings. What the fuck is happening? Now metals, materials, USAR, MP, Thermal, all of those are starting to go up. All right, and then SPY, bro. Your melt is disgusting. But yeah, staples are coming up. Staples are about to go green, dog. We keep this up for another fucking hour, you're going to have every industry in the green. This will be your full first risk-on day in a minute. Software, IGV, chips, Mag 7, except Amazon. But then you're going to have healthcare, financials, and staples. You're close. It may not do it, but that's what I'm saying. This second half right now, you're broadening out with big growth tech leadership. Well, okay, minerals and materials, but high ticker going crazy, photonics, software, a little bit of healthcare and staples, SMCI, fully maxed out, 769.20. Yeah, all your oracles are green. I mean, you're back to the original entry price. So if you took the average, you got an extra 10, 15% off the low. But that window's now closed as well. All of them. All of them. You might get lucky if Corsair drops, but that's not even my favorite. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we just had fucking Microsoft with a 3 handle. I wish I got it at 350, but the 380 was good enough. Was good enough. Remember, you have AMD earnings too. And SpaceX. Can't believe it. I guess Meta is still down too. Them and Amazon. But still, Mag 7 is just look at Google, Microsoft. These are strong ass moves. And then even Apple today. And Nvidia. And Tesla. And Netflix. There's so many. Wow. Chad. GG's. Oh, I'm on Cold Sister. Yeah, even her account came back up. She doesn't have the covered calls. I want to see the other long term. Damn, son, where'd you find this one? Palantir. Echo. So remember yesterday, was it Sirius? You had a lot of those rumors with the Spectrum bidding. That's actually been the last couple days. Shout out to Connie. Kodak is on the high. Big volume on the Palantir. Well, be careful, you guys, because let me put it this way. If you're buying Palantir calls right now, you are paying more than when I was making those videos on it. Isn't that fascinating? It was not like that a couple of hours ago or a day ago. So be careful. But yes, there is, I mean, again, that's a powerful move that spread to a lot of software. Advanced auto parts. I feel like a lot of value underperformers. See if your Adobe's and Intuit start coming up. Again, advanced auto parts and then IGV above 100. You shouldn't be longing stuff up 30% in one day. Listen, man, let them. If that's what they want to do. Let the top ticker top tick. Let the bottom tick. I'm still learning. I have to learn, but still. But yes, I agree with you, though. I agree. That's what I'm saying. Just, although Palantir is exciting today, just remember, sadly, the opportunity, even the shitty opportunities were all before, but those premiums are jacked up now. NVIDIA? No, NVIDIA's up 2%. Am I tripping? 1.8? It didn't do much, but that's a lot of $1 billion. Okay, NB, I think you got your second leg, yo. That should have paid you. Yep. But now all of the asks turned into the bid. That's what I was saying. That your gains are there. You could have made some. Your 6-year-old comes in every day, asks to see his long term, and then asks about Boeing because he wants to fly one day. Oh, he is sweet. God, that kid is going to be great. You know that? Oh, no, I love that. You know that. Reminds me of a young Josh. I didn't have a long term, though. You know what I'm saying? I did not. But, yeah, that's exciting, dude. That's so awesome. Shout out the long term, bro. And good for you. What a great father. He's fucking 6 years old. Look at the long term, dude. He gets it. That's what I'm saying. He's like, give me the Boeing. I'm about to fly. You know what I'm saying, son? He gets it. I feel like he's going to understand it. Oh, man. Did I hear you sold a covered call yesterday? Shut the fuck up. You're banned. Don't ban me, bro. That's it. Why do you waste your time, though, dude? You know what I'm saying? It's cute, I guess. But, you know. Whatever. Listen, man, I was trying to explain it yesterday, you guys. It's going too well that I don't, it's hard to be bothered, but, I don't know. I've explained it already. I just want you guys to do good, bro. So if you're not, and you waste your time here without doing good or God knows whatever else, I mean, like I said, I'm learning. I got to learn to let I gotta let you guys do whatever you want. Okay, so I'm a work in progress. So God bless, and do what you need, baby. That NB, another 10%. Yeah, good job if you got those. What are you doing now? I'm just chilling here with these. Palantir? Check one more. Oh, KN going too? Or the premiums are moving on that. What's the other one? Z-Skirl. Are they pumping that now? They're re-pumping. Reuters is posting the supply chain news. Oh, yeah, dude. Tyree, you had a, what? That was a 10-minute jump on Reuters. That was the difference. The difference is the difference. Good work, bro. He's going to learn that he doesn't have to work to make money. No. If he ends up becoming a dumb bitch, yeah, but you know what happened to me when I was young and I realized you could make money on a computer and through stocks? It made me want to work more so I could get more money to put into the computer. So that's what I'm saying. If you start young enough and you realize and then you learn labor and profit, like I was telling y'all, oh my goodness, it's a sick combination at an early age. So, and that's why I said, man, all you parents out there, your job isn't to teach your kid how to work. You know that? The whole world is going to teach them labor and trade time for labor. You know what I'm saying? Or money for labor and time. Your job is to teach them how to make a profit, how to buy something, sell it, make it on the buy. That's where you teach them if you want to give them the part of finance that doesn't get taught in school and throughout the early ages of life. Teach them the profit. Teach them the investment. The whole school system will teach them about labor. So don't worry about that. All you got to show them long-term, make money on the buy and how assets grow and how what profit and margins are. You teach them that. Oh. Caterpillar's off of earnings this morning. They smashed it. Very good. Again, meeting the theme. SPY, new high. Wow. McDonald's, you got it. I like it. It is, you said, a Josh certified price. Is this a certified used stock? What is this? But yeah, like I said, I think McDonald's is a fair price. I like the company. I don't think, like I said, it might go lower, just like Oracle, even Microsoft. You might drop another 20, 30% if worse comes to worse, but that's just not going anywhere. You'll feel comfortable buying it, holding it. It's not, just all it's done is underperform. It just hasn't done much, but I don't think they're disappearing. It is properly placed. BBY. All right, what time is it? 9:30? Pusha, why does it feel so late? It's so early. O'Reilly. Long-term parts. NVO now? Oh, whoa. Big NVO. Big NVO. Hello. Hi, NVO. I think I'm too slow. There's no cheapies. They've already jacked them up. Fuck me. They jacked them up. Go for more time. Oh, no, they jacked them. They jacked them. Big pop on NVO. They won't give you anything. They're already at 100% gap. I'm trying to find it. Okay, I got it. Oh, they just jacked it! Fuck me. No, I know. They showed me the price. I know it. Wait, what? Okay, I fucked it up. Nope, they took it. I found it. Boo. Okay, I got... Still a premium. This might be the best one. Novo raises sales and outlook from 0 to 0 from -6. It may not be as good, but they just jacked up guidance. So I'll tell you the one. That's the one with the least premium. That's the one I grabbed, not a recommendation. I kept it small. I mean, it was still $60 for 2 of them. But yeah, that's the price. Every other one was jacked up. But now it's going down, so that could still be a dud. Honestly, I could even rip it now and get out of it. Nope, the bid dropped. No, the September. All of them were jacked up, dude. I went through that whole chain. They were even the one on that time frame. Yeah, look at the price they were charging. That was at a 300% gain. So you could go see the change close. That one was at least it was like 20 or 50 or less than 50%. No, from negative to 0. I read it backwards. So their outlook, their guidance was -6%. Now it's at 0. So break even year over year. And then full year adjusted revenue from -6 to 0. And then sales to up 7 to up 11. You got it at 13? Oh, that's how? What? Oh, August. Okay, I was going to say, wait a minute. Yeah, that one, it just depends on the price, though. Because now you see at 10, that's a positive change close. If it doesn't do the bounce, it's dead. It'll have one more bounce after this, but it's already flipping. But the premiums are holding those prices, sadly. Mine's on the ask now, though. Novo improve outlook by expectations for GLP-1. Non-cash impairment. Yeah, but they're at some event. And then SPY still going up in Palant. Not even a dud. No, I mean, it's up. Like I'm saying, just if you see the price I gave you a strike price and a price, go look at it. You'll see how that one played out. That's what I was saying. If you took any of the other ones, they were a little weird. I went from daily all the way to September before I found one. It could either get a delayed move or just wait for the second one, though. But like I'm saying, I think that the other premiums were jacked, but you might get a sweet spot. The first candle was 6%, though. That's why I liked it. Hard to tell. Go watch the Klingon video. So I'm using the Klingon video right now in real time. They just changed their guidance. They just guided up at an event. So this all just came out in 3 minutes, but first move up 5, down 5, now at 0.5%. Some premiums already jacked, but yeah. Okay. Premiums escaping. I don't think it might not follow through. That's what I'm saying. If this doesn't do the second pop, those are unfortunately dead. Bristol Myers now. Check AstraZeneca. Maybe the second one hits, but BMY starting to pop. Novo. Again, watch BMY. Oh, they have earnings? Well, they just neutered it. Arvin. And now Oh, there's another round of poppers right now. So FLS, Target. So again, BMY moving a little big here. It's looking like something's happening. Eli Lilly. Eli Lilly's going up on it. I mean, again, they are saying Stronger sales. There's SMCI. Dude, we've been melting up this whole time. I think that's what makes it even better. Absolutely fascinating. More Oracle. All right. You got like 2 more minutes. Premium's dead. That one's a dud. Unfortunately. I feel like they've done this with NVO before. This is giving me mad deja vu. That first candle was too pretty though. That's why I fucking jumped. I loved it. Kind of scared, feels too good. Citadel saying it's a bull market. Well, again, I mean, Citadel just bought an off-market property for 90% off. They are going to really be bullish. But I would be skeptical, but at the same time, the further we get out of here, and just remember all the other themes, the themes for the summer, the Mag 7, all of that, those are going to guide us. But like I said, as long as I wouldn't focus on fear. I would just focus on making a good decision. You know, you keep your risk still managed, position in a way, you know, don't get too greedy, don't get too fearful. I think you'll do fine. That was a 5% top to bottom move. That's so 7% back and forth. Sadly, I think the move would have been the puts. Let me see those. I don't even know if those ripped. Not even. The puts were at 40. They're same price as well too, but they killed the premium now. I'm down 50% on those. Meta now dumping. All right, we'll see, man. If you get any big Meta on the low. And now Microsoft slipping. A couple of biotechs are going up, and then Meta. But then again, if chips start gassing, everything else it might hold. But I'm seeing a couple of reds. I haven't seen those today. I have not been looking at those. HD now. Lows on the high. Kroger values ripping right now. R? Yeah, XLP is about to go green right now. You got Kroger, Home Depot, a couple of others. You got a couple random poppers, a couple of food plays. You got Defense, Spy about to hit a high. I think we have Apple, even though Meta's dumping right now. So Meta's dumping. The rest are going up. Again, Microsoft started to chill for a little bit. And then even Palant. But yeah, Apple is ripping. And then even Nvidia's holding. But then Meta's the one going down. But it does seem like that money just went to Apple. Hi. What do you think of SPY puts? I do not think about them. Actually, I'll give you a better one. If you want SPY puts right now and you want to bet against the upside, I think your best bet is buying volatility. So instead of buying a put and trying to short the market, you'll have a better opportunity just going long on volatility. Not a recommendation, but I think that's a better play if you want to bet to the downside. Bristol's still going. NVO, they fucked it up. That one's dead, unfortunately. I mean, you could sell out of it now or hold it, but yeah, that one's gone. And now SPY, they don't give a fuck. The SPY's on Ozempic. Just kidding, it's fat. What? Staples could be a downside alternative. Again, it's these earnings have been great, but you never know. People love to hate Staples, especially if they want something to short or buy. They could use it as funding, but look at today. So think about this. Even yesterday, if you thought the market was going to go down and you bought volatility, you would be up right now. You see what I'm saying? That's the best part about it. But that's a put wouldn't work like that. But if you go long volatility, if we keep melting up, you'll benefit. And then if it dies, you'll still benefit. But that's what but again, I'm not trying to time the market. Like I'm telling you, if you say, Josh, should I get a SPY put? I'm like, nah, you should probably buy the VIX. If you want, that's a better risk to reward. That's more rational. It'll protect you way better than trying to top tick the market. You know what I'm saying? But not a recommendation. I'm just giving you an idea. That's all. So I'm giving you an idea based off of your idea. So yeah, I hope it helps. Dog, NVO? I made a lot more money on everything else, but that one was just demoralizing on my 40 bucks. My 60 bucks turned into fucking 30. And I'm not the fuck, dude. Oh, now they jacked them up. Yeah, on the others, that 40-cent put, I told you, that one went up. That one didn't at first. Healthcare selling off. I swear XLV just went green. They were red all day. And biotechs are green, so it might be an individual. They might have, no, I don't know. NVO, maybe people were expecting something stronger, even though that was pretty strong. Oh, my Palantir. Well, I told you guys, if you wanted to gamble, I think you've got another 100% on those. Yeah, close. Wow. Whoa, we what? Very nice. Micron still. See if memory. I mean, the Palanters are rocking now. AMIX, DRAM, even Korea are about to go, but it's more memory and DRAM. NVO, damn, NVO. Next time I'm gonna fade myself if it's NVO. Any other 5% candle usually works. But yeah, they got me. See, that's one where if you guys are on the delay, you guys all got saved. That's one where that 60 seconds, that one helped you by being delayed. Happy all-time highs. Dumb bitch asked me to play Pump It Up. What? Oh yeah. Thank you for the long term. Wow, this is so fun. Wow, it's amazing. I'm glad I didn't listen to the fucking news. Wow, everybody makes a bunch of shit up. Mm-hmm. Did they give me interest? No. Illicit. Remember I was saying, I was like, you are the reaction function. 100%. All right, Chad, 770. I told you we had hope to get out of the box. I'm still skeptical. But you're about 9 points above the last box level. 770. Oh my goodness. GEGM. I don't know. Fastly for the long, it's already moved up too much. So again, I mean, Fastly was at like $7 when I first talked about it this year. So it's still up 100%. I wouldn't think long term, but great to gamble on. And you know, if you followed the Fastly Data Kelb net, that was on the videos before I started wearing a mask. You know what I'm saying? So, but I like them, but I wouldn't add them to the long term. Just because they're up a lot. I mean, I do really like the technology, though, but I would just rather wait till, you know, usually, I mean, shit, bro. We just picked up Microsoft with a 3 handle. You know what I'm saying? Who knows where that ends up, but when it's all said and done, I think the revolving door will hit us in the head. But, yeah, I saw CMG there. Actually, I'm not touching that shit now. Last fucking 5% candle today, that's down 4%. Did they get diarrhea? Yeah, Chipotle is getting knocked off right now. Let me see. Chipotle removed jalapenos linked to Minnesota salmonella. Dude, why do we have a new disease every month? Hanta, Ebola, screwworm, fucking psilocybin shitting out everywhere uncontrollably. And now, when did we get salmonella? All right, man, that's down 6. I'm just traumatized from the other one. But, yeah, that's moving. Or we fade ourselves and go with the call. Up to you. But, yeah, you're hearing Chipotle salmonella. Let's do it. It's already down 7. I saw it on the first one. Like I'm saying, the premium's jacked up. They're 1080ing. All the asks are 280. But yeah, it's going to be up to you. Even on the calls, dude. Even the call spreads are insane. And Apple's still going up with the damn SPY. Well, it's a $30 stock. That's kind of the downside to that. But then again, on some of these moves, you've seen them, but yeah, that's too. I have Ozempic brain after that last play. I mean, again, just riding my shit has been a better move today. So I'll just. I'm not complaining. I think a very good day, even yesterday. So, you know. But yeah, that's happening now. Again, I have not heard about. Have any of you heard about salmonella? Like I'm saying, I thought we were still on the fucking diarrhea. I thought we were on diarrhea, top screwworm, but when the fuck did we get to salmonella as of late? I heard even measles. I know the measles cases have hit a high, but when the fuck did we start saying salmonella? I feel like salmonella is more common. Because Trump defunded health agencies and loosened regulations. I know. That's what happens when you get rid of the best talent. You know, 6 feet apart. Go get 12 boosters. That's what you were told with all of the funding. So I agree with you. 100%. You want to know what hasn't been recalled? Nerds clusters. Dude, I haven't had them in a year. You know that? The last time I had them was Christmas. Because my niece got me Nerds clusters for Christmas. Because she knew I rock with them. Snow, another pop. LMT now and GD. Oh, when's that Trump thing coming out? Yes, Trump did cut all of that, but I'm just kind of confused Why you guys are acting like the U.S. health was the dream team when, like, the last 5 years has been low-key categorized by, like, public health failures. Does that make sense? So I feel you. Unfortunately, my faith in government spending and government workers is at an all-time low. So, unfortunately, I think there's something else is what I'm alluding to, if you haven't picked up on it. But I think we're going to hear your boy, Scoop. Chinese telecom kept foothold in networks despite federal crackdowns. Could ignite new telecom rip-and-replace spending wave. Well, yeah, they have been talking about de-supply chaining and then that little photonics thing on the little China ban this morning. That was part of it. Dude, now builders, FedEx, more continued earnings. High tickers still maxed out. I do think second half of this was led by Apple, 306 to 308. I think it is, bro. That's what I was saying. I think all of this shit, no pun intended, is so bullish for Kimberly. That's what I'm saying, bro. You're telling me the latest one was a shit disease and it's making people shit? I went on a rant yesterday. I was like, dude, we own the bathroom. We own the toilet. So that's what Kimberly is. It's the toilet, not the sink, not the shower. But, dog, you're telling me everyone's shitting? This Kimberly, man. Oh, so yeah, we'll see, but I don't know. Oracle now. Fuck me. PG owns Pepto. I don't even... Yeah, the Pepto. I did not use any of that. It was insane, dude. I would not wish that upon my worst enemies. Apple gears up for September iPhone launch with worker lottery. Now SMCI, more chips. Even a little bit of path. What time is it? 9:56. Dell. Jeez. Datadog. Those are both 52-week highs. Spies at all-time highs. Again, Oracle just woke up. Hi. All right, Staples in the green, XLV in the green. That's it, dog. If this hold, it may not hold. XLV is only up by 0.1. Staples up by 0.08, but like legitimately full risk on today. Almost every single industry. You got a nice wave on the way up, but yeah, you got chips up without costing anything else. Again, a couple of Mag 7 is lagging, but generally, even after the last couple days, it's extremely solid. Dow Jones 23 green, 7 in the red. NASDAQ 78 green, 25 red. Even in the morning right here, we were 50-50 to give you an idea. So you have advanced and you rotated to winners, or everybody. You just broadened out. 330 green on the SPY, 170 in the red. I know, Kimberly, that one's a surpriser, dude. I didn't think that. I mean, last time they had a better earnings and did worse. So that's what I was saying. I wasn't too excited about the earnings, but yeah, if the market's going to reward it, I mean, I won't get in the way. And more Palantir. RT, a lot of defense still. When is the Trump thing? Because I think that's your final thing for the rest of the day. Again, even Expedia, some of those that lagged. Alrighty. More Cyber Rubric. And now Zilla Okta. It's another good one too. But they're already at the highs. Then Marvel started waking up. You got Trump at 3:30 Central. The Falcon 9 launch. Doot. Maybe Palantir helps save software, but dude, that's it. I think we just do Philo, see what Trump said, but you guys, this is over, man. That's it. I don't think today is a positioning day. I did grab one, but we're just going to ride everything to the fucking moon and call it a day. And then if it comes down, awesome. But when it's all said and done right now, I don't think this is... this is already insane. So we had a couple of ideas, but at this point, we do the next blocks of earnings, all these events. I hope we get a good positioning day, but yeah, fascinating. Procter & Gamble to buy Thorn. All right, guys. Well, this might sound weird, but I'd wrap your plays up. You might get a random news play, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would think ahead and just start wrapping it up and decide and finalize. I know that sounds weird, but like I'm saying, I mean, most of them, I think you're going to you were better off having pre-positioning today. You could have picked some stuff up early in the morning, and there was a couple, but yeah, like I'm saying, I mean, that's it until we either run into the next event, or we're going to play these games, and then hopefully you get a day where at least one industry's red, because like I'm telling you, everything at this point, pretty crazy. 10 names up on 9. Whew. Tell her, that's what I was saying yesterday, man. The long term has been nice. Even this year, good focus. But yeah, there was every single opportunity was like, it was an opportunity. I don't know how to describe it other than that. So I know the videos are extremely hard to find, but I do hope the 20-30% incentives are worth it to try to find it. But to each his own. You gotta let them be. Let them be. Intel a Hundo Club. Dog, we were at 150. But yeah, it's good. Good to be back. Team, again, we still have some of those teams. We made those free, but that's still ripping. Yeah, there's Meta. What's going on with Meta now? What even dropped it? It's like I'm saying, maybe you'll get your thing. FCX is going up. I don't see it. Meta, $3 off of the low. I do not see anything. 771. We're very broad right now. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I mean, at this point, I would just ride the wave. I think the FOMO is really starting to settle in. Then you're going to get the... But that's what I'm telling you. Just be careful. But, yeah, I mean, I would get your positions, decide. You're going to still play stop and go depending on the next set of earnings. But, I mean, again, we've said get out of the box. This is it. Look at what happened. It turned easy. Almost every single thing hit. Unless you took something intraday like the NVO, every other thing was fucking working. So, yeah, man, I would, and then your long-term, too. That's what I'm saying. It's actually kind of unreal. But, yeah, I mean, more highs. I mean, you still got a couple of laggers out there, but this is a very broadened out move. And all corners of the market are playing along. And even that Apple move is really helping a lot. Like I said, Meta started moving up here too now, but that's it. Oh, wait. Yeah, gold and silver starting out. Well, is that a red candle? What the fuck? Yeah. Stratus system. You just had a red, you guys. VSAT takeover note, 5 minutes old. Didn't move. What was the other one? SYY. That one came down. God, NVO. Dirty. You still got random poppers right now. I cannot type. This is beautiful. I mean, it's crazy. I love the long term. I don't know. I had a couple of ideas, but like, I'm not surprised we're winning, but I didn't think it would happen this quickly. So either way, I mean, once again, just here we are. Why the VIX creeping up? What do you mean? How many of you bought fucking puts every 5 points higher? What do you mean, why is the VIX going up? Bro, do you know what I've heard the last 72 hours? I even came out this... Do you know how many people have told me we have ran out of fucking oil in the last 72 hours? To the point where I have to come out and tell all of you that this is bullshit. And I am legitimately finding... I'm pulling up all of the aggregate news articles, and there's legitimately a manufactured increase. So like I'm saying, you're like, why is the VIX going up? Think about it. You just had a blow up. A lot of things sound bad. Imagine there is half of the market right now, I would argue, has been saying we've ran out of oil and are going to crash since March. Do you think those people are buying? They are probably buying puts on every single one of these. Unfortunately. And that's what I said is the sad phenomena is that the money doesn't leave the market nowadays. You know, retail stopped buying certain stocks, but they just buy puts. It's very, very sad because a lot of money moved around this year, and a lot of people want to think it's because of inflation, the economy, Donald Trump, but sadly, yeah, that was not necessarily the case. I mean, more people have they've taken themselves out of the market and then they bet against it. And that's what we've seen at many times. So I don't know, the VIX going up on this melt up, you know the market psychology. You look around, you could even read the chat for crying out loud from time to time and you'll see it. But this happens on days like this, but especially in this environment as of late, especially since the war. I mean, it's ridiculous. No, it's not all of retail. It's a certain portion of retail is getting locked out. They're changing their behaviors. But then, I mean, again, like that talk we had, the last 24 months, a lot of people have willfully locked themselves out. You've seen it. You've seen it again with the war, believing, a story versus reality, assuming the worst while ignoring other evidence. It's just like, again, it has been a wide gap now, especially after another, multi-% all-time high. And then after a lot of people got washed out after missing and then piling in at the high, getting washed out and then just redoing this again is kind of insane. But yeah, that's why and then Apple, bro, Meta ripped. I don't know. I kept it up here while I was ranting, but jeez, dude. 3D systems. No, I said there is. I looked it up. So I have a tracker with news articles. And I'm telling you, from the last 72 hours, pretty much from the weekend till now, there has been a 40% increase. You could even go search it on Google Trends and you'll see something similar. That's without the exact data that I have. But that'll still show you exactly what I'm telling you. There has been a fat uptick in people talking Hormuz, running out of oil, no oil in the Strait, and it doesn't, like I told you, there's way better ways to monitor it. And yeah, we could worry about that at a certain time, but for now, look, that the market just ripped during all of that. And this isn't the first time it's happened with a bunch of bearish or flat out false news leading people to turn a certain way on the market and not even get involved in it because of what they think is happening when in reality they're, like I'm saying, that earnings story. If you guys just look at the corporate earnings, I'm telling you, there hasn't been an earnings like this in decades. It's truly phenomenal. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people are like, oh no, but you're gonna run out of oil. It's fascinating. It was just like, again, Iran, you had great opportunities, but people are like, no, Iran, boomers, young guys, they both had fear. Again, tariffs caused deflation. Everybody wanted the inflation, but here we are. So just be wise, baby. SpaceX on the high again. You got earnings there. Looking way past it. It's just live in the contradiction, right? Is war a big deal? Yeah. Is this war disruptive? Yeah. Like, I'm not denying that. You see what I'm saying? It's just like, yes, there's things going on. It's just not worthy of your reaction or your money or emotions until the real shit hits the fan starts to happen. And like I'm telling you, there's a way to monitor it. There is a way through the money. Just like COVID, I follow money. Follow the money. These guys are greedy, you guys. They're not going to let you run out of oil and not make money on it. Like, what are you saying? Oh, the truth in this is so fucked up. And especially with how many people complain about how evil this world is and everything and all of it and Jeffrey and Benjamin. And I'm just telling you guys really think they're not, like, come on. They're greedy as fuck. Everybody is. So, like I'm telling you, just wait till the criteria is there. That shit's going to hit the fan. And like I told you, higher money priced in, and then also they'll pull the exports. That's it. Once they pull the exports, you'll know. But until then, it's unfortunately it's been way more ammo to distract people than to give you something actually material. No, Trump. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying you're like premature worrying. Like, you guys remind me of the Jesus people that say Jesus is coming back today. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why? And guess what? No one knows the time nor the hour. You get what but it's really That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's not what we're talking about. I'm just saying you guys are very prematurely freaking out about something that is not even in the ether of happening yet. And then you are actually living it out in real time, making poor decisions based on this fear. Like I said, if you guys want to, be my guest, but I am just trying to help and explain this as best as possible. And like I said, when I'm wrong, let me be wrong on this. I would love to be. But unfortunately, I have been flat out correct on all of this from the first bomb dropping. True or false? I mean, you guys got to witness it. Both, some details I may get wrong, but from how it affected the market, the positioning, the care about it, don't care about it, I think we've been on the tee. So like I'm telling you, that I don't say that to brag. Just like with other theories I share with you, if I notice that it's consistent from the beginning, we call that credibility. So I'm just trying to tell you my idea has credibility because it's lasted this long and it keeps being correct. We called the bluff and we were right. And we keep calling the bluff and it's right. So I'm not trying to brag. I'm just trying to show you the credibility of not reacting too early on this has made you more money, has kept you safer, has gotten you out of bullshit rather than getting into it. So that's all I'm trying to tell y'all. So again, wait for your oil exports to get banned and then let's freak out about this shit hitting the fan. Until then, I don't know why you would be so concerned with it. It's really somebody is gassing you up. Like, cause it's just not that, it's not scary. It's just not at the point of fear yet. But there could be. And like I'm telling you, there's a way to monitor it. There's a way to know. Yes, exactly. The people with money are not freaking out. They're bullish. Otter? Sorry, I think that's a sea lion. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I hope you guys can respect it. I'm entertaining the panic. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. If anything, you're way too fucking early. I respect the panic. Like I'm saying, that Hormuz situation, I have enough respect for the Iranians. I do. I was saying that from day one when a bunch of white Americans are like, they don't know what they're doing. I'm like, no, these guys are smart. I respect it. But like I'm telling you, the premature nature of it, don't let that knock you off the wagon and just be smart about it now. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You don't need to take pleasure in good or bad. You see what I'm saying? But like I'm telling you, you're way too fucking early with zero evidence except people yapping. And kind of like the end, but especially this one causes more fear because there's real bombs. Oh my, dude, 771. Dog, every rant we're a point higher. I can't, this is insane. Ay. When do those expire? Crashing up. Oh yeah, I mean, think about it. If you're inexperienced, you probably thought the blow up was bad. Now mix in a whole weekend of thinking we ran out of oil. Then all of the China AIs. You see what I'm saying? That got people to expect more downside. And then look at, once again, we crash upwards. I.e., it was probably more likely people had less upside exposure than downside exposure. That's what got us into the first rip of this. You remember? The crazy part, you did this month in 3 days. That's why I'm tweaking out right now. That's why I think a lot of people are tweaking out right now. This is a monster move. Oh, we're out of the box. Yeah, I'm skeptical we might fall into it, but like I was saying it at like 767 or something. I was like, dude, the bigger the cushion, the more likely that if we come down, we're going to tap the top of the box rather than falling back into it. So, yeah, it's kind of nuts. If you don't have 100 shares, want to sell a call, is it okay to sell a call spread? No, just let's not talk about this right now. Because there's nothing now that I think has this scenario. Even Intel. Even if you wanted to do it on Intel right now, the volatility's not peak. You see what I'm saying? So I did the lesson live, like I said, so what you're asking, I have shown it, and I've shown it live and done it live. But so if you want to learn, go back to the Intel covered call day, June 21st or June 22nd, and you could watch it live. I added more shares and I did the math, but like I'm saying, I don't think we should talk about it now, because even though we've ripped, it's not the ideal conditions. Volatility hasn't maxed out yet. And if it does, I would love to have this conversation. But kind of related to the Hormuz, if we have it premature, some people might get confused. So you got to watch out. ACN, Dow, EPAM, dog, KN. That's what I just noticed. They jacked up the premiums. So in a weird way, if you want to be conservative, you could make some of those free. But if you want to push it, again, photonics, AI, capacitors. But yeah, we got that $2 for the breakout. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's way better the further we go, because like I'm saying, even if we dump now, even a 1% day tomorrow, you'll tap the top of the box. But if we were only up 0.5%, then drop 1%, one bad day from here, you would be right back into the box. That's what I was telling you. I'm skeptical. Don't get your hopes up just yet. So yeah, that's why the bigger cushion, it's playing out a lot stronger than I would say most expected. But the further we run from it, the better that is for momentum and at least maintaining and holding this. A&F explores options for China business. Yeah, we had that headline earlier. And now Reddit's going up. It was a very treacherous game, yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we took hits, like I said. Palanters, Zillows. I mean, we could have done better execution, but, we still came out of it. Even the long term, it got a little bumpy in some areas, but that's what I'm saying, no one's ever safe, but you can be secure. And that's shout out the positioning in the long term. Woo! BTU. Again, you're going to get Trump a little later. Ooh, spy some reds. Last time we did that, I thought we ended up ripping again. But yeah, and then tech, that headline there, was it with LMT? And now Kroger, Kimberly. Palantir? Do things only happen when you expect them least? I was convinced we're staying in the box, now we're out. Yes. That's what I was saying the other day, where it's like, what can go wrong will go wrong. And then same thing works with good decisions. That's why I tell you, I was reminding just don't have a bias. Don't take pleasure in going up or down. Don't take pleasure in people making or losing money. And just, this could last forever or it could end tomorrow. I hope you see the mindset. Focus on the right move. Focus on being wise. Your management, you're going to kill it. That's what I'm saying. It's like success. Like, do you want to be rich? No, that's a dumb goal. Make a goal to be successful at something, because if you become the best at that, you will become rich. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm telling you. It's like, if you just focus on the right move, the positioning, what is objective, not getting caught up in either, don't take pleasure in either side, don't think it ends, stops, whatever. Just be open and respond. But beyond, it's not, because responding can tilt to bad reactions. I mean, shout out to NVO, but it's like, it's more so responding in the sense of you're prioritizing the balance, you're prioritizing the risk management, you're prioritizing a good decision. That is not going to hurt you. So that's what I'm saying. Those are where you should be focused. But if you keep expecting, that's what's been fucking everybody up. The biases, the confidence, you see what I'm saying? So just go with it, dude, and don't expect anything. Harder than it sounds, but it will keep you free, and you're gonna love it a little bit more. You ran into someone named Get a Long Term on Black Ops the other day. No, that's hype. I think I've played with Get a Long Term. Thank you. You have nothing to thank me for. Nobody can. You will only be able to thank me when it's year 2030 and I look you in the eyes and you meet me and you see me and you got a house, the long term, and you've completed what we have set out to do. Until then, this is not over. There's no thank yous. There's no success or failure. It'll only show up at the end. Time is a bitch, but time will expose it all. That will be my thank you. 2030. I look forward to it. At minimum, and then we'll push it to 2045. So get ready. Staple SpaceX is not stopping. Okay, should we do Philo? I'm good. Good, son. You ran into him on 2K? Did I tell you that? Did I tell you that was probably the only time I felt famous in my life. I was playing 2K in the rec, and homeboy was like, "Are you Josh?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude." I've been playing video games like you watched me play on Friday. What do you mean? Yeah, fucking Josh. And he was like, "Oh my gosh." That was the moment. I had to check myself, the pride. I was like, "Oh my gosh." Like being spotted on a video game. But then again, I've spotted a lot of Chads on video games too, though. But yeah, well, I mean, it goes hand in hand, bro. This is just video games. I don't know if you knew it. All right, new high almost. And now meta. I don't know. Ay. Your modern day apprentice. One day you'll be able to take the place. I hope so. You know that? I really do. And that's why I stopped guessing, though. Because the people I thought would, they failed me miserably. So I hope so. But we'll find out. 2030. Like I said, and don't thank me for shit. Nothing has been accomplished. If you don't walk away doing what we said from the beginning, house, long term, surviving this, walking away when you open your mouth, not sounding like a dum-dum, and actually being there and being, I want businesses for all of y'all. That's what I say. This is what we've been talking about every day for damn half a decade. So yeah, that's when you thank me, and I look forward. I would love to see more of you at that level, and at a level where you can be handed the keys to things and know that it could be controlled and handled well. Why? Because you did it already. So, you know what I'm saying? Yes, the respawns are more expensive in this one. Do you have a plan on retiring from YouTube? Or bless us? No idea, bro. My plan is get everybody rich with the long term. So wherever the Lord takes me, I'm going to go there. You know, that's why I said no expectation. I don't care. Same. I hope you do the same. And that's why you get, I know the direction, and I hope you stay in the direction. And that's all you got to do. We vibe, baby. We vibe. All right. Trump declared national emergency over tariffs. What is this? Something on there. MO was bad earnings, yeah. Just the other day. And then, Patrick, tell Ben to look at the KN and get me that off market, please. All right, let's do some philo. Let's do some philo. Game time. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Aye. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the ark. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib, but for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want that to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I hope you are having a good day. I hope a lot of lessons and philos come to life. I will remind you now, as I reminded you at the last low, as I reminded you in the middle, and as I reminded you at the former top. What do you think I'm going to tell you? If you want to get lucky, you must kill desperation. Desperation is not going to help you. Don't forget this. I would love to see all of you get more lucky, and the luckiest I've ever seen you in your life. I would love it. And I don't view that as the market goes up or down or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Kill desperation and watch it happen. I've been telling all of that to you. And some of you noticed it almost immediately. Time and time again now. I just don't forget this. Do whatever you'd like. Do a lot of things. Don't be desperate. Can you understand? Be whatever you want, dude. You could be anything. Just don't be desperate. Doesn't help you. So that's the first part. I'm going to start with a second part that's just, you need to hear this. It's funny, I had this before today. So I had some of these timings on these philos, my friend. Here it is. Take a listen. You have to listen to this, all of you. I love it.
You said you wanted the truth, so here it is. Frank Sinatra, 1,200 songs, 209 hits. That's a 17% success rate. Babe Ruth, 8,399 attempts, 714 home runs. That's an 8.5% success rate. This one's crazy. Pablo Picasso, 150,000 pieces. Ready? 1,170 hits. That is a 0.7% success rate. The math is terrible. That is the truth of success. I think you become infinitely more successful the more willing you are to take shots and actually fail. What's funny is the most successful people of any generation and in any industry were willing to just fail more. They didn't say, how many times can I win? How many times can I succeed at something? They said, how many times am I willing to put my ego aside and fail until I become the best or the greatest to ever do it? And you're over here saying you're scared to fail. The next time you stress, read these statistics again and tell me you're scared to fail. You said you wanted the...
Yeah, I feel, dog. So I said we got a long way to go. You have a lot more attempts, Chad. Oh, and you better fucking take them. You know that? Like, for real. For real, dude. And I heard this one the other day, bro. Like, you think about it. Like, you think, Steph Curry. Go take whoever you think is the best shooter. They put up the shots. Do you think if Steph Curry pulls up and misses, do you think he's thinking about that miss before he takes the next one? No. It's just his shot. He shoots the ball. He shoots it. I'll shoot it again. Oh, that one went in? Okay. That one went out? Okay. Shoot it again. Again. That's the thing I hate about this world right now is that they just every quick, fast, AI, fast. No, bro. A lot more attempts. Got a lot to do. A lot to work. A lot to keep shooting. That shouldn't scare you. Stop wanting it so fast. Stop wanting it after 2. Yeah, I'm glad we, great success rate on the long term. Fuck that. We have so many more. Got a lot more. And guess what? They're going to fail. You're going to keep doing it. Some are going to hit. You should keep doing it. Don't bring the success. Don't bring the fail. You got to keep going. Oh, this is great for right now, but mother effer, I'm talking 10 years, 20. That's what I was telling you in the beginning, man. Y'all, it's going to sign up for it if you want. You don't have to sign up for it, but if you do, you got a lot more work to do. And it's exciting. And that's why, too, look at the stats, man. You see my investment? I do think a lot of you could be great. Do you see why? Go. I say I believe in Chads. I believe in myself, and I believe in a lot of you. You want to know why? And you're going to tell me, no, you shouldn't. Why? Why? Look at the numbers. We have there's... Don't underestimate how much time y'all got. God willing. You are going to die one day. But some of y'all, you need to start realizing where you are at right now. Use it. Go. Don't be afraid. So that's the second part. But Chad, oh man. Kind of relates. What I wanted to tell you today. I heard somebody bring this up. It was, again, one of these small preachers I've never heard of. But I was like, wow, it's true. God, the mindset. We talked about the no lazy. But I heard this and I believe it. I think God has an attitude of victory. Does he not? He defeats the world, defeats the flesh, sin. The only thing defeated death. That's victory. There is a mindset of victory. But here's the problem, and I want you to understand this now. I don't know if you've realized some of the stuff I'm hitting y'all with. And I'm hitting you with this intensity for some of you for a reason. Like I'm telling you, I understand. A mocker, a lazy bitch, someone who ain't really, this isn't for them. I get it. That's why I say I'm still learning, but this ain't for them. It's for you. But you got to, like, this mindset and how you think and your goals and your direction. You, my brother, I believe the Lord wants you to have a mindset of victory, not just an occasional victory. Do you see it? Think about what I've been telling you. Even today, I said, bro, just don't lose. Let it serve you. I don't want any of you, and I think this is real. Wouldn't you agree? Do you want to just have occasional victories? No. I want you to be a winner. See, some people don't like being a winner. It's weird nowadays, right? They don't want you. People think it's a certain way. I don't mean it, oh, I must win. It's just there's a mindset about it. Do you get what I'm saying? Go put David against the giant. Go put Paul in the prison. Put Daniel in the lion's den. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not saying, oh, let's compete, destroy, take whatever. No, I'm gonna win. No. It's saying wherever you put me, I know I'm gonna get out of it. I'll win. If I don't, I still won. The victory mindset, not occasional. And I hope some of you kill that today. Do not be okay with occasional victory. It's either one or the other. You either have the mindset of victory or you don't. You either defeat the world or you don't. You defeat the flesh or you don't. Sounds pretty straightforward, right? That's what I'm saying. No occasional victory. You either mindset it or not. The word became flesh. Isn't that weird? The word became flesh. The word became flesh. You became what was in that word. It's one thing to repeat the words. That doesn't matter. You must become the words, right? Okay, that's the victory. You're not here to just get victorious. You must become it. You must become the overcoming of sin. This is not in his image, right? Think about it. That's a mindset. And you know, I'll tell you one too. One of our favorite verses. The parable of the talents. It's crazy. Right? The one who did nothing got punished. Dog, it's simple, you guys. It's not that deep. You know that? I've seen people take this parable. They're like, why would God put, it's harsh. Why would God take what little the little had and punish them? Why would you get punished for doing nothing? Why would you get punished for being scared? It sounds so wrong, right? Nah, dog, it's not that deep. Stop it. Stop feeding this now. It's not that deep, dude. It's simple. Easy concept you've learned from day one. If you don't use it, you lose it. That's it. Anything you have, guess what? Same thing happens in your mind. You don't use your mind, you're going to lose it, bro. Simple as that. If you don't use victory, and not just occasional victory, the mindset of the Lord and the real victory, you're going to lose it. Simple. Whatever you use, you're going to get more of. Bro, use energy, you're going to get more energy. Go invest in your company, you're going to probably make more money. Wow, I was making money and I invested more and I got more. What you use, you get more of. What you don't use, you get less of. No? Jeffries, down 2.5. Stick to the downside. Just happened. I don't have the headline. Puts are already jacked. And then Microsoft ditching crowd. It didn't really react yet. So are you getting it? If you don't use it, you lose it. Please don't forget this. Whatever you want more of, you need to start using it. Isn't that crazy? And again, let the mockers be mockers. If you want to misinterpret this, be my guest. But I'm just telling you, this is a law of the world. You've seen it. Look around. And you know, ironically, in that parable, when the Lord describes it, and he says what little, he uses a word. The word, the translation of the word is acedia. We translate it as lazy, right? Like the lazy, the one who does nothing. But actually, the meaning of this word is acedia. It's actually insane because it doesn't mean lazy. You want to know what it means? It means spiritual apathy. You know what that is? Spiritual apathy. It is a resistance towards the good that you have and that you've been given. That's why you don't want to try. That's why someone could give you something and you won't use it. Think about it. Acedia. It's not lazy. It's spiritual apathy that develops a resistance to making a good move. Think about it. It's a hopelessness. You get convinced that the situation or gift that you have, the present, isn't even worth engaging with anymore. That's why you let the talent sit there. That's why you got scared. That's why you bury it. Think about it. So, Chad, do not be timid. Do not be apathetic. Don't ever stop trying. You're going to lose what you don't use. You're going to get more of what you use. You're not here for occasion. The word became flesh. Oh, there is a victory. Victory over death. Victory over all of it. You need to live that. And you know how many chances and tries you're going to get to do it? To become the greatest? Oh, a lot. So why do I do nothing? Why be so comfortable with not moving? Huh? So that being said, Miles, please close it out for us here and tell them where to point.
Your priority should not be things. Your priority should be a place and a position. Your priority should not be things, and it should not be people. It should be a place, heaven, and a position, righteousness. Listen, I don't care what you say about what I'm saying. God gonna prove himself right. I'm telling you, he's gonna prove himself right. Because too many people are killing themselves, working themselves to death, growing old fast. And when they finish getting all the car and the house and the land and the clothes, they die and someone else move into the house, wear their clothes, drive the car. No wonder why Solomon says it is futile for man to work hard and another man reap his harvest. Therefore, he says, he ends the whole book by saying there's only one thing man should be consumed with. He says, and that is to love God and keep his law. And there's his law right there. Your priorities.
I love it. You don't need things. Your priority should not be things. It should be a place, a position. So he said, bro, even at the end, I know some of y'all don't get it because the God, he said, all you got to do is love the Lord. All you got to do is put God first. That's it. And I know some of you, that's a step. But that's an analogy to what I was telling you earlier. Where I'm telling you, you need to ignore everything and just focus on the right decision. It's speaking towards priority. This is what I was telling you earlier. If you put your priority as success, the money will follow. You put your priority as money, you're not going to succeed at anything. You put your priority on things, it's very futile. You may even get them and still feel empty. You may get them and now need something else. You may get them and may not do nothing. You need a position, a place to aim, the direction. Then the other things get added to it. You focus on a good decision over and over again, don't worry about everything else. The good gets added to it. It's just simple. Put the right priority first. The architect, the order, everything falls into place. Put the wrong thing first, you get disorder and dysfunction. Your priority should not be things. It should be a place, a position. Where are you going, bro? Where do you want to go? There's no limit. There's zero limit. But you got to tell me where. What's the position? What's the success? Don't tell me the money you want, the house, fuck that. Tell me the thing you're going to do the best that will make all of that come by default. That's what you decide. So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Here on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the stream alerts. God bless Chatadonia. A real red candle. Oh my gosh. And God bless the vets too, baby. Amen. Ba-da, bop, bop, bop.
Cold, baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist, the things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this. Already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble, but I'm powerful. But I don't have to tell you there's some moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking around? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a feud. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. Long term. Am I mad or just passionate? Are you fam or just acting it? No, I talk a lot, but I always keep passing it. Gotta keep it in the roto. We are not the same, like rice isn't risotto. All the real ones know it's always no photos. Hit the market crash, stop backing, I'm the go-to. Just because you know me, that don't mean that I'ma know you. Man, talk stops non-stop, I am really him. If your name not Ben, we ain't really friends. Franklin at the end if you ain't getting that. I think all y'all do sedatives, or worse, I hope it's not hereditive. You ride the wave, but I invented it. I saved, and then I started lending it. Make trades, then I put it to another crib. That's a formula I did my whole life. My bro knew I was quick, so he taught me how to fight. Said you being followed if they take 3 rights. If they don't want your chain, then they want your life. So I go and share both of those. If you kill me or you rob me, either way the money overflows. All about $1, you can tell my heart is really cold. Something in my head, cause my soul is getting really old. Don't let a gamble tie your mind up. Nah, don't let a bitch fuck your life up. It's true, nothing good happens at the night, bro. Money is fun, son, I hope you made your mind up. Tell me who the line up, show me where you find her. You can have a rollie, it don't matter when your time up. Handed him a Bible when he asked for a light, bro. We are not the same, like a lion's not a tiger. The difference is the difference. That's my old bitch's shit, that's my new bitch. That's the YouTube and the Twitch. From the hills to the trench, in the game to the bench. The difference make the man. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was move fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time to waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite today, yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spin. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim it shit, I called that, and I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now, still leaving rich.
Yeah, so Elon tweeted at Zero Hedge saying that the shorts never learn. So that's why it started popping. Bought some cribs. They said it crashed. I kept the Benz. I sold the Lambo cash. I don't even know what he says after that. I kept it cool. It was moving fast. I came with nothing. I left with the bag. You should do the math. I'm not pulling back. I don't even know what he fucking says. Good song. Anyways. I watch the top, then short again. Some love to talk. Some play to win. Well, yeah, that's what I saw before the pump. Go look. The cheapest SpaceX contract has 58,000 in volume. So, yeah, I mean, again, it's either you're going to play that or whatever Elon pumps here. But the chains are deep, and like, I mean, the stock has moved $100. So, yeah, but still very gambly. It all depends, that the shares and everything else. But that tweet just ripped it $3. You pulling up, I'm pulling out. Huh? Nice. Nah. Y'all changed the plan. I don't fuck with that. Nah. You should get some motivation. Balance growth and values. I'm not talking about a stock rotation. The prices are running up. But the ego also has inflation. I told you it was tough. But it is different when you finally face it. You should take it. Fuck complacent. Where is your patience? Oh, if it resets, what are you making? Because it hasn't taken place yet. But when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope the words you're saying don't come back to harm you later. It's a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the put me in the dictionary next to the definition of fucking getting it, bro. Oh, okay. Now you get it. I'm their favorite till they ask me for a favor. You have motive, not motivation. It's amazing. Match exclusive. TikTok is pausing a short-lived dating feature. TikTok had dating? Oh, that sounds terrible. I guess. And now Adobe, SAP, your team made those free. Yeah, those are rippers. More Palantir. Palantir's disgusting. You love it. LMT? I mean, you know what to do, bro. Just, you know, just pull up the chart. Pull up the chart. All right. Oh, I wanted to give you a kumbaya. And we just started kumbayaing on our own. Kumbaya long term. Well, yeah, man. All we have after this, the earnings. Well, more earnings. Actually, more and more earnings. So many things. But, yeah, man. We'll see where this leads us. We finally went down a little bit. But 773. Over 10 points higher. And we spent a month and a half. You know how hard we had to work for 10 points? Those little fuckers. Hubs. Okta. Yeah, Zscaler's been going up. So they scammed us because the stock is a lot higher than when I played it. But we got the last day of the premium crush. But those are back to break even now. If not green, depending on the spread. But holy shit. Brutal. Brutal. If I didn't own gold, would you buy some? I don't know, to be honest. I think it's maybe silver, but just because it's cheaper. My whole thing is just don't overexpose. And then if you do buy gold or silver, I would just keep it separate. It's physical. I mean, I'm a big believer in physical metals, but you know, I don't really see a paper position as playing a role. So that's why if you balance it physically, as long as you don't go big, I mean, that's how you could work it out. But I mean, I bought gold and silver a very long time ago, and I'm up on it a lot, but I just hold it physically. Fidelity. Oh no, that was Jeffries on the low. ACN, HPQ, Palant still at the high. Where's the other guy? PayPal running. DataKev, I know DataKev. That's what I was saying today, though. Sadly, because DataKev reports in 3 days, but you guys realize this is the earnings move. Unfortunately, that's what sucks on some of them. It still might do a lot better, but yeah, that's what I don't like on some of those. If they're reporting and then they're so strong, because then tomorrow it'll probably pause while everything works its way out. Dude, don't remind me that silver was this year. That was another one. That was another one of those things. I'm telling you, that was another one where everybody was like, dollar debasement, hyperinflation. I'm like, deflation. 2 weeks later. But yeah, I can't believe that was all this year. Still blows my mind, to be honest. Race, Adobe. Did FCX break out? Because copper should be. Copper's almost at the high. Well. You knew that debasement grab was BS? Yeah, tell that to the guy who the people who write me 5 MLA paragraphs in the moment to disagree because they read Twitter for 7 hours of screen time. So, but yeah, I feel you. To each his own. Work day, I ripped that one too early. Retail investors just got a lot more bullish on the market, Schwab says. I wonder what they're going to do, dude. They're so bullish, they're going to buy it and then sell it and then 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 sell it and then buy it and then buy it at the high, then sell it at the low, then buy more at the high and sell it back on the low. But then all the while, they never end up owning it. That is the new trend. It's heartbreaking. As somebody who has helped build thousands of amazing long terms, it's a shame, man. But let them. Let the non-long termers non-long term, brother. That's it. We must continue. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's this. This was actually end of was this July 30th? So I showed this to you 5 days ago. 6 days ago. Literally, retail has never sold tech like this in the last 6 years. More than COVID. They sold off their tech stocks. And then non-tech was the fastest pace of selling since COVID. And then the irony of all of it is that the turnover is increased. Meaning that retail is selling off faster. Again, and look they just flipped you bullish. Like I'm telling you. I was showing you guys that right here at the very fucking low of 730. Right before this all started. That's when I showed you that screenshot with the long term. That retail is sold out. Fastest than COVID. More tech selling than the last 6 years. And the turnover. They're trading more than ever. So, it's a shame, but shout out the long term. I should be here unless AMD and SpaceX takes forever. Every YouTuber finance is telling them to sell. We got long-term monthly. This is why I told you guys, fuck Wall Street. And I hope you guys see why Josh Answers is bad for business. You know, if you ever wondered why, but, you know, my game don't make them as much money as that game. You know what I'm saying? They can't rip you as much. How can they rob you if you don't sell? How can they rob you if you only buy once? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. I'm telling you, the charts, the data, all of it. Josh Answers not good for business for Wall Street, dog. But here we are. Here we are. Flutter. It does sound bullish for Hood, except their client assets are down 98% year over year or something like that. That's the problem. That's why I said if Robinhood took care of their clients, they would be so bullish in the long term. But unfortunately, you know, to keep up with the earnings estimates and make the middleman revenue, they've offered way too many ways to destroy yourself. I have a Robinhood account I'm fucking ripping right now, but yeah, just like I'm saying. Unfortunately. I can find you the number. Where is it? Yes. Total platform assets, 369 billion. Down 99.9% year over year. I don't know how that's possible, but yeah. So remember, one of their metrics is average revenue per user. So yeah, but that's why I've showed. I have that chart. I have the picture of the Robinhood assets. That's why, unfortunately, like I'm saying, I mean, just if you were long-term from 2020, your chart goes all the way up to the right. But like, you're telling me all of the clients' balances are negative? That's insanity. Had a 20,000% play. Couldn't have done it without your thesis and not falling for the fear and BS. Thank you, PS Long Term, for the win. That's how you do it, baby. Or nah, you hear that? He said, I used the info. And I made something, and I made one of my biggest plays. So I'm talking about. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, those of you who are going to make the most money, I mean, when you hear all of this stuff we cover from bonds to dollar, momentum, and you see how it plays out, like I'm saying, I mean, I could help and I could give you a certain model, but those of you who know how to formulate, and if you could take objective, good info, man, dude, the world is yours, bro. So that is why I encourage more of that than following and copying, because that's not where the money's at, dude. So I love that, bro. And look, I even get a tip. You see that? He threw me some on the back end. That's what I'm fucking talking about. But love it, man. Love it. Well, yeah, that's what, even back to the Robinhood, that's what I'm saying is like they're sacrificing client assets to get average revenue per user. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it'd be much if they ignored that and, you know, kept you alive and growing. Like, let me pull up Schwab, for instance. Let's go to their earnings. Actually, has Schwab reported yet? I swear they already did. Yeah, they did. See, so let me ask you this. Are you ready? This should be the biggest red flag. Are you ready? Do you think Schwab, do you think they mention average revenue per user? Do you think Interactive Brokers, do you think they mention average revenue per user? Are you picking up on it? So I'm saying, unfortunately, that's not good. If your broker is concerned with average revenue per user, that's a different brokerage. Because like I'm saying, that's just not a brokerage. The Schwabs, all that, they make their money and they take care of their clients as, you know, a certain way. But yeah, no, assets under management is not average revenue per user. No. That's why Robinhood's AUM is down. The assets under management are down 99%. But then their average revenue per user is up 27%. That's on the latest earnings. So like I'm saying, though, but go look through all of the other brokerage, Schwab, Interactive Brokers, all of them. They're defined differently. What they monitor and what they look for as like earnings and making money is very different than a Robinhood. So, I mean, I don't make the rules. That's what it is. Go look. eBay GME rumors, Ryan appear on new interview pertaining to GameStop takeover. Didn't they just dilute a bunch? What was the Zero Hedge article? He said, turns out all GameStop was buying was their own debt. Man, we're climbing back up. I want to make some things free. Do you guys want me to do it? There's a couple plays we could make free. I kind of want to. But what do you want? Do you guys want? You want to play the Palantir game again? That's what I'm saying, bro. Airbus mentioned negative. Was that related to the Saudis? India opens probe after Airbus jet suffers sudden altitude loss. Did it crash? Why are our planes so bad? In my country, the plane crash, then we investigate. We don't investigate a little drop. Habibi, you be so dramatic. What do you mean? Why? What kind of stand there do you have? It's crazy. Yeah, we don't investigate till that shit crashed 3 times. Nah, we don't. Well, there was an altitude loss. We gotta look into it. If we did that, we would have saved so many lives. But I won't speak anymore because I want to live past this earnings season. So don't shoot me, Boeing. Thank you. TD Dubs, Ionic. Yeah, Quantum. They're running up. Someone said Tractor Supply earlier is picking up a little bit. Oh, McKesson's chilling. That's a value name still, but that one's still even off of the low. LQDA again. ABSI. I mean, high ticker is still very active. You got another round of chips. I mean, we had that first. It's probably your longest pullback install at the highs, but yeah, we're there. NVIDIA calls as a sympathy. I mean, I like some of the ideas, and I mean, I'm gonna find out with AMD. I think earnings will be good. I just don't know how the stock will move. So I think better plays would be non-chips, but then again, if AMD breaks the trend, that could wake up a lot. But I like the NVIDIA idea. My problem with today, this just does not scream planting day. That's why it's either ride the wave or even make some stuff free. But unfortunately, almost every play there's a lot of premium into it. I mean, to put it in a perspective, I mean, this is 190 to 211 in 3 days. That's so. Although the idea might be good, I don't know how hard that premium is going to be. But then if we go to easy mode, you're going to win. So it really depends, but I have enough positioning. We had a lot of shit come back. We got some good plays that came back even better. They were not as dead. So I'm riding mine out, and I'm going to see after these earnings. And if I am going to play earnings, it'll probably be non-AI or chips. But I think they're going to do well. I just think the reaction is still kind of difficult. Sources with negotiating saying no negotiations have been held with U.S. FARS News. Nice. Nice. Well, I don't know, man. Like, this is what you guys got to think of. Because you're like, AMD has more room to grow than when NVIDIA. Yeah, maybe. But learn from your boy Leopold. You guys might be right. It doesn't matter. What matters is positioning. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. I like your guys' ideas. You got the right idea. I just don't know if the premiums are high or low because of this 3-day fuckfest. Are you following? And that's what I'm saying. AMD is probably going to do good, just like all the other chips in this earnings trend. But at the same time, that doesn't mean the price and the positioning is going to do what we think it'll or how we want it to. And that's kind of the issue right now. It's just just focus on positioning, right? Try to get a good play, good price, and try not to be in these positions, because one day this momentum will stop. Think about how that's going to affect you. You want to get the right idea with the right positioning, not the right idea with bad positioning. That's how people blow up on these earnings plays and everything else. GEHC, where's GL Dubs? Fastly's on the high. Dude, Cyber, 52-week high again. So that's your second Cyber breakout in all of this. So, again, we brought this up on the watch list yesterday, too. Like I was saying, the laggers, and pretty much all of them except Checkpoint. Checkpoint, they're the only ones with bad earnings. That's why. So they got to stabilize a little. So they're the only ones technically off limits. But then 10B recovered quicker, but 10B had good earnings. Cheapest house in the nicest neighborhood. Yeah, watch out, man. You may fuck around and become a real estate investor. I feel you, dog. I feel you. Arm. Yeah, Checkpoint. I mean, I told you I like Check. It's funny because, like, Zscaler, they're the good lagger, like, in terms of, like, you know, they got earnings down the line, the zero trust. They got good things, but they're still at a premium. As weird as that sounds, but Checkpoint is, like, fundamentally, like, they've been around, I think, 10, 20 years. No debt. Like, they got some good things. But, yeah, their earnings just been kind of just light, especially with a cyber wave in your favor. Small slice on the entry. SK Hynix now. What's the other one I wanted to see? Netflix could turn into one of these laggers if the Mag 7 really picks up, but still a little tentative. But I'd like it. That could be a really good lagger, but you need really big momentum to keep continuing, I would say, or something individual to wake it up from this lull. Josh, I'm waiting. What's up? What comes next? All right, bro. High ticker's good. Amazing. When Netflix was a top growth company, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you recall last year. It was all the way till like middle of last year. Netflix was insane, and then remember, you literally. Meta, Amazon, Microsoft, they were all going crazy. And then they all faded for the last year. That was kind of the thing as the techs and chip got really, really active, or the memory and chips. And Checkpoint is that the tech is not keeping up with newer, better options like Palo Alto. Yeah, I do think so. I mean, I think they had a good history of surviving. I don't think they'll disappear, but they're just at you know, I wouldn't call it a make it or break it moment, but yeah, I mean, they're not capturing the AI hype when they could be, but they're just not. And there is other people that are killing it and benefiting off of this wave. So it's like Whirlpool. You don't want to be in the best industry, the best environment, not making money. If that's the case, eventually it's going to look bad. Kind of like Intel, right? That's why we liked Intel. I was like, they're in the best industry, right? But they were cheap. So they have to get out. They have to be able to survive and benefit off of the hotness. If you can't benefit off of the hotness, then you're terrible. Mm-hmm. $40 the power hour? No way. Damn, almost. It's 11:30. And then there's NVIDIA. Microsoft, DataCalb, Fastly, Net. I think we still have Fastly's. I don't know if you made them free or not, but yeah. What's that noise? Hold on. Hold on, I hear an alarm. You phased out of checkpoint firewalls in data centers. They may get a sympathy. Are you working on them? Which one are you using? By chance. All right, hold on though. I need some alarms going off somewhere. Please hold.
Our experience continue to come together, help us gain share, and we're flowing that through quite nicely.
Who are the customers who are buying right now? Because when you hear a superlative like, most since post-pandemic days, you think to yourself, okay, well, who are the customers who have the money right now to be buying this stuff?
It's a great question, and we actually went on the call. We went into a little bit of detail around Paragold, which is our luxury brand. Mm-hmm. It's of our sort of family of brands that plays at the highest end of the market, and we do see really nice momentum there. We said that was growing north of 30%, right? So you do see nice momentum in the higher end segment, the top part of that K-shape, if you will, in the K-shaped economy. That said, Paragold is only a little over 400 million. So when you think about the overall Wayfair business, the Wayfair.com brand, that mass market brand, has to also be performing well to get to that 9% comp. And so what we're seeing there is ongoing share gain. And we think that's from programs like our Wayfair Rewards program, programs like the stores, which Carol, you had the opportunity to see, programs like our Wayfair Verified. The combination of those things is helping us both attract and retain these customers and have them engage more and more.
Tell us about the stores. My understanding is that more than 50% of store customers are new, but tell us about, that's a big investment, Kate. We've talked about it. I did go there. I was kind of blown away by the size and the scope of it. You guys continue to add stores, but tell us about, we kind of marveled over how everybody had pushed back on brick and mortar for years. And so interesting, that you're finding success with it, but tell us how this is really moving the needle for you.
Yeah, it's a great call out. I think we're seeing that folks really do desire that multi-channel experience. And, the stores are supported by e-com and e-com supported by the stores. Now, obviously it's very early days on the stores. So they're a very small piece of this overall momentum. We've had the Chicago store open now for a little over 2 years. Atlanta, where we were able to meet, has been open since early spring. And then we opened Columbus about a month ago. We've also announced Denver opening later this year, and then 5 more stores into 2027. So the momentum, to use the word of the day, is building with these stores, but it is early days. But what we're seeing is customers, are new to file. So they're new customers coming to the store. It's been a great acquisition channel. Customers are also getting exposed to the breadth of what we offer. So engagement in more sort of frequency categories, decorative accents, seasonal decor, being able to touch and feel the product is a win for them. And with that combination of the breadth of selection that we offer online, that's very compelling. You
mentioned Paragold, this higher end brand, and it's actually like it lives distinctly from Wayfair.
Yes.
I'm wondering about the momentum that you're seeing there, but also the momentum that you're seeing more broadly, and how you're confident that's sustainable.
Crash. I have
it's a great question. I think it goes back to the fact that most of this momentum is coming from self-help measures, right? So these are our own initiatives that are driven by it. We think the category itself is, overall roughly flattish. And, the category's been in a complicated place over the last few years. So flattish place is a nice place to operate from. But the, close to 9% comp in the US, that's driven by us gaining share. And so what we can see is the building blocks of these pieces getting into place, and then we see how they compound on each other. So the Wayfair Rewards program, for example, is supported by Wayfair Verified, which is also supported by improvements and changes to the storefront experience. And then to your point around Paragold, it does have absolutely its own, separate go-to-market facing site, but it leverages the entire back-end infrastructure. So the logistics infrastructure across, Wayfair Inc., the tech stack, the ad tech stack across Wayfair Inc., how the storefront evolves. And so we're able to build, test things on Wayfair and then push them out to,
Thanks, baby girl.
For
how is Oracle CDS higher than 08? Because I think in 08, nobody could have ever fathomed how much debt they would have actually put on. But yeah, they've never done this. To go and take all of your money and then burn it on a giant bet. They put all of their money into 2-year out, 3-year out data center calls. So I think that's why. Nibis on the high. All right, Chad, working our way on up. Long term's high, and we're saving 10%. 10%. I will go 1,000 trades if I can just break out the box. I feel bad. Somebody was and shout out Antoine. Antoine just shouted me out. He's like, this is the best place to watch stock information. And then here I am fucking Michelle branching the S&P 500. So forgive me, but yeah, man, I do think a lot of this is sadly just a result of positioning now in the last couple days taking off. So we got to get, again, big earnings still after the bell. You're going to hear a lot. And oh, dude, I'm pissed. Bro, you want to know what I just found out? It didn't dawn upon me. I looked. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Dude, I'm down on SpaceX. I forgot I got that one share, remember? I got that one share at 130. I was like, damn, I'm still down on it. I'm pretty pissed. I thought we were chill for a little bit. White House plans to keep AI framework under wraps. Boo. So that whole thing they pumped yesterday, you're not even going to get to hear it. That's what they did on Cyber after Mythos. It was one of these spots. We had the AI meeting, and then they hit it instead of telling us. I think that was around when we made the Planter place. Or shortly after. Why are we seeing all-time highs? Go watch yesterday's video on the Instagram or the Trading Fraternity. It's really quick, but that'll get you up to speed. And I'd watch it sooner than later so you understand it. CMG. It's Vanessa Carlton? You're telling me that's not Michelle Branch? Shut up. That's even more breaking news on the day. Crude settles at 75. Wow. Interesting. Front month futures are at 72. Stub. I know they were gonna make it after close. Yeah, right. But nah, you might get random stuff. But what's the point? I mean, kind of bullish for Cyber still, though. Like I'm saying, from Mythos all the way down to these events, Cyber has not stopped. Do. Hey, that's me. Nah, thank you, dog. I appreciate it. So I'm saying, man, you got a long term, though? We need that long term, brother. I'm telling you. I think it sucks, though, because like I'm saying, a couple weeks ago on the red, everybody wanted a long term. Now people will want a long term, but then they're going to want to buy everything on the high. So you just got to watch out. And I wish there was better opportunities now, but And I still think there is. I'm just being picky because so many things just bounced off of the bottom by large margins. And I'm not even talking tech. I'm talking everything, even the ones that were on the low. A-Lab, that's still from the morning. Remember, you had that earlier China ban stuff. Cat, it's still green. It's still up 6, dude. It was up 11, which would have been historic, but even watch that for the follow-up. I mean, they did amazing. That was, again, that's even more to the whole data center stuff. MEI and then Monday. Oh, A-Lab's after the bell. MEI 6.5%. I don't know what it is. I'm checking. Methoid Electronics. Annual report. I don't know. I don't see anything, but MEI, I mean, it seems like an electronic play. I don't know what it's related to, but that just popped 6. A-Lab is after the bell. And NVIDIA, and then Christ. Lord have mercy, Jesus Christ. He's just nice. He just sliced like a ginseng. Look at the life that I've been through. If I say the next line, will they ban me? Methoid engages in components of subsystems, operates through automotive interface, industrial, and medical. Oh, variety of copper and fiber optic interface. Founded in 1946, military, mining, medical, and telecom. Why is this sounds like it's right up the alley of everything, but it is up 136% on the year. Oh, Sentinel. That's another one. Thanks for the law term. You've installed countless hardwares for them. Oh, yeah. What I was going to say, what cyber have you seen more of? All using Palo Alto? Damn. All of them? What about Crowd? What about Snow? And is it because one set of companies, or is there like a broad mix of clients in these data centers? No, Fastly. Remember, Fastly earnings was good last time. The bar was just ridiculous. But yeah. Crowd and Paulo work well together, different purpose. Okay, where does Zero Trust fit into all of this? I don't know if they're using that for data centers, but where do you see Zscaler? Give us some on the ground reporting. I like IBM. I mean, the price got a little lower. I much prefer it on the low than the high, but Qualcomm is the one I want. They need both. Yeah, Zero Trust for cloud. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you won't see it on the deployment side of like data centers, but afterwards. And that's why like Zero Trust is, I mean, it's been getting hyped up a ton. That's why Zscaler is both like lagging and at a mad premium. That's what I said. Zscaler is a negative PE. It doesn't make money. It spends more than it makes. But yeah, people are just hyped on it. Since you had the big TNT, oh, so you got that long term there, huh? I hope, man. The long term is great. Officials say his threats are frequently bluffs and often backs down. Traders refrain. Taco taking hold in more capital. Trump is shown willing to use force. On a random analyst post. You're going to be in government and data. You'd put them in the same categories, Palantir and Iraq. I feel earnings previews. I mean, we can, but does it matter? So I'm saying, unfortunately, a lot of these things went crazy, but I do think AMD and SpaceX, like I said, I think AMD is going to do very well, but I think the earnings, but I don't know if the stock will move. So yeah, AMD, SpaceX, ANET, we talked about this yesterday. I didn't go over preview, but they already moved up, and maybe Kratos, but I think ANET for AI. But again, they're all AI. I would look at the non-AI chip ones. Again, here's the deal. For now, non-chip AI earnings have been terrible, even if they're good. Non-AI has been amazing. So I'm going to stick with that unless AMD and ANET, if they take over the show, we could get back to responding to good earnings. But otherwise, that whole positioning thing we just talked about is what's on my mind. That's why I would probably go, I think, SpaceX, and then A-Lab is the photonic. But again, that's all part of it. I would sadly say like Booking, Kratos, and ANET. But yeah, we'll see. Zscaler should have a PE. Oh, if they do, it'll be awesome. Or I think we need to get them to EBITDA, or like a fat profitable EBITDA. I know ANET's, but that's what I was saying. ANET's part of the data center shit. It's part of the AI. They should do good. I just don't know how the stocks will move. So today we might get surprised. That's what I'm saying. If these companies come out, they do good like I'm expecting, and then they do good on their afterwards, that'll be a change in the environment. But for now, I'm just going to assume that companies are probably going to do good, but that has very little relation to the stock price, unfortunately. And that's why. That's only if it's related to AI, chips, data centers, you name it. Everything else has been a lot more flexible or a lot more correlated with its responses. Actually, except Kimberly. I would have thought Kimberly would have went down today. So they were actually able to come up. But then again, that's non-AI. Medical billing, they use Snow. Yeah, and then isn't it Cognizant? One of those laggers does medical stuff, but they're payment related. Airbnb should do well, but again, I mean, Airbnb is a weird stock. That stock has stayed a constant, like 20 or 30 PE, no matter what price the stock goes to. G-Sit. Yeah, the Fastlies, it all depends on the spread, but they are green. A great combo is Zscaler for Zero Trust, F5 for loading and firewall, CrowdStrike for client server, and Palo Alto for edge firewalls. That's cool. Can I come with you? Can you bring me to a job site? I would love to see this. Can I get like a field trip pass? Ask whoever is on the facility. I won't report on it. I'll keep my mouth shut. I just want to see it. So I love this. I'm just too dumb. And I don't have firsthand experience. This is kind of how my electricity shit. That's what I was saying, bro. Now you see, I got that old school altimeter and some other shits, but oh, yeah, I would love to. SpaceX, telecom, I think, sector-wise. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or industrial, but I would argue telecom. Or communications. Actually, does anybody want to do this for me? I was going to do it, but maybe one of you would be. I think you might be more motivated. I'll give you a cut. I'll offer you 10%. Are you ready? You guys should contact Kimberly Clark. Okay? Contact Kimberly Clark. And let's offer them the farm if they want to experiment with that little algae plant or alloy plant. If they want to experiment on it in Southern California. Let's lease them the land. That's what I'm saying. If you book a deal with Kimberly, tell them we're shareholders. You see what I'm saying? Tell them we're down. I'm very fascinated with that one too. But yeah, I'll let them use the farm, lease it to them. I'll give you 10% if you book it. Mm-hmm. No, the stream is not down. I don't think I've been kicked off. No other complaints. How much acreage? We could offer them like 10 to 15 acres. That's what I'm saying. Tell them we're shareholders. We're fascinated. We have a farm with the climate that they're researching, and we would love to partner with them. I'm telling you that they're spending They already spent $75 million. They said if it works, they have 38 patents, and they're saying it would even cost $2 billion to bring it into production if the research comes true. They are hyping this up, dude. I learned about this yesterday, but it's wicked. I'm telling you, bro, a wood substitute, but through a new plant fiber. So yeah, then that's what they're studying, and they're going big on it. So I don't know. As someone who likes the Kimberly and as a farm, I'm going to do this. If any of you want to do this ahead, I saw you book the deal, I'll give you 10%. Maybe more. I'm open to more negotiation, but shit, I don't know. You tell me. I don't even know how much I want. I want to see it. I want to know what they're doing. I think it's cool. Bring your cult leader to work day. I'm so down. You built Viejas data center? Probably near the farm. No way. They built one in Viejas? I think you were telling me this. So then can we do ours? Because isn't it hot out there? It's hot as fuck out there. Tesla. I mean, I just had SpaceX up. Even Owl. Real hot. I know. I thought that was a limiting factor, though. Because, like, the cooling and then the watt. Do they even have fiber out there? How do they have fiber in Viejas? Are? Copper rose 1.4. What product? It's Kimberly Clark. Let me find it. It's called, we went over it today. Go look it up. It's Hesper Alloy. Hesperaloe. Look into it. It's fascinating. Well, yeah, like a lot of paper products are derived from wood. And that's what they're saying, is that this will be good for the environment, but then it's going to save them a fuck ton of money, and then it could even change their supply chain for the better. And then they have a patent on it. But yeah, it's like a new fiber that pretty much substitutes the wood, but better. So you plant instead of planting and cutting down trees to make paper, they're going to grow this plant, chop down this new plant, farm it all around America if it works, and then use that to develop toilet papers, diapers, paper towels, or anything. They have 30 patents. So that's what they're starting this process. But they announced it yesterday, but leading into it, they quietly spent all this money and then got all of these patents. So that's why we just found out about this yesterday. It could arguably affect lumber stocks if push came to shove. The farm is 30 acres, so that's why we have some of it's non-usable. But you could do 10 to 15 acres in certain areas. But then again, I have units and shit. Hesper Alloy is the wood alternative. Uber. Remember, Uber has earnings. I'll lease it for Kimberly equity. Fuck yeah. They won't even have to pay us. I'm down. I'll pay you 10% still if you get the deal, but I'm down. They don't have to pay me cash. Just give me shares. I mean, they can use hemp. I mean, It just seems like this seems to be one of the best alternatives. That's why they still have to test it and make it work, but yeah. I know, that's why they're testing it in dry, arid climates. So, like, I can't grow avocados, but we could definitely grow yucca. It would be perfect. That's why I was like, duh, yeah, that's what they're testing. NB White House invite. Oh, fuck me. Oh, actually, that's still the same. Remember, it was 11% on the first pop. Hit 22, but now it's at 16. And then you're getting a White House invite. FBR. All right, we're still here, bro. This is the Philo level. Philo stopped the rally today instead of further propelling it. What time is it? Oh, we still got an hour? Tesla's, again, SpaceX is working up. The little Elon premiums went up. SpaceX on the high, but then Tesla is starting to rip now. The history of NB, they dump after the pump. I mean, all of these, until we get back into a material wave. I mean, remember, if this was last year, pre-October, that shit would be up 900%. But yeah, ever since there's no juice anymore, probably more supply than buy. Rubric, another cyber, that one's really running. It looked way bigger on the high ticker, but you do have that. Then you got Biotech's Guild as well. They have earnings coming up. I think IGV, please hold. Yeah, they're all up there. Again, that Rubric looked a lot bigger. That was big volume, but I guess it's been in this trend all day. Sentinel. CRISPR. Firm. Guild again. Is this the most hated rally now? I think I called it the Rage Rally in March, so I think we're continuing off of that. But, I mean, both of them correlated with convincing retail to dump stocks. Like, no exaggeration. Like I said, I just showed that other chart. The last time I showed one of those charts was March 29th. Then literally, once again, July 30th, that was when we noticed the fastest retail selling of tech stocks more than COVID and everything else, you know? Yeah, it's crazy. But yes. Quantum picked up. I mean, Quantum was just the weird middle ground with like AI and hype, but not really. And then, yeah, I got some of those effects, but I just view it as the momentum that's not related to AI. The most hated rally started in 2023. You could argue it never ended. Oh my God. Oh my, it's not, oh my God. You guys, I think he's right. What do you mean? So you're telling me, oh my God. Oh my God, look at, dog, there was gaps that weren't even filled. Oh my God, dog, all gaps were not filled. That's a gap that never got filled. Oh my fucking, oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. No one ever filled this one or this one. Oh my God. So we've been hating rallies for 3 years without noticing it? Oh my God. Long term. What? Law Terp. I don't know what's Law Terp. Hey, my name. Law Terp. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's happening. I can't stop. MSTR. Europe could foot the bill in new plan to reopen Hormuz. Fine, they could pay. I don't care. Letting the Europeans pay is quite the surprise. But either way, just high on the ball. Oh, and Nvidia's even at the high right now. Again, crypto had a couple of those. Those started working up. I mean, SPY near the high. I mean, we have not hit a new all-time high in an hour. At one point, that used to take you 2 months. But yeah, so we'll see. ISRG on the low, and then RRR. Amazon. Go, little SpaceX, go. Again, value, Kimberly, PG. That was probably one of the surprising parts of today. How bad is the Chipotle? It just depends on what the status of the salmonella outbreak, but also Chipotle, just sensitive. I don't know if you remember Chipotle away and their Ebola or E. coli. So I think that's why they're, maybe a little sensitive, but I don't know. This is my first time hearing about salmonella today. I was still riding the Hanta screwworm, poop virus. I think there's 2 more I'm missing that have been going on. Ebola. So yeah, they might be. I mean, just like I'm saying, I think people just sensitive after all this food stuff. And then if you know the history with Chipotle, I mean, they've had bad health scares before. So I think that makes some people sensitive. But like I'm saying, it's kind of new. I really haven't heard about it up until today. Do you take into account its book value? Yes, but there's many factors. If you really want to understand, I would watch the Oracle video on the trading fraternity. It's a 40-something minute video. I go over Oracle. I go over the long-term principles. I go over Ben Graham, and then I create 2 financial models. I show you a Ben Graham model and then an adjusted model. And that's where I'm saying how you could look at fundamentals like book value, but then kind of apply it to a modern era where you could actually execute on it, because sometimes if you really go off standards of book value, you'll never find a stock to buy in the modern era. So you do got to find that balance. So I have it's almost an hour. I think you'll learn a lot. That's what unlocked our Kimberly Oracle this year. So I would, if you're really curious, the trading fraternity, and it will set you free. With metals? No. I mean, right now there's like war stuff, obviously, material build-outs, remember, like AI, solar, but quite frankly, I think the only metal I care about, and this is what I'm saying, this relates to the war stuff. It's like when I tell you this stuff, I hope I think the more mature of you will understand. I'm not trying to brag. I'm trying to show you the credibility, because there's nothing better than an idea that you could come up with early, and then it stays no matter what happens. And that's why copper is one I've been ranting about, and I'm still fully convinced that's the metal, and that's the metal that I like. That's the one I've been on. That's the one that I think is tied into everything and has had even some of the weirdest moves. And thankfully copper hasn't had the sell-off yet, but eventually it will. But for now, I mean, if you're asking me about metals, catalyst, economy, I'm all copper all the way. Easy. Makes sense. It was under love. There's deep. Again, I had we went over it. We talked about it with silver at the time. And then, yeah, like I'm saying, war or not, everything, copper has just been tearing. And it's gradual. I gave an update on copper not too long ago because I was saying, like, at some point, like, copper itself probably will not go up. There's like a limit to it. Even though people are bullish and there's like, wow, look at what's happening. Copper is amply supplied. You know, so don't get your hopes up. There's only a limit to how much copper can really go up. But these copper companies, those are the ones that I think are going to get a slight little benefit on the back end. Just like go look at FCX versus copper spot and you'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, there's tariffs coming in the next year that will affect copper too, potentially. But that's what I'm saying. Even best case scenario, the upside on copper is still limited with tariffs. Without the tariffs, copper could come down, but not too much. But like I'm saying, unfortunately, I think copper is going to do good, but I do think more of the money will be in the copper sellers than the commodity for now. But even then, just tied into everything going on, I mean, copper is that's my metal. That's the one I've been excited about it before Leopold to put, you know, the next decade, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I would look there. But then again, you're not early. And, you know, at one point everybody talked about copper, then they stopped. And they're not talking about it as much, which is good, but all it takes is a couple momentum waves. And I'll just tell you this, when you start hearing copper everywhere, a window probably closed. So good luck. Not a recommendation. Chad, you're ripping. High ticker, fully gassed. The only thing on the low is the inverses. Where the fuck is TLT, dude? Even the TLT's not even at the high, but yeah. Just see him, man. Just see him, man. This guy's going crazy. Hawkeye. Sorry. I'm just excited. I'm so excited. The long term is flying. I hold, and save 10. I save 10. No, I think it's a pretty good remix. I don't know. Man. I cop needs Jesus. That's a great joke. Because that's the copper ETF. I see you, Rich. I say amen. Amen. The material that they reset, I think it was aluminum. Aluminium. The Asian dude. Mr. Big Shot. It was literally his nickname. Imagine that if somebody called. You guys call me. I mean, I have a pretty cool nickname. As of this year, people have started calling me the Josh Atola. I think that's like top 10 nicknames right there. You know what I'm saying? So I fuck with that. But like homeboy's name was Big Shot. Imagine that's your nickname, Big Shot, where people called you Big Shot. That was his name. DK 2%. Kind of just started here. Again, he just had a high ticker wave. Got a lot of chips, KN, SK, Hynix, even middle ground like MOS and materials. Again, even copper. And then SpaceX. I mean, shit, even chips are at the high. NVO, NVO is the thorn in the flesh. I was there to humble us today. That was like literally my smallest play, but still, that was damn. That looks so good out of any of the ones today. That's what I was saying. I'm like, damn, that one looked great, but nope. Say whoop, and it's gone. I'm like, okay, humble me, Lord. I feel that was humbling. The small one that should have hit is still just something about it. Just, you know, I want to go long and I don't go long. Every time I want to go short, I don't go short. That's a high-level Bible joke. So if you don't, they won't understand. That's why you should read the Bible. What? Heathen. Do you give yourself nicknames like Trump? No, I do not. I talk to myself, though. I got caught. I said it. I tweeted it, dude. That was the funniest shit that's ever happened to me. It was so embarrassing. Dude, I'm walking out of the gym yesterday, and like I'm listening to like a song, and like I got an idea. Like my mind is pretty weird. Like I just get random thoughts. Like I'm sure you do too, but mine are like economic related. And then it just so happened to be about the Strait of Hormuz. And then I start talking to myself because I have my headphones in, and I'm walking out of the gym, bro. And I just start going, okay, brother, no, that's a problem. And I'm like talking as a Persian to myself, dude. Tell me there's like 6 people just staring at me, and my headphones like get silent, and I just like look over, and I'm like, oh, yeah, and then I just laugh, and then I walk away. But I was embarrassed. I haven't felt that in a minute. And then I got into my G-Wagon, and I drived away, and I said, wow, I said, I can't wait to tell the Chad. But that was so fucking funny. I've never been caught. I've never been caught doing the Persian without doing the Persian. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll go up to people if I'm like, hello, the right situation, but I've never done it like, yeah, dude, Nah, it was awkward, dude. Very awkward. Because they don't know it, dude. Like, you guys, if I did that at the farm and we're hanging out, and, you guys see me while I'm just like, hello, to the psychological warfare. Like, you would laugh. You get the joke. You know what I'm saying? These people don't know. They have no fucking idea. They just see a crazy lizard with a massively receding hairline. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like bobbling my head, talking like a Persian, like a this. They have no idea what the fuck is going on, dude. You give yourself nicknames? Yeah, no. They call me that. I've only adopted what they've called me. I've even adopted what they called you. They used to think I was saying shout out to Chad instead of chat. We were using the term Chad before every streamer in the world. Yes or no? That's one. Yosh, I was trying to explain it at the time, and you guys were like, what's this anger that comes out of you when you game? During 2020, that's how we discovered Yosh. After the war, I don't know who, I think it was Blue. Somebody called me the Josh Atola, and that one really stuck with me. I really like that one. And then I adopted that one. But yeah, I just do what they call me, man. I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would you say I am? In the long term, the 10% is just the way I am. Ah, man. Oh, hell, Josh Atola, man. Okay. Yeah, Unk, because everyone called me old. Saying there were some lessons you needed to learn. You know what I'm saying? So you never listen to family, but the cool uncle. You know what I'm saying? It's deep. It's deep, nephew. Someone said that the other day. They're like, I just dawned upon me the double entendre of that term. I say, wow. So much deep, dog. Layers. Onions. For real. Get a long term. Chop a pie. I can't do it, dude. I'm scared. What time? 12:08. You got another hour of this, dude. Y'all ready for this? Bow down, 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 down. Everybody, long term. You got what? You're actually within point. You're half a point from the all-time high again. But yeah, we'll see. Owning equities feels good. You don't know why people like options. Just bought me a present. Well, you get it. I mean, you trade options, but I don't think anything's wrong with options, but kind of word to the philo. If the priority is incorrect, it'll fuck your shit up. But, I think right priority, equities first, a owner, becoming an owner, that's going to set you up very nice. So But that, putting it first, it's some people, they get it or not, or you got to violently get knocked out of that mindset if you don't believe. Unfortunately. Yeah, actually, SPY's at 202. Russell's at 202. NASDAQ at 3.5 and Dow at 1. That's solid, dude. Like, it was big at 1% and that even felt small, but because it felt like it worked so hard for 1%. But yeah, new high on the QQQ. You are running into the all-time high, my friend. High cap really banned forever? Yeah. I mean, I'll unban when I decide, but like I said, I even banned a lot of people today. I gave you guys the warning yesterday. I told you I'm not playing around. Talk to me after earnings. Let's finish this shit. You even saw it. It went from box, felt like you were losing. Now almost everything's hitting. We're back up. We're going. If y'all wanted to get desperate, weird, fill in the blank, I don't care, but it's just like we're going to move on and we'll deal with it later. Like I said, I want you guys to do good. Let's win. Let's have some opportunity. Let's build these long terms. We'll deal with the social shit later. You know? What did Uncle say? Not now. Maybe later. We'll get emotional. Grab the paper. I'm not here just to be sociable. So it's a banger song, bro. It's a banger song. He says something like that. We don't have an established floor. I'm still skeptical. Again, today was solid enough. Like I'm saying, look at the scoreboard. We drop 1%. We hit the top of the box now instead of drop 0.5%, 1%, fall back into the middle. You get what I'm saying? So it's good for now, but we are out of the box. We have to stay out of the box. And now this move was very sizable. You still have, again, 13, 14% of the S&P reports this week. So we still got stuff to digest, not to mention a jobs report, and we're going to deal with all these things as they come, but solid-ass move today. And you are out of the box and above it. It's a very good sign. It just has to hold. But I'm skeptical, but like I'm saying, every point above, it starts to give you some confidence. But then again, I mean, we've seen a lot here, so I'm never really fully confident. That is what saved our ass in many occasions. So I'm gonna keep sticking with that. I know the pre-market peach was rare, and then sure enough, this was a rare day as well. Into it, even with the downgrade. I said, fuck you. Now, all the cyber ETFs, now hack. I don't know if that hit a 52-week high. But those are going up, man. And Chad, it's soft. I see a lot of software. Jeez. My goodness. Well, you're still, again, about 0.2, 0.3 from the highs. A lot of things are moving. I don't know where Mag 7 is, though. Apple stopped. Amazon, not good all day. Meta's near the high, and then Google, and then where's Microsoft? You just checked your long term all day? I know. So here's the crazy part about the long term. We were hitting all-time highs a couple days ago. So, yeah, we kept our lead. This just boosted us even more. Well, I'm sure everybody does that in this market, right? That's what they told me. But you know what, man? I'm glad it's replicated. You know that? I love it. I love it, man. God bless you who have got something to show for it. And let's keep rolling. One more quarter, guys. One more solid quarter. We'll be near the end of the year. And that's it. So don't fuck it up. If you did already fuck it up, you got one quarter to get back on it, and that's more than enough time. If you're in the lead, don't you dare fuck it up, dude. Don't you pull a Leo. That's what it's called now. You get it? I'm going to call you that from now on. Don't you dare pull a Leopold. How the fuck are you in the lead and you want to give it up for no reason? How dare you? Okay? Victory. I'm going to turn into Johnny Drama from fucking Victory! That's what you need, my brother. That's what you need. August, it's a wild card. Again, uncertainty picks up from here. That's the downside. So you are going to have more volatility. That's why I was even telling you guys, don't short the SPY if you really want to bet against it. Volatility is your best bet. But it's, uncertainty from now until the midterms. That does start to rise. But as far as performance, I mean, even look at these last 2 months. We did not really follow seasonality or 20 years of history. So just take seasonality in mind, but it could only take us so far in this environment. I will be here for SpaceX and AMD, assuming it doesn't take too long. YOLO that bitch to get it all back. That's dumb. You know what I would do? I would notice that a lot of those plays we talked about are actually alive. And I would wonder what options Josh is still red on. That's what I would do. But hey, to each his own. Not a recommendation. You don't gotta YOLO. You gotta just play it a little smarter. So what I'm telling you, dude, there's some opportunities, but unfortunately, I'm not positioning. Even the ones I'm red on, I'm not greedy enough to add to them. That's what I'm saying, because I'm still skeptical, but there's still red opportunities. Every hour they've gone away, but I am gonna look to monetize these. I've already made shit free. I got a couple more I want to make free right now, but we'll see. I'm either going to close them end of the day or I'll push them for the morning, but we'll see. That could be risky. It all depends. And again, even earnings after the bell today. And there's Meta, Adabe. No, CBOE's up a lot. We killed that. That was a silent play. That got me my extra couple 100% back on the trading account. That was a fucking banger, dude. Because that was during when everybody was freaking out about AI. We were fucking trading CBOE. So that one helped a lot. But that play is still up a substantial amount, sadly. Both of them. Because you had 2 double dips on it. Both double dips are green. And you have 2 years of time. Made more than your W-2 income the long term? I love it, man. Let's go. More long-term growth, more W-2 growth, more houses, and I love it, man. I'm very glad to hear. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad a lot of these moves are replicated. It hurts me that because I wanted more people to benefit off of it. But like I said, man, even on Instagram, I mean, my ideas were heard in the last quarter. So at least I know. I know people heard. I gave the warning. The algo didn't limit me that hard, so I did my job. And I'm glad, though, because like I said, whether it was Intel or all of it, let's go. But we have a lot more work to do. We ain't done shit. This is, so much more. So let's get it, baby. Meta is fighting. Sorry. Shopping. But really managing, not really shopping. All right. Don't touch USAR. WBD dumping. I've said it a lot today. I think AMD is going to do great. I just don't know how the stock is going to do. I think the earnings will be good. I think anything related, any earnings, I'm telling you, I'm just playing a statistical advantage right now. Bro, that's why my mind is blown how well these earnings have done. But we're at 88%. 9 out of 10 of these companies are going to beat. It means nothing about their stock movement, especially if it's AI related. But that's why today might break the trend. That's what we're going to find out. You followed the masked man on IG. Nice. But you guys, it's fucked. You know what the problem is? I didn't realize it. You tell me, you're going to start seeing this more, which I'm ashamed of because I didn't really, this was an unintended consequence. You guys are going to see a lot of stock market videos with people wearing masks. I hope you know that. I've seen a bunch already. I did not intend for that. I mean, this has been my spiel from day one. So, you know, the whole no face thing, some of you are aware, but yeah, fascinating. Trendsetters. Long term. You ride the wave, but I invented it. Wait, actually, I mean, you tell me when you see them, but I've seen at least 20 of them. It's like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's just like last time during COVID. It's like people watch my videos and they're like, that's it. It's like, and that's why I'm trying to encourage you guys. It's not, don't get distracted. The juice is in the info. I don't have any other way. I'm telling you straight up. So, yeah, follow the info, and God bless you who know how to monetize it. Wait. They put my money in the money market. I got a Schwab confirmation. All right, dude. Well, good luck. Oh, it's tomorrow, Zillow, not today. I was going to say, you're going to roll the dice? You want to ask something, but you don't want to rage bait the stream? Oh, this sounds good. Let's see. You said cover. I'm looking at your Chad facts to see where this could go. Can't write off unrealized. Buying the chips now. May 14th. Okay. Yeah. So I haven't seen you, though, since you May 4th. You take month gaps on the stream. So, but yeah, let's hear it. But I gotta make sure the Chad facts is there. Where you been at, Doc? Get a long term. Spy new high? Huh? Iran considering voluntary fund by Gulf states and European members. Plan backed by Oman would be modeled after the Strait of Malacca framework. That's fun to say. Malacca. What time? 12:23. New York Times with a pop. Does it go into money market? No. That's why I hate Charles Schwab for that. That's why I like Fidelity. You have to put it into SWVXX manually. That's why I didn't care when our cash was low. You know, we only had $200 in it. I was fully invested. But after the covered call, I'm like, $4,000, give me my fucking $100 a year. Fuck you. I want that. That's a third of a deposit. I don't care. I grew up sharing rooms, dog. Fuck you. But yeah, it's you have to put it in the SWVXX on Schwab. If it's in Fidelity, you do cash management, it automatically generates yield for you. You watch, you don't chat. Okay. Pop quiz. What is bond vigilantes versus momentum? I'm talking about one thing. A ticker. That's the one easy answer. Just give me the easy answer. There's your pop quiz. But very simple. Long-term covered call. No, no, no. Should you back out? No, no, no. Don't do anything. If you already put the covered call, unfortunately, that's wait till August 21st and then roll it over or not. That's it. It's actually technically out of the money. But that's why I tell you, don't do these short-term calls. And if you're already down on the stock or the level, you only do them in certain scenarios. So just very simple. Ride it till the expiration. If you're up on it, you could either roll over or not, but it's just not, unfortunately. I wouldn't add more. I wouldn't do anything with it. Just let it expire or roll it over with a lot of fucking time if it expires in the money. So come to me August 21st and we'll talk about it. I wouldn't touch it till then. But not a recommendation. It's your account. And like I said, I didn't get into this problem. That's why if you follow what I say, I could help a lot because it's from our plan. But, that's why I say if you sell a covered call, non-opportune, the timing, it's very hard for me to help fix that. So like I'm saying, you're running on your own risk here. Okay. Oh, wow. SWVXX is like a stock. It's like a fund, but you execute every day. So like if you put an order on SWVXX, it doesn't fill till the next day. And then if you needed to sell, you have to wait a day. So technically my purchases were made on margin until it took the day to settle from when I sold out of SWVXX. So yeah, it ties up liquidity a little bit, so be aware of that. And dude, NASDAQ is up almost 4%. This was a phenomenal one. The hope was alive, Chad, but that hope materialized. Speaking, I have my second kid, a baby girl. Made my son a long-term on E-Trade with custodial. Is there a better option? Again, just be mindful of the cash management. I mean, if there's a lot of cash in the account, other than that, E-Trade's fine. That's what I'm saying. If there's cash management, I think E-Trade does give you some easier money market funds, but a lot of Fidelity is the easiest, but E-Trade's not bad. And you can, that's what I'm saying. You just got to put any uninvested cash in a money market fund manually and then collect the yield. But other than that, if you're using one of the OG brokers, the long-term plan is solid. Yes, Meta is green, I think, now. Yeah, O2. If you grabbed anything on them in the morning, I think those premiums jacked up a little bit. Which sucks, 'cause I told you I wanted another one, but... yeah. Oh, well. Not too much. They went up 20%. 15. Big spread. How could you get started enjoying the movement? Save 10% of your income, put it into a separate account with no trading, and then hold stocks for 10 years minimum. And then deal with me for about 12 months of actually sticking with that, and then we'll talk about the next step. Other than that, it's going to be short-lived. So it takes so long. It's so slow. It's so boring. It's worth it, but it's slow. You will not you don't get anything out of me quickly. And if you think you will, it's all an illusion. And then you'll fall for the illusion and get mad. But then if you understand what I'm saying now and believe it, and you're down to commit to that, oh, it's a great time. But it's going to take a long time. So that's it. I hope what sucks about this? Kill excitement. You must kill excitement to get to commitment. Any thoughts on Celsius? I mean, I saw the level. I wish it was cheaper, but I was just talking today, dude. I fuck with them Costco energy drinks, dude. I remember people got bearish on Celsius. And, like, I like energy drinks, but... And I like Celsius for a little. I never really fucked with the stock, but... You know, I remember when it was at, like, 23. It's getting close to there, but... And, dude, New York Times, whatever that is, that's 2% now. But, yeah, dude. Those Costco drinks hit. Like, heavy. Like, like, they've left an impact on me. So, I'm just, you know, I don't know. I don't know, but I do think... It just sucks because Celsius is a bigger brand than Costco, right? Not like Costco's way more popular, but like they could do good without Costco. It just sucks that 10% of their revenue comes from Costco. So I don't think they're going to lose all 10%, but if they keep selling these Costco drinks at $20, dude, with this pure Colombian caffeine, that shit hits, dude. Oh, my goodness. MDB, that's more software. Again, New York Times still going. How's China points to cybersecurity risks, saying Chinese telecom exposed data centers with the report expected as soon as Tuesday. You might get a cyber China hacking report. Remember, they banned some shit today. Shopify's popping into the close. It's 12:30. Ramp Capital, you just clipped almost 4% on the NASDAQ. But yeah, you hit a new high, and then we came down. No VWAP tap at all today. You're trying to start a long-term, but it's impossible. He has 20 pairs of shoes in a Benz at 23. What do you mean? That's funny. You think he's lost? I think that's a perfect candidate. You know why? Because he wants shit. I'm telling, that's a perfect candidate. That's it. You just got to show it to him. Do you have a long term you could show him? That's what I'm saying, bro. You don't think I could show any? I'll be like, look, you want another Benz? You want what's better than 20 pairs of shoes? 200. And a house to put them in. Are you down? It's going to take some time. Let me show you. That's what I said. You got to see it. Holding AMD. Thank you for that knowledge. Good luck, man. Good luck on the earnings, but long term, he'll be good. As long as you got a good price, baby. Got a good price. I don't have Costco, dude. Unfortunately, I wish. I slept on it. It was such a boring stock until the world discovered it. But yeah, and then they've never pulled back. But one day, maybe someday, if you know what it means to find good stocks at lows. And I wonder if you hold your 10. Sorry, I've been way too fucking musical today. But what do you want me to do? It's just been a pure melt up. He doesn't want the stocks. You show him yours. Do you have a good long term? If you got a good long term and he still don't want it, you say, listen, broke boy, get your bag up. You want more than one bet, and then that's what I'm saying. Maybe you got to bully him into it. I've never had a child, though. So like I'm saying, I may not be the one to ask. I've only just bullied people on the internet. Some we've had natural inspiration, which led to much easier results. But yeah, other than like I'm saying, I don't know, man. SpaceX partnering with NVIDIA to design Starmine satellite compute payload. Is that the name of his new child? Otherwise, I'm not familiar with A1 satellite compute payload. Oh, I have tinfoil. Are you ready? Dude, I have crazy Elon tin. You want to hear the Elon tinfoil? Are you ready? You know how Elon had that son that he named after R2-D2? And how Elon had that kid like XAEAG? Yeah, guess what? That wasn't some weird space name. That was Elon paying homage to China. You guys all think it's a space name. It's actually deep down a Chinese name. It got G in it. I'm just saying, I'm just saying. I see it. I rest my case. I always told you he loved China. Y'all ain't listening to me. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Is Trump live? I don't. They said they were gonna close the cyber thing, so I don't know. I'm just saying, one of those parts of that names is a Chinese surname. I'm just a very important one at that. Might I add? Elon Ma. Oh fuck. Guild still. All right, guys. Well, get ready. We got 25 more minutes. But yeah, dude. What a damn day. What a damn day. Oh, Trump's departing for LA. Nah, no. Nothing. Judge sets March trial on challenges of Paramount. Didn't they already back out, though? Non-judge related? And Fig. Is Apple about to go? Yep. Again, Meta did pretty decent. IGV 108 was that level. That was the last high. Then they sold off all of it the next day. Wasn't that fun? Oh, where's Palant? Not still at Kimberly? Oh, is that space compute a fucking data center and space headline? It just dawned upon me. I didn't think about that. Hot dog. Yeah, that's it. Oh. Oh, I get it now. I was like, is that his child? No, space, literally space data centers. See, that's what I was trying to tell you guys, the difference between Wall Street and then like the hardos yesterday, where it's just like, when like space data centers is a good example. There's some people who like really fucking believe in it, and listen, all power to you. But like guys like Ken Griffin and Wall Street, they don't give a fuck about it. They have zero relevance to it. They're like, sure, you want to fund it? Let's make some money. If there's a certain way, they don't give a shit. That's how Wall Street is. We're like, hey, if they're paying, there's an opportunity. They're not falling in love with it. Like I'm saying, like Leopold might have fell in love with some of the ideas. Ken, they'll fund it. I mean, again, we like it. Yeah, new tech, we believe. We'll put it down, but they're never falling in love. Everything's still the same, but you could still advance. Whereas if you fall in love, you're like, it's different. Take risk, the world. Oh my, do you understand? So yeah. Lethality from above. American drone dominance. That Department of War tweet. Oh, FDA begun implementing efficiencies to pilot 4 new nicotine pouches through pre-market tobacco product application pathway. The fuck this mean? Evaluation, new products contain lower levels of HPHCs versus other oral and smokeless. I don't know, something with FDA and a new nicotine pouch through pre-market tobacco product. Is there a... Dude, you guys. No. Something's... AI has solved something, you guys. What do you mean? All of these companies are killing it on earnings. All of a sudden, the revenue is going up. Somebody commented that on my video. They said it's just AI adoption. You got Kimberly-Clark developing and discovering new plants. And now they're talking about a new tobacco product nobody knows about that they're studying at the FDA. Where is all of this shit coming from? How are we turning yucca into diapers and now there's a new tobacco? Have you heard about this? Oh, and there's salmonella in your burrito. Okay, Chipotle? That's all today. This is all today. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Is this not... This sounds to me like people are figuring some things out as of lately. How do I feel about the moon landing? I mean, I've never been. I can't say. What about you? I think I might have melted his mind. It's a good question, right? Someone asked me that, and I said, I went, You know that? Someone said the same exact thing to me. I asked them, I was like, what do you think about the moon landing? And they were like, I've never been. I can't say. What do you think? And I went, good point. I guess. Interesting way to look at it. Okay, bro, you're getting a lot of stuff into the end. UVXY is climbing. Wow. Sounds like an industrial revolution. Yeah. To a degree. I mean, that's what I was saying. The fucked up part, if anything's going to point toward an industrial revolution, it's that thing I'm telling you with bonds. You're getting a really weird bond competition. But yes, the demand is high. We've talked about it. I mean, there's been an unfathomable amount that has been deployed, but I don't even think we've still really recognized it. But we'll see. Because the caveat with all of this, if this works, things are looking great, dude. I would actually, no jokes, I think a term like golden age is appropriate. Oh, man, if this fails, I think terms like golden age will make you vomit, and you'll never believe in the future for another decade. So, yeah, that's kind of that's where I stand on it. Yeah, dude. So Korea, exactly. I talked about it yesterday on the watch list. So I guess I didn't tell all of you, but I don't know if you heard it. You have Koreans that are vowing to never trade stocks again. So there's already been Koreans, even after this bounce, they're vowing to not buy it. They're pissed. All right, again, the washout and how it played out. You're getting a little bit of a lost generation, but you would need a real economic collapse. But yeah, the Koreans, some of them are really mad about that. They're mad at the government. They're blaming a lot of things. But even though it kind of chilled out here and we're doing good, there is a wave of Koreans that are banding together to vow to never invest because of what just happened with that mania. The collapse without the collapse. Isn't it fascinating? That's what I was saying. We had a very good discussion about it last night and, comparing Korea to Japan. But, like, Japan's economy actually collapsed. That's why you got a lost generation. Korea's didn't. Like, Korea, even us, with how nothing fucking happened. Yeah, it's truly different when we look back at history. It will, I wonder what they're going to say, but you guys know what happened. Nothing. It was nothing. Crazy. But yeah, they're not down with stocks. We'll see if it holds. I mean, if you rip back up to highs, and I mean, I'm sure the AI is going to keep AIing, but yeah, for now, they're very pissed off. That post-crash clarity. For real. That's what happened to everybody. They're like, why did I even buy that? Why did I even want it? Oh my God, dude. They're disgusted. They feel guilty. They regret. It's really, honestly, it is a really, I think post-crash clarity is sadly a really real thing, unfortunately. It's terrible. They got margin called. How is that not their fault? I mean, tell that to the guy who's been shorting the S&P because of the Hormuz since April. I'm sure he'd blame the government too. So the Koreans are blaming. They said the government made it too easy for them, and the government promoted it. That's it. They're gonna blame somebody, dude. They're gonna blame somebody. I mean, the government is. AIMPEG, SpaceX, NVIDIA speculation. So many disappointed parents. But don't they get beat? Don't like Koreans? Every Korean I've met is hella violent. And, I respected it. Because I'm pretty sure they got disciplined. Because, I'm dude, I'd be scared of my mom to blow up. I don't know. I have blown up, but, not at that level. I'd be scared of my mom. I'm I've never done... I don't know. I've blown up, but I've never been the type to do that. I don't know. I've never put, all of my money. I've blown up trading accounts, but, I've never put my house down. You know what I'm saying? That's a level of desperation, but, that's what I'm saying. All these Koreans, they were pulling out loans like that. I've never taken out a loan to invest unless you count hard money. I've taken a hard money loan on property when I didn't have as much, and I'll still take a hard money loan. Shit, what's the rate? But at the end of the day, it's that's a level where I'm I don't know how people that's the devil right there that gets you just Then that's why I tell all of you, man, you guys just remember, you can't lose all your money if you don't put it all in. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Yeah, you could lose if you put in 100%, you could lose that. But that's why, some of these, really detrimental stories, again, these people, taking loan, just stop. You know what I'm saying? Just stop at that point. There's no such thing as loan to make an investment, okay? And that is what destroyed a lot of them. And that's what I'm saying. I could only imagine the disappointment, but you would think that would be scary enough to prevent it, but no. First time you took at 18, you took a cash advance 2K and lost it in 2 months. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'll save and trade it, but yeah, never loan. I've never done the loan to trade. Loan for real estate. Yeah, that was my big loan. That was my sketchy loans that I was down with, but never for the trade. But that has been a trend recently. At least the Koreans, though, that's what I was telling you. That was the real big risk, is that these motherfuckers, they're lending. They were allowed to loan unsecured for stock investing, which is wild. And I'm sure that's some of the government stuff they'll probably change. But yeah, it's crazy. Save 10, gamble 1. Easy. You haven't used margin or take loans, but you do bet big when I bet. That's what I'm saying. I could respect that, and that makes sense. And I'm assuming even if you lost big, I don't think you would turn around and pull out the money from your house and try again. I think that's the part that really is. Whoa, that makes you open your eyes. You have a loan to invest. You're not using it in Canada, so people do it. Well, listen, if you do have a loan to invest right now, I could help you out a lot right now. Put it away. Okay? Put it away. Just go home. Pay the loan back. Save 10% and let's bootstrap and build the long term without it. Telling you. Just put it away. That's what I'm saying. That is a level. That's even a level I can't even really speak on, because that is a part of my risk management. I've never dabbled in that. I can't. My mind won't let me. And I don't think you should either, you guys. That's the way people lose. Not even lose, like damaging. It's destroying. So if you are on a loan right now and you are trying to invest the money that is borrowed, stop it. Yeah, you get what listen to the words that I'm using. Stop. Put it away. Right now. Turn around and put it away. Do you understand? The longer you ride the wrong train, the more expensive it is to go home. Put it away. Stop right now. This is not a drill. This is not a deep meaning, as vivid and straightforward as possible. If you are on a loan, trading or investing, stop and pay it back now. Line of credit, any of it. You are playing. You understand what you are doing, but I don't think you do, because if you still have it, don't do it. Again, I have warned you. So that's the difference. Somebody who has not been warned has way more mercy. All of you have been warned about the Hormuz, the market, inflation, gambling, all of it. If you are getting this warning, you get less mercy. I'm sorry for doing this to you, but I want you to be safe in advance. Don't do it, but you've been warned. If that's the case, there will be no sympathy. Believe me, vicious market. 4.5 bill or 4 bill to the sell side. Jeez. I bet you it'll rip. Oracle Bury covers put position Substack. You did when you started college, no interest, 3% after study. No, foolish. So, right concept, wrong thing. You're going to get a fat loan at 3%, like I'll pay it back later. Great. Go put it in real estate. You see what I'm saying? Don't put it in paper. Don't put it on gambles. That's how you're going to advance. So if it worked out for you, great. You seem like you're in a good spot. But at the end of the day, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a smarter way to put it. There's a great way to put it. Bury closed Palantir puts, no roll, continuing to hold short. Closed Oracle puts, no roll, continue to hold rest of shorts. Your loan is secured. No, bitch. Look at the follow-up. I don't care. I told you. No, bad, wrong. Good luck. That's it. End of discussion. Don't want to hear it again. Stop trying to poison the well. Everybody else, it's foolish. It's dumb. You're going to lose. That's not victory. That's not a winner mindset. I've never met a winner who goes to loan sharks to win. You know what I'm saying? It's just not winners. That's some loser shit. Stop it. I think he probably got... I mean, he was up on the Palantir short. I mean, if he covered it now, if he covered it yesterday, he would have won. But, yeah. Bury paid us good. I mean, we paid him up front. We paid him up front. We got paid on the back end, but shit, that was brutal. Oh, he had $50 puts? I don't think Bury blew up. He's not on borrowed money. That's my point exactly. You'll never blow up. If you, at least you will, but just don't let it be borrowed. Please. I don't even care, dude. Do whatever you... I have to learn to let you do whatever you want, bro. Like, I care about you guys, okay? I do. I love you. I love you. But if you want to destroy yourself, I'm learning how to let people do that. So just good luck. If you want the loans, like I said, I've told you what I think in genuine, sincere advice. So good luck, man. Good luck. It's like doing the Smith maneuver. That sounds like it's in the Epstein files. Like I said, dude, this conversation's over. I don't want to ban you. So just move on. Accept that you're taking an extraordinary risk. Stop being in denial, and let's hope it works. That's the reality of the situation. What you're doing goes against what professionals and even non-professionals would suggest. So let's just live with it, and good luck. I could only wish you luck, man, because the advice does not seem to be accepted. So that's okay. But, like, that's all. So conversation. Let's wrap up the day because you only have 5 minutes. What about AMD selling a straddle? Unfortunately, I played a couple. We lost on O'Reilly. We hit Chipotle. I think I missed on one more. And I even had a cheaper put on Palantir, but I mean, it made back everything else. That was just the asymmetry. But I would play non-AI plays. I'm gonna sit this one out today, just because I want to see if the chips break the trend or not. But I will play SpaceX. I like that one, and that's it. I think ANET and the other one, Kratos, they might be able to move too. But yeah, I want to see the trend. It's like I'm positioned. I got Cyber, dead plays came back, profitable. We got another dead one that might even win tomorrow. So that's what I'm saying. I got a lot of cash. We gained a lot of gains back. I'm not going to fuck up the lead, and I am curious to see where this goes. So AMD, I think, will do good. I'm just skeptical on the actual price action. So we'll see. We got 8,600. Damien, I love playing Call of Duty with you. You Damien, you know how I talk to him on Call of Duty? Damien, don't be a little bitch and use your student loan money to invest, please. Okay? I love you, brother. Don't do it. You see what I'm saying? Damien, don't turn into one of those, Damien. Jesus loves you. Please, Damien. Damien, I have hope in you, Damien. I don't even know the other guy, and he's Canadian, Damien. Who gives a fuck? Damien, I play Call of Duty with you, Damien. I don't want to lose, Damien. Damien, no. No, Damien. Why, Damien? I thought Damien. Damien, you're going to leverage your student loan money. And then if it goes wrong, anytime you hear the word stock market, you're going to vomit by the time we get to live. And you're going to regret it for the rest of your life. Don't do it, Damien. Damien, fuck Damien. Damien! Oh, my gosh. Lost 2 points. Dirty. All right, Chad. Well, wrap it up. Finalize your earnings plays. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Oh, did it fill? Let's see. How much time? 2 minutes. Q2. High Digger looks very active. Spy chilled out is probably the other ones. Oh, you're saying how much should you pay it off? Oh, thank God. Damien. We'll talk about it in a little. Let's get through I got 2 SpaceXs. So yeah, finalize them. Even yeah, you own. Oh my gosh, 30 seconds. Oh shit. Well, I put in a fat order on one of the SpaceXs, so if it fills, I'll get out of it before, but it's not filling. It was just up 30 on one of them. So yeah, if it fills, I'm gone on one of them. I have an old one that's only down 20. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, you guys missed the last minute there. I sped you up so you got your earnings in time. But yeah, futures started moving a little bit. There's ANET. That's your first AI one. So I'm not going to go too crazy on these earnings, but we'll take them as they come. I'll call them out for you. And then, yeah, we'll see. Because like I'm saying, I don't know what the preview is on ANET, but I do want to notice how they do in the performance. So they were expecting 2.8. Airbnb is reacting to Booking. I would care about AMD and then SpaceX for now. So yeah, I don't know when they're gonna come out, but GG, Chad. Good game, bro, and thank you all for your time, bro, and all of you who've been wise, man, rode through it. You didn't let the gap between making a decision and a result lead you to be emotional and crumble. You stuck to the plan. I hope you got to reap the rewards, baby. But yeah, thank you, man. All you held it down. And everybody else, thank you for providing the learning experience, because I am learning so much more, and I'm excited for a lot. I hope you are too, but we'll see where these earnings lead us. But GG, baby, and God is good. Is it 2 minutes? Let me see then. I'm going to give you a track. I might need if I'm going to be here, I need a water, bro. I need a lot. Oh, SpaceX. And then there's Kratos. So again, the non-AI ones, except for ANET, I'm staying for SpaceX unless it comes out. I was just gonna go get a water. Oh yeah, no, they're out. Huh? Issued? Yeah, no, it's out. Easy numbers are not out yet, but it released. Vertical integration growth of 92%. Give me a fucking number. Multiple cloud versus 14. Revenue of 7.8 billion, up 92%. From 4.1, net loss of 541, improvement of 467, and a net loss of 1 billion. Adjusted EBITDA of 3.5 billion, up from 1.2. I don't know what the estimates are. That's what I'm saying. But so it looks good. The estimate was 6.8, and then revenue was 7.8. So like I'm saying, and then guidance year, second quarter, true power with 100 billion cash or cash equivalents. I'm seeing if there's a guide. Second quarter, space revenue, operating, connectivity, AI business highlight. Oh, they have a separate segment there. Other key business developments. They made 85 billion from the IPO. Bonds, guidance is on the call. 3:30 p.m. Central. So beat relative to their own self and whatever the expectations were. I mean, they lost less than expected and then revenue beat. But yeah, that guidance, see what they say on the guidance and everything else. Is AMD at 415? Kratos 48 or 458? Huh? Oh, they beat by 48. Like I'm saying, I want to see how these do. Like I'm saying, the theory is that non-AI will get rewarded way more. That's why I was telling you Kratos. It's a fucking drone. So look, ANET, AI, I don't even know if that came out yet, actually, even though it did that pop. SpaceX was good, non-AI. Let's see if it holds. Obviously, SpaceX, a little weird because the AI or the IPO dynamic. I don't think ANET is out, to be honest with you. I know it's tweaking, but I don't see it unless any of you have ANET report. I do not have it. Amgen, if there's anything out and it's easy, I'll read it back to you guys. But if it's not, all I care about is AMD, and then like I'm saying, the data on how these fucking trade. Amgen is out 2230 to 2250 full year guide. Estimate was 2230. IBD article is a pump. It says outlook smashed by 1 billion. So it looks like they beat full year 38.2 to 39.4. Estimate was 37. Yeah, Amgen killed it. Beat and raise. Again, that's biotech, medical. Oh, A-Lab. Oh, that one's at, damn, A-Lab already up 12? I don't know if it's already up there today. Now Cisco, some of the networking stuff, it's moving there. So A-Net might have came out now. I don't see the A-Net. And what the fuck is this? But yeah, Cisco and networking stocks are going. But that's good, bro. I'm telling you, if this actually holds up, like I'm saying, if you break the streak, we get back to rewarding a beat in AI, that'll be nice. But yeah, for now, we'll see if this is real. Bed Bath & Beyond missed. Adani Air Defense acquisition. Oh, it's Indian. Ionic. They gave guidance. I don't know if they were reporting or not. Red Rock. Again, Amgen was fire. I see an NB headline. I'm just letting the wire go fucking straight. Yeah, Kratos was 38.2 versus 34. EPS 21 versus 7. And then they guided next quarter 40 to 45 versus 48. And revenue for their guide was kind of weak. Kratos' guide was kind of low. So watch out for that one. Give me A-Net, dude. Where the fuck is A-Net? That's the one. Sox is going. I want to say A-Net. Dude, A-Nets are killing it. Oh, A-Net is out. EPS 108 versus 106 to 108 next quarter. Estimate 92. EPS 95. Revenue for outlook 3.3 billion. Estimate 295. EPS 102 versus 89. Revenue 304 versus 283. Smash. Killed it. So A-Net was a beat and raise. If this holds up, that'll be great. And then if AMD does the same thing. But that's why all the rest of them are going. And that's why Cisco's up too. All right. Dizzle's your last one. Everything. Again, some SpaceX doesn't have guidance. That comes on the call. Booking guides 5 to 7 and 4 to 6. Was booking good? There's Upstart. I think they had earnings too. All right, man. All we need is AMD. All righty. Okay, Chad. I think AMD comes out in a couple minutes. I'm going to use this time to go get a carbo and potty. Oh, Gilead is out too. Remember, 13% of the S&P. So yeah, we'll see how these hold up. But decent for now. And like I'm saying, I think A-Net. If that could hold, bro, in an AMD, you're going to look nice. You're going to look nice, son. You're going to look nice. God bless America. God bless God and the long term. I'll see you in a second. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. It would have made you a lot of money last quarter. I mean, depends on if you're paying attention.
Harvest is plenteous, but the laborers are few. Laborers are few.
You didn't post to play. Why would I respect that? If you lose a trade, be careful of the get back. Too many girls I married them. They really thought I meant that. Married to the money. Why can't y'all accept that? Bought Nike stock cause they asked me where to check at. Judge me how I talk, but I'm not the defendant. My will and my dog. Feel like I am legend. They did me hella wrong. My life great, I forgive them. Look me in my eye, but can never see the vision. Don't ask me for a lot if you've never handled little. I ain't trying to talk unless you know me since I'm little. That excludes a lot of y'all, so let's just keep it simple. Built my own prison walls. knows ignorance is blissful. Where are both sides, real life to the pixels. Pain subsides, sometimes kinda fickle. Lord's chicken in a prayer when I'm feeling in a pickle. I don't trust a hoe cause that's too close to a sickle. If you ain't tryna roll, little bro, it's not an issue. Appreciate the honesty, it's more what I'm into. Lost too many homies cause the pride really kill you. Never trust a pretty smile, never trust a nice guy. Do it for a little while, you'll do it for a lifetime. That's why all the little things can turn into a problem. Talk about the issues, but they don't wanna solve. That's really presidential. Check the incidentals. You could tell I'm kinda sentimental. All these fundamentals that I left you on these instrumentals, it's not accidental. I just really think that some y'all special. Yeah. That's a pep talk, 10% the best start. If you ain't got the armor, then I hope you got the Kevlar. No, it's just a metaphor, but I'm talking forever, forever, forever. Sorry, Miss Jackson, corner that I'm back then. Ain't really reacting, now I'm feeling flaccid. Shitting on the people that was laughing. Even with the Duolingo bird, you could never understand it. Reprimanding, you caught me red-handed. Do you think that I've never been humbled? Stand tall doesn't mean I don't stumble. You could choose a statue, but all of them crumble. Maybe later, but now we can't get emotional. Grab the paper, I'm not here just to be sociable. Without the labor, it's not getting any closer, bro. Fuck the flavor, it just matter if it overflows. My creator, the maker, is non-negotiable. Knew I waver, but never would I be foldable. I got the favor, I do not need your promotional. I know you heard what it cost, it's all quotable. It's a statue, but all of them crumble. Maybe later, but now we can't get emotional. 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 Grab the paper, I'm not here just to be sociable. Without the labor, it's not getting any closer, bro. Fuck the flavor, it just matter if it overflows. My creator, the maker, is non-negotiable. Knew I waver, but never would I be foldable. I got the favor, I do not need your promotional. I know you heard what it cost, it's all quotable.
All quotable.
Damn.
Why are the laborers few?
All quotable.
Get it?
Not because there's a deficit, but there's a disconnect. It's not because there's not enough people to work.
It's not.
It's because there's not enough people that are willing to work.
Wow. SpaceX has 18,000 Bitcoin? What? Is that where he moved it? All right, man. Got 3 more minutes. Long term. Long term.
It's a cult, baby. I don't think I'm God, I just know he on my side. Complaining all the time, I could tell he didn't buy. And even look him in the eye and I could tell it was a lie. They don't pick him up, but I be still dropping dimes. Speaking of a dime, say that 10%. Already had the Rari, already had the vent. I know they got Bugattis, but I know they still rent. You a chick with a dick, you the type for Nick Flynn. Type and get bent. Your boy about to blow like a boat moving fan. Read your horoscope, said you don't do shit. Wait. Does that mean he a cancer? Trading for the long term. You sound like you a dancer. How you get it wrong when I gave you all the answers? We would get along, but they don't got good manners. Mama should've beat him. Father's gonna teach him.
Shark in the water, they believe it wanna eat him. Where are you going? Swimming away.
I cut him off like it's dividend day. What the minister said, he told me put it away, and then he asked
Honestly,
for
we're
a
not
play.
gonna do anything.
That's life. Put that shit on God before I put it on the dice. Rent free on they dome. Think you got lice. Don't ever think twice.
Whether death or it's life, if it's red, I'm gonna buy. You saw it too, but it just made you shy. All right, 1 minute. It sucks. I might trade it, but I just want to see the reaction, dude. Like I'm saying, your ANET solid, but we're not out of the box for these earnings. Well, but the market is. Yeah, we are live. Get ready. AMD earnings should come out in about 30 seconds. You guys are on real time. This is what the locked in feels like. This is what it was like before you guys were trying to bully me for trying to make you money. You remember that? So yeah, I know. It's great. It's great. Enjoy it. I'm excited. It's been an exciting day. And I blame the Costco caffeine for hyping me up. Fuck me, dude. All right. Any moment now. Any moment. 11.3 is the expectation. That's in slightly below the high end of the company guide. Company guided 10.09 to 11.5. So yeah, let's see. Oh, Oh, I don't have AMD up. False start. It's out, but I don't see it yet. Let me make a refreshment. Was I looking at the right one? It's probably a good result. 11.5 Q2, so they beat slightly higher. It's the non-easy numbers. Diluted share 1.3, operating margin 17, operating expenses 4.2, operating income 1.9, and then gross was 54. Let's see. So they missed on margin. I don't know if the net, I think the net barely beat. And then EPS, hold on. The non-easy numbers aren't there. So they got to bounce between these. CapEx was 808. Estimate was 290? No. That's not good. They're spending a lot. I think the operating margin, all the margins were slightly lower. I might make Intel go up. But for now, it looks... I don't think it was bad. I think the bar was high, but... Like, I think on paper, this is going to look like a beat, but it's not good enough. Data center revenue, 6.7. Let me check. I need the full estimates on this. What was it? Yeah, they beat on data centers. I don't have the Q3 guide. Let me read through it still. SpaceX crashing now, too. There's no after hours on this one. That's why. I'd turn it on, but then I'd have to turn it off. It's annoying. TOS problems. Data, current outlook. For third quarter, they expect revenue to be 13 billion plus or minus 300. And then non-GAAP gross margin of 56. So 13 billion plus or minus 3. And then 56. That's higher. They estimated 12.5. But then the plus or minus puts them in line. And then margin at 56 versus estimate of 55.9. So it came in line. Again, so the margin missed. But other than that, decent. Now SpaceX is dumping. You don't have guidance yet on SpaceX either. So again, they beat, but they did not give any guide. AMD, you have a third quarter guide, which is in line, slightly higher, but then that plus or minus pretty much brings you in line. So, yeah, it was a high bar. I mean, I don't think it was bad, but yeah, AMD already. It's going to move around a little bit. See what they say on the conference call. But, I mean, you've seen a couple of these. I'd say this is better than Meta. So, yeah. Apple and Netflix. Netflix is going up. And then let's see, SpaceX. SpaceX got murked. I went from break even on my one share to now I'm down. No. Did the chips drop off of that? I mean, yeah, AM Dizzle. And then Apple taking your rotation. See what software does. But other than that, my friends, let me see where these are at by tonight and in the morning. Let's see what tomorrow gives us. And oh, man, I can't believe we broke out of the box. We'll see if tomorrow everyone wants to go home. But either way, my friends, I think that is all that we have. What do you say? Doot, 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 doot. There's a watch list tonight. There should be. If it's what's the day today? Today's a Tuesday, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, and then I don't know. Before we head out, just in honor of breaking out of the box, I feel like this is more than appropriate.
Box, cardboard eater. Boy shot, it on still weaker. Keep up that talk, it's all just theater. You got a drone, we got heat takers. Troops deployed. Time to meet Jack Reacher.
Not stress when the new leader is gay.
Imagine asking the guy who made this about the Strait of Hormuz. macro implications. But that's what, so I get it. I get it. You listen to the guy in the suit lying to you, or you listen to the weirdo? I don't know. I get it. It's a tough decision. You got no balls and you got no ass. That's my favorite part.
What you think you don't care? You got no balls and you got no air. Hearing you glow, we'll be right there.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go run around so I don't get violent. You know that? I have a lot of energy. If I don't go and exercise, I almost attacked Damien. Damien, don't scare me like that, Damien. You know that? That's why, dude. That's why some of y'all, bro, if y'all chill, just will you please stay chill? Do you not realize that? That's what I'm saying, bro. I love some of y'all. Y'all are fucking dope, dude. So don't fuck your shit up, bro, and be the best. Be the Fed. I was jumping to hella conclusions, bro. You can't do that, though, bro. Like, you know, I'm talking about not loaning, and you like, hey, I got 9K of loans left. What should I do with it? How much should I invest? I'm gonna jump to conclusions. You like my dad going to the airport with a bunch of Arabic Bibles in his hand. It's like, listen, you may not have done anything wrong, but read the fucking room. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you kidding me? Oh, but you're right. I did jump to conclusions. That's my fault. That was my bias. It got the best of me. But, you know, I thought it was a life or death scenario. I hope you understand my care about you, brother. The other guy just fell off the cliff. He's like, nah, this is just like investing. He's like, nah, a loan. He's like, it's like a risk-free loan, bitch. It's dope. I'm like, oh, okay, he's gone. You see what I'm saying? He's gone. And when Damien pop up, I'm like, listen, bro, I thought it was life or death. So I just, you know, I did what my instinct told me to do, bro. So I'm glad you're not. And I said, I mean, if you want to pay it back, if it's 0% loan, I mean, I would just keep growing the money until you have to pay it with interest. And if you have enough to pay it off, set that money aside, go collect if you want to do it conservatively, take the money to pay off the loan, go put it in a money market. You'll make, you know, 9K. You'll be making what, $400 a year off of it. But then, yeah, that's it. If it's no interest until you have to pay, then yeah, then that's it. Costco caffeine is strong. Dude, it is. It really is. It sucks that this is your first comment today, but yeah, you know, I know you probably got banned before, but like for real, this shit hits, dude. Because you know why, right? I've been drinking these little fucking Red Bulls, and they got, what, 80 milligrams of caffeine in one of them. So if I drink 3 of them, that's equal to 1 Costco. That's crazy. But yeah, it's impacted me. And I like my Red Bull. I like low caffeine. That's what I'm saying. I just like it. But no, I'm a big fan of caffeine. The calf. More cyber. Kodak. Josh, what should I put in my kid's Trump account? I mean, Trump's a really bad person, so to spite him, I would say fuck your children's future, and I would not participate. That's one way to look at it. The other way, I would pretty much do the same things we're doing. The best part about it is that if it's a child, get them growth, but also don't neglect the dividends, because, you know, 18 years of compounding could go a very long way. So, but I would still, again, I mean, you could take a little bit of risk, but starting with the names that are down and some of the opportunity that's still there, I think is a great place to start. Again, I mean, and get a good anchor, like a McDonald's. That's something we talked about a lot. That's still kind of near the lows. It's not the best, it's not the worst price, but you know, by the time your child's 20 years old, I think we'll still be talking about Big Macs, or McDonald's will become a state. You know what I'm saying? The 52nd state of Ronald. I could see that. You could buy individual stocks in it. I think. I don't have a Trump account. I don't have children. I'm under the impression you could buy whatever you want. I don't know, or you might be limited to like a VU or something, but I do think you can buy it. If anybody could correct me, that would be great. But I'm unsure. Is it only S&P 500? That's kind of whack. But then just buy the SPY, I guess. I would like some diversification, but not that much. SPY M. It's only S&P? No way. You run a custodial. Should you make sense to open your kid a Trump account? So like I'm saying, I mean, there's one answer out there that Trump is a bad person. So why would you set your children up with any material success with tax-free gains? So you don't have to. But tax-free money matched by an employer, literally zero cost to you. I think it's a good idea. But then again, that's another take. So it just all depends. If you don't know the answer. No, I don't think it's bad at all. That's why I actually think it's a great thing. But I didn't know it's only SPY. That kind of sucks. You don't get the free money. Yeah, it's tax-free, though. And then if you have an employer or you're in a state that matches, I mean, it's legitimately just free money. And then again, if at the very least, you could put the growth stocks in a normal account and then just put dividend stocks in the Trump account for your kid and let the dividend drip compound tax-free. Or if you find one really good growth stock, put it in a Trump account, because if it balloons and becomes a unicorn, they won't pay taxes on it when they're older. And ask Peter Thiel about that. Peter Thiel has PayPal and an IRA. It's legitimately one of the craziest IRA trades in history, because he put a IPO or like a growth position, like a unicorn, in a tax-free account, and then it ballooned. So it was like $1 billion gain tax-free or something. So yeah, I would, that's what I'm saying. There's ways to, make it count. You don't have to be all about it. You don't have to, you know what I'm saying? I like long terms. You don't have to do only retirement linked ones, but free money, if it's there and you could take advantage of it, there's a way to incorporate it. You don't have to make it your only thing, but yeah, I would utilize it. If I had a child, I would do it right away. Yeah, he put RSUs in it, and it was like right before the IPO. Then it went crazy. It was early, way back in the day, and then whoop. All right, Chad. We'll see where these end up. Get ready for the guidance. That is all that I have for you. So go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon. Proverbs New Living Translation. The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why, my friends, victory is not for the occasion. It is a mindset. And I think it's their part of the kingdom, my brother. That's why it's a kingdom. The uncontested kingdom. Why, baby? Why? Ah! Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chat Antonia. I will see you tonight. Watchlist, maybe an Instagram video. We'll see. Because I played basketball. I got basketball today. So, and then I even have some more real estate. All of my properties are falling apart, dude. You have no idea. I've been doing so much maintenance. I love it. But yeah, so I got a busy schedule. So Instagram, bear with me. Depending on what it is. The Watchlist, they pay me for this shit. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, they've been impressing me besides yesterday. But I didn't fault them because I digged into it and found out it was a pervasive propaganda campaign. But hence, you could probably tell by the ultimate all-time highs we just experienced. So either way, I'll see you tonight on the Watchlist. Tentative for the Instagram. Pray the timing goes well. But Chad, long term, you already know the vibes. You got a lot more, baby. Let's close out the quarter great. Just focus on the right decision, a good decision, and you will have nothing to worry about. So that being said, I'm going to depart. Have a good day, and thank you. And don't forget, this is all brought to you by one sponsor. This is how it has allowed me to make thousands of videos, spend this time and give this to you because they compensate me heavily. It's a sponsorship. And that sponsor I'm required to tell you this, but I've been using their product for most of my life, and I'm telling you, I think I would be dead without it. Well, that's up to the Lord, but either way, check out our sponsors and just use code SAVE10% at checkout. Thank you, and goodbye.
Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once-monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Oh, I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch trading fraternity and stock market live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly. Pay yourself first.